Hey guys, what is up? Welcome back to the third ghost stream that will be staying up. This is Little Roo plus 2, and I can hear myself, so let me fix that. Again, this is Little Roo plus 2. I am Little Roo. The plus 2 are both in bed. That's kind of how these ghost streams work, because it's just you're talking to me. We like to hang out in the chat. I watch some of the streamers that are still alive out at Walt Disneyland, as well as in Orange County. We do have SoCal Haunts and Parks right now live at Walt Disneyland. Go check him out. He is rocking it over there. As well as we also have A Snoopy, looks like is going to go live from Orange County. Probably have some wings, it looks like, and do some walking around. So go check him out. That's A Snoopy 32, and we will be dropping those links. Winks, what's up, my guy? Oh, dude, you are here for a special one, man. Here for a special one. Also, check out the shirt. I saw it. I couldn't help myself. I literally couldn't help myself. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to finish getting everything set up here. I'm also going to try to go ahead and rename what we're doing right now from test to the third ghost stream. If you're just joining again, I am Little Roo. This is Little Roo plus 2. We do a lot of fun things here. We do these ghost chats. There's some other stuff coming, which I'm so excited to talk about. What little bit I can talk about. And then also we will be on the ground at Disney World starting March 15th through 22nd. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a lot of fun. I will be live streaming. I'll be vlogging. I'll be doing shorts. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then also May 16th through 18th, we will be at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg for their wine and food festival, as well as maybe checking out some of the rides, mainly from outside or on the ground, because a lot of them are kind of intense because there's a lot of roller coasters. But we're going to have a fun game of me and Mrs. Roo trying to film the other one on the rides while keeping up with a 4-year-old. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll leave it up to you guys of who wins that contest at the end. At any point during the stream, if I am too bright, too dark, too quiet, too loud, let me know in the chat. I'm more than happy to try to adjust that. So like I said, let me finish getting set up here. Welcome in, everybody. Winks, I saw that you posted something else. I'll be right back where I can see that in just a second. Just give me 1 minute here, because I want to go ahead and rename this, because it drives me nuts when it just says test. So we found out last night we can rename it, so we're going to. Let's see here. Ghost Stream 3. Then I'm just going to say big stuff coming. Because there is. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Literally, I was going to go live maybe 10-15 minutes ago, and I literally had to calm down so that I could sit still enough to be able to talk to you guys without literally being like this. So I'm so stoked. There's so many exciting things coming, and more about that to come. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. Like I always do, I'm going to be up probably way into the night, if not the early morning. It's currently 1:22 a.m. here on the East Coast where I'm at. I like to hang out with a bunch of you guys out on the West Coast. So we're just going to do the thing and see where this takes us. As always, I also have a few things that I may talk about if it gets slow, or I'll just be reading the chat and telling stories. I never know. I literally start these things and I just kind of go off of what comes to me or what shows up in the chat. So thanks again for everybody coming in. Again, I'm Little Roo plus 2. I just renamed that stream. So let's go ahead and reload my page here where I can see everybody's comments. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming in. You are fantastic. Excuse me. I'm parched already. I just started, guys. Just started. So it's done in the style of the Van Gogh Starry Night. So it's Death Starry Night. I thought it was too good to pass up, Winks. I really did. I saw it and had to have it. And now, like, when I wear it out, or especially my wife wears it sometimes, I wear it sometimes because we steal each other's shirts. And tonight I wanted to wear this because I was feeling it. And, of course, I'm rocking the Christmas Grogu jammies again because why not? Why not, guys? I'm feeling it right now. I am so excited, if you can't tell, about all the things to come. Yeah, Stormtroopers. You know it. You know it, Winks. All right. Looks like we've got a couple more minutes before A Snoopy goes live. It looks like about 6 minutes. I will be watching him on a screen over here. So if you see a bunch of flashing light on my face, that's something going on over there. I highly encourage you to go check out his stuff. He is awesome. He's a great dude. And he will be going live very shortly with some wings and some walking around. Sounds like a lot of fun over there. And again, SoCal Haunts and Parks is still live. So feel free to go over there, chat, hang out, give him a like, give him a subscribe, give him a high five, tell him I sent you. And I wanted to say, hey, Daisy, welcome in. Nancy, welcome in, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us again. This is the number 3 ghost stream that's going to stay up, hopefully. That is the plan. I did add some extra friends behind me. If you guys saw last night, I did kind of decorate a little bit more, but I went ahead and added these two guys because I was just feeling it. And so why not? If anything behind you ever bothers you or anything like that, let me know. I'll be more than happy to rearrange it. You can just watch me decorate my daughter's playroom / my living room, and that could be part of the stream. I don't know. It's whatever you guys want to do. So welcome in, everybody. I really appreciate everybody being here. I will try not to go too terribly fast, but sometimes I just can't help it. So I talk really fast. That's kind of what we do here. All right. Little Rude Kitty Cats. Yes, you will have kitty sightings. If you want to send them some pets via me or cat treats, I've also got some catnip, which I have to hide because they're all fiends. Let me know. I'll be more than happy to tell them who it's from and give them some rubs and some pats. Also, if you hear some noise in the background, I do have a puppy. It's a golden doodle. He's a menace. He likes to play and make noise and do things in the background. I was rewatching last night's stream and I was quiet for a second reading the chat, and it literally, you could hear him like playing around with one of his toys in the background. So also, let me do this real quick, and I'm going to try not to put my fingers in you guys' face like I did last night. Speaking of said puppy, that's our puppy right there. That's our golden doodle. That was taken when we first got him. He's about twice that size now. He is humongous, and he's only going to get bigger. Only going to get bigger. But he is adorable. He chews everything in sight. So yeah, if at some point I have to pause because I have to take him out or something, or he starts acting up, I may pause, and then I'll be right back after that. But also just wanted to share the cuteness there. Definitely send some love his way. Same thing as the cats. I'll be more than happy to give him some pets. I won't be allowing him in this room with me because I don't want him to destroy this entire setup that I have going right now, because that's just no fun for anybody. So let me hop back in the chats. You can see the chat stream perfectly. Awesome banter crew, and welcome back. It's going to be a special night. It's going to be a special night. Hello, Most Wanted. Thanks so much for joining us. I really appreciate you. Always a pleasure to have you. It's exciting. Okay. I can't. Let me just take a sip of this real quick. Give me 1 second. I just got to collect myself because I don't want to say too much, but I'm so excited. You guys have no idea. I'm freaking out inwardly. I'm trying not to freak out outwardly, all in good way. All in good way. Just 1 second. Okay. I can't tell you yet what it is, but I can tell you this. There is something in the works that is huge. And by huge, I mean astronomical. By I'm going to love it. You guys are going to love it. I want to tell you what it is. I want to literally like jump up and down and tell you guys what it is, but I can't quite yet. I will be teasing this humongous thing that is coming. It's not confirmed completely yet, which is the only reason that I can't announce officially what it is. But if it works out, which I think it might, and I really, 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 really hope it does, it's going to be huge. And you guys are going to literally love it. It's going to be awesome. It may have something to do with a plan we already have in place that I have announced. I just can't tell you yet the details. I want to so bad. But stay tuned for that. Seriously, I won't be announcing it tonight most likely unless I get an all clear from other things and stuff that's happening, which could happen. I don't know. It probably won't happen tonight, but come back. There will be an announcement if this is confirmed, and you guys are going to love it. You guys are going to love it. It's going to be great. I'm so excited. All right, let me hop back in chat real quick. Are you going to do dual streams too? That is not what Winks, you trying to get me to like spill, and I'm trying to be really good and not tell anybody. However, I am open to the idea of dual streams. I don't know how to do it yet as far as like me being live and someone else being live and us being in the same place, especially with the issue with YouTube. They did finally respond to me this morning, and the response was basically like, here's how to go live. And I'm like, yes, I'm aware how to go live. This is my issue. So hopefully I'll get a response from that sometime in the morning. But Winks, tricky. By the way, guys, go check out Wink's Wild Ride. He was on earlier checking out some roller coasters. I hopped in there for a second. One of the ones he did show is Alpine Geist at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg, which is one of my favorite roller coasters there. I have a habit of when we go, I will try to kind of use like single rider, or I go at like slower times because it's kind of in a it's like an offshoot off the main circle of the park. So you walk by it, but you have to kind of go off to one side. And so sometimes it'll get really slow at different times of the day, and I like to go when it's slow and literally just ride it over and over and over. I think last time I was there, I did 8 in a row, and then I literally was like, okay, I have to go. We have to do other rides. We have to do other rides. But I'm very, 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 very excited to ride that again. I don't know if I'll be able to take a phone on it. I mean, it's kind of intense. There's a lot of upside downs. There's one where I don't know what you call it, but basically it does like an up, upside down, back right side up, and then back down. So it's not like a loop. It's more of like a pi symbol almost. I can't remember what that's called, but it was apparently kind of cutting edge when it first came out. So that's kind of that ride's big selling point. But it has theming for like a ski lodge that's haunted. So you're basically being chased by the ghost as you ski down the mountain, but you're going upside down. It's going crazy. Your feet are hanging. It's a lot of fun. All right, let me double check here so I don't miss anybody. Again, I apologize if I miss anybody's comments in the chat. I do try to rewatch these, not so much to watch myself, but to watch the chat, listen to what I'm saying, see if I can make every one of these streams a little bit better. So every night I want to try to make this better. I try to do a little bit better on keeping up with the chat. I try to do better with keeping up with the camera and the cats and just all the things, as well as I will be checking on other streamers that are live right now or are going live soon or when they log off or what they're doing, and we could talk about that as well. Vanta, yes, huge. We hit 80 subs today, guys. I literally went to sleep with 78 after we finished last night. I woke up to 80. I was ecstatic. We are 20 away from 100. Please help us get there. We're actually trying to hit 150 subscriptions before we get to Walt Disney World on the 15th of March. So I think we're right around 18 days out right now, so we got plenty of time. These ghost streams aren't going to happen every night. Quick disclaimer. I do have work. I had 3 days off. Last night I said I had to work today or tomorrow tomorrow. And I realized that I had my days mixed up because I've been staying up all night with you guys. So I actually will be staying up very late tonight, sleeping tomorrow, and then I do have to go back to work, and I'll be working through the weekend. However, I will be trying to make content, drop videos, drop links, tease other things if the big surprise gets confirmed, which I hope it does. That will probably be announced via that. So stay tuned, guys. I am so excited. There's so many cool things happening. I never expected this stream to kind of turn into what it's become. This started out as me testing my gear, and it has turned into just, we do the ghost stream. It's a thing. It is a thing, and I am loving it. I think you guys are loving it. You guys keep coming back, and I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Again, go check out Wink's Wild Ride. He was on earlier, looked at a whole bunch of roller coasters, kind of talked about him. He's a lot of fun to watch, so go check his stuff out. All right, let me catch up here. Let's see. Winks is like, most wanted, it's dual streams. Not exactly. Not exactly, Winks. You're not going to get it out of me. See, now Winks is like, how late can I stay up? How quick can I get him to say what it is so I can go to bed? You're not going to get it out of me, Winks. You're not going to get it out of me. It's not going to happen. I'm talking to you. All right. You just create 2 lives event last year. It's not new. All of this is new to me. So I did not know that that's how you could do. Winks, we need to direct message about this and figure this out, not on live chat, so that we can actually try that. Because I would love to go live with you, or if Ace wants to go live together, or PJ, or anybody wants to go live with me, I'll be more than happy to sit here and hang out and talk and chill, and we do it together, and it'd be a real fun time. Victor Unboxes the World, welcome in. I don't know if you can see it because it's kind of behind the chat. I did add a Jurassic World, or not Jurassic World, well, I guess it is Jurassic World. It's from Universal, but it's Triceratops over here on my left. He's hanging out with Eeyore, and they're doing the thing. But as you can see, it's kind of behind the chat here. So if you happen to see that, if the chat lulls for a second, check that out. I kind of put that up just for you, buddy. All right. Am I going to Dollywood? I, again, refuse to answer yes or no to that. Dollywood is a 6-hour one-way drive. We got a lot of stuff already planned. But I'm not saying no. I'm just not saying yes. See, Winks, I told you, you're gonna. He's just over there like, okay, I'm gonna break him. How do I do it? PJ, welcome in. What is up, my guy? Guys, PJ Ponderosa in the house. Him and Jay have a channel. If you don't know, you probably do. They're amazing. They're awesome. Go check them out. If you are in here as a mod, please drop these links as I'm saying them, because I love all these guys. They're great. PJ and Jay literally are a lot of the reason and a majority of the reason why I'm here doing the thing. They have helped me from day one. I kind of go to them when I'm like, I'm nervous, and they're like, just do it. Just do it. Just go. So I appreciate both of you. Thanks so much. PJ, I was talking about, and Victor, I think you might have missed it. There is something coming. I hope. It's not confirmed, but I hope. And I am so excited. I'm going to be doing this all night. We're going to be coming back to this all night. Winks is trying to already get it out of me. I refuse to tell him what it is, but I'm waiting to see if things get confirmed, and if I get a message that it's all clear, I will spill the beans, as they say. But you're not going to get it out of me tonight because, again, I got to wait till things are confirmed and that it's actually going to happen. But if it does happen, I am so excited. I'm going to freak. You're going to freak. It's going to be an amazing time. And it's also, I think, going to be it's definitely going to be a first for me, obviously. So I'm just very, 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 very excited. So since you guys did miss me talking about that a minute ago, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Things are happening. Things are happening fast, and I am loving it. I'm just along for the ride at this point. Like, I am enjoying the heck out of it. Thanks again for everybody showing up. I'm going to check on chat just to make sure I'm not missing anybody. Yes, at Jurassic Outfitters. I rode so West Coast Universal has the updated Jurassic Park ride for Jurassic World, which is really, really cool. I've seen a bunch of ride-throughs on that. Universal Orlando still has the old one, based on the original ride. It has the T-Rex that comes out. The Raptors are kind of going nuts. So it's more based on that. It is, PJ. It's huge. It's huge. It's huge. Direct message me. I might tell you. Maybe not. No, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Things are coming. Everybody stay tuned. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Let's see. PJ, it's the next big thing. Everyone goes live 2 times, 2 phones, twice the followers. No brainer. I mean, you might be onto something, Winks. Like I said, I am open to do streams with you guys, dual streams or whatever. I just want to know how to do it on my end before I actually try to do it. So you don't have to sit here watching me mess with all of my stuff and that kind of thing. They should give your River Adventure the Jurassic World treatment. Yes, they should. Yes, they should. As much as I love the classic Jurassic Park ride, I rode it when I was like 5 and 12 and, a bunch of different times because, when we would go to Disney, sometimes every couple of years, my dad and I, just us, would go over to Universal, and that was like me and my dad's thing. I won't be doing Universal this year. I can tell you that. Universal, however, may be happening next year or the year after. It is on the docket of things. It's already being talked about. Universal is actually my wife's favorite parks. So I think this year the agreement was Disney. Next year we might do a different park. But same kind of thing, where we're up there a lot. Or down there a lot, I should say, because I'm in North Carolina, and it's that way to Florida, not that way. So let me take a quick sip real quick. I'm going to catch up on the chat. I just saw Jay Garcia hop in here. No relation. Thanks so much for being here, Jay. You're awesome. They went live earlier from Universal out there, I believe, and did some merch hunting and some other stuff. It was a great stream. Also, shout out to PJ's Ponderosa. They are over 500 subscribers now. That's huge. That's huge. That opens up doors. That is a benchmark number for any streamer. Congratulations, guys. I'm so happy for y'all. I'm so happy to be a part of y'all's chats. I'm so happy to have you guys as friends. And just congratulations. Congratulations. I was over the moon. I had to sleep, obviously, today because I had some other stuff happen after my wife and kiddo got up. And so we kind of had to switch schedules around and everything. So I did wind up sleeping a little bit later than I wanted to. So I missed some of the streams. But I was up around 9, and then I hopped on, saw 507, was like, oh my God, congratulations. So very, very, very happy for those guys. Go check them out if you haven't yet. PJ's Ponderosa, him and Jay are awesome. All right, let me hop back in here and read. Let's see. Huh, interesting. I will have to figure out more about that, Jay. I see you talking to Winks about the dual stream thing. That's interesting. I have no idea how to do it. I'm happy this works at this point, as well as it does work. All right, let's double check. Yes, congrats to PJ and Jay. They are doing it. They are doing it, y'all. You got on Jurassic World? That's awesome. I'll have to go back and check that out. I do enjoy me some Jurassic World, and I think it's really cool how they revamped it, especially when you go through the tunnel where the Megalodon, you know, basically you're going through and you see all the water and the Megalodon's in there, and then he jumps and it splashes you with water. I love effects like that. I'm not a big fan of the, like, you know, spritz of water in your face on some of the rides. That one I think works really well in my opinion, just because it tracks. It's kind of like when you're in the interrogation room on Rise of the Resistance, and as the general's walking back and forth talking to you in the interrogation room, you actually see his shadow on the roof. I think stuff like that is really cool when they're lined up, because it just adds an extra element. It really, really gives you that, like, immersive, you know, in the ride feeling. Tina, welcome in. One of my all-star mods is here, y'all. Tina in the house. Thanks so much for joining us. Tina, I feel like I'm going to do this every time somebody pops in. Tina, there's a big thing coming. There's a huge thing coming. It's not confirmed yet. But if it happens, we're all going to freak at this point. I keep saying I'm going to freak and y'all are going to let it. We're just all going to freak. Let's just go with that. If this happens, it's going to be huge, and I do mean astronomical. It will be a first for me if this happens. I can't tell you what it is yet, but I want to so bad. But you have to stay tuned, because I can tell you there are things happening behind the scenes, things that I honestly never dreamed that I would even possibly be doing. So things are happening. They're happening fast, and I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving every second of this, and I couldn't do it without you guys. I mean, you guys hopped in that first night. A lot of you when I was actually testing gear, and you guys are the reason this became a stream. I mean, y'all are the no sleep Spicy Roo crew. That is what I'm talking about. Looks like Ace Snoopy should be live any minute, by the way. Ace Snoopy 32. I am going to be watching him on my big screen next to me. He's doing some wings and some walking around. He should be live any minute out there. So if you want to go over there, hit subscribe, hit like, tell him I sent you, give him a high five, and say hey. Darth Vader, welcome in. Hey, I wore this shirt for you, buddy. What do you think? Let me know if you get it. Earlier I said what it was. Winks knows what it is, so don't say it. But if you get the joke, put it in the chat, because there is actually a joke with this shirt. If you don't get it, I'll explain it later. Also, feel free to try to figure out how many new friends I have behind me. I did add these guys tonight and a couple others. I know how many are behind me. I did have to double check right before I started, because I was like, wait, did I? Okay, yeah, it's that many. So that could be a fun little game we could play as well. I have had people asking me about giveaways and things like that. It's in the works. It's not ready yet. I can't announce it yet. I don't know even what I'm giving away yet. So we are working on it, though. We are working on it. This is a young channel. We did hit 80 subscribers by 9 o'clock this evening when I got up to be able to be here tonight. I really can't wait to hit 100. I want to hit 150 before the 15th of March. That would be amazing, because 150 for our launch, that would be a launch present for me, and then I'm going to be bringing you a whole bunch of stuff from Disney. And something's coming, guys. It's coming. It's coming. It's not confirmed. All right, I got to stop. I got to calm down. Literally, before I started the stream, I said this earlier, I had to okay, here we go. So, stay tuned. All right, let me check up on the chat here. Let's see. Also, if you missed it, go back there. I showed a picture of my golden doodle earlier. It was from when we first got him. He's about twice that big now. It's really cute. So feel free to scroll back in the chat. Find that. There'll be a little picture like right here of him. And then you can come back to live. Doesn't hurt my feelings at all. Let me see here. Oh, I got way behind on the chat. Let's see. Go ahead and take a sip here while I'm checking up. Oh my gosh, I did miss a whole bunch. Okay, there we are. That's where the last one was. That's awesome, PJ. Close to 4,000 watch hours. That is huge. Huge. I'm pretty sure that's what you have to have when you hit 1,000 subscribers to do everything else. So you've already gotten there already. You're good to go. Guys, go over and like his channel. Subscribe to his channel. PJ and Jay are absolutely fantastic. They are doing the thing. And it's so much fun to watch. They're so fun to watch. They really, really are. If you're just joining us and you're ninja watching, we love our ninja watchers. I'm going to say this while I'm reading the chat to try to catch up. If you're new here and you want to say hey, hit that subscribe button. Say hey in the chat. Give me a like. It helps us out immensely to be able to do more stuff for you guys and bring more content and all that kind of thing. But really, every click does count, and we really, really appreciate it. Like I said, we did hit 80 today. I am so excited about that. Let's see. Jay's telling Victor they're going to get you for mislabeling the Mosasaurus. Yes, exciting things happening over there, Winks. Exciting things. I love it. Okay, that must be Tina responding to what I said. Yes, ooh is right. Ooh, ah. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Like I said, I got a little lost in the chat here, so let me just catch up real quick. I'm trying to speed read. It doesn't help that I'm literally like on the inside, so I'm trying not to be that way. I'm literally in my brain just like, slow down and read. And I said hey to Darth already, but thank you again, Darth, for joining us. Hopefully you like my shirt. Darth, I am your father. The parody of that movie, I don't know if I should say what the title is because there's connotations there on purpose, but there's a line in that movie where it's like, so-and-so, I am your uncle's, cousin's, brother's, janitor's, sister's brother. What does that make us? Absolutely nothing. It's one of my favorite lines from that movie. If you know, you know. It's a great movie. Let's see. Thanks so much, Nancy. I really hope so. That'd be amazing. Thank you, Daisy. Dragon Blood, welcome in. How's it going? Dragon Blood HD in the house. Welcome back to another Ghost stream. We got things happening, man. We got things happening. And they're happening. Hopefully. Some of them aren't confirmed yet, so I can't say anything else. But I'm literally going to be doing this all night. We're just going to keep coming back to this. Winks is trying to get it out of me. I refuse to tell him. But stay tuned. I will have an announcement at some point about it, hopefully, as long as everything gets confirmed. If it does get confirmed, y'all are going to love it. Y'all are literally going to love it. I'm going to love it. It's going to be amazing. Exactly, Winks. That is the name of the movie. Okay, I think I am caught up in the chat. Let me go over here. Check on something real quick. Okay. That's funny. Looks like Ace just went live. Looks like we're cooking something. So go check that out. I don't know what he's cooking, but it looks like he's cooking something. I can't hear him. So if you want to hear him or talk to him or say hey to him, hop over there and say hey. I do not mind at all. I'm going to be here for a while. We're not going anywhere until I think I've been ending at like 8-something a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And obviously I may end earlier or later depending on, who's here or, if I run out of things to talk about or whatever we're doing. But definitely go out and check out Ace. He just went live right now. And it looks like somebody already hopped over there and is asking what we're cooking. So I'm curious. Let me know. If you figure out what he's cooking, let me know. I'm curious. I want to know. All right. Let's see here. Also, guys, if you are new here, I am Little Roo Plus 2. That is our channel. I am Little Roo. My Plus 2 are in bed. You will see more of them later. I do have some extra content tonight that I can kind of pull over onto the screen and show you guys to give you an idea of what to expect when we head over to Busch Gardens. And there's also, obviously, my Plus 2 are in that as well. So stay tuned. I am great, Dragon Blood HD. I am so great. I cannot tell you how great I am today. I woke up to 80 subscribers. Then things are happening, and I really don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin it. You're not going to get it out of me. But let's just say I am fan-flippantastic right now. I am so good. I am just right up here right now. So in a good way. Winks. You know, see, now you're doing the, like, you're messing with my brain now. You guys, watch this. The entire time Winks is in here, he's going to be trying to get me to spill what the big surprise is. And I can't yet. I want to, Winks. I want to so bad. Please believe me when I say that. But I can't. I can't till I get an all clear. And I'm waiting on that all clear now to make sure everything's confirmed. If it's going to happen. But there is a very, 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 very good chance, I think. I am extremely, extremely hopeful. And let's just hope. Within 30 minutes, he's telling us, guys, you're not going to get it out of me, Winks. I'm telling you, I have to wait, because I'm not going to say something and then later be like, okay, actually, that's not happening. So we are holding off on that, but stay tuned. Stay tuned. Winks is going to be literally sweating me all night on this. So it's exciting. It's very exciting. Okay, and that's Nightbot. I just saw a comment. I'm like, oh, wait, Nightbot's talking. We're good. Okay. Oh, how is everybody out there today? How are you guys? I know you guys keep asking me. Obviously, I am in a fantastic mood. I am here with you guys, this has literally become like my favorite thing to do. And it's just so much fun to hang out with you guys and give a space for you guys to finish up your streams and to come in here and hang out. And we just chat and have fun. Miss Garcia, how are you? My all-star mod. Miss Garcia was here from when I started yesterday all the way till when I ended. And I do mean all the way till when I ended. And then we were talking afterwards about different things to come and other stuff. Miss Garcia is a superstar. Show us some mod love in the chat. She is absolutely fantastic, as are all my mods. So please go say hey to Miss Garcia. She's awesome. I am so happy you're here. It's going to be a fun night, Miss Garcia. There's something coming. And Winks is trying to get it out of me. He's sweating me right now. He's really trying to get it out of me. I can't spill the beans yet. I can't say what it is. But if it gets confirmed and I get it all clear, trust me, you guys are going to know. There is no way you will not know. Because I am going to you will know. So, very, very exciting things happening. And thank you so much for being back again tonight. We're probably going to go pretty late, so I hope you're ready to go. I hope you took a nap like I did. Because I think we went to bed around the same time again. So, we're on the same schedule. And I was saying earlier, I won't be doing this most likely tomorrow night. I might do it, but not as long. Just because I do have to work the next day. I said last night that, or I said, can't even talk, I'm so excited. I said that last night, and I woke up this morning, or I didn't wake up this morning, I was up this morning, but basically my morning was this evening. And I was talking to Mrs. Rue, and she was like, you don't have to work tomorrow. And I was like, what day is it? And she told me, and I'm like, oh, great, I'm going to go live tonight. So, also check out some of our new friends behind me. Funny story about those before I hop back into the chat. Dragon Blood, I never answer what is in the cup. It could be water, it could be something else. We're not going to go there. But there's a reason that you can't see inside the cup because you know, who knows. But I will say that I do have to stay hydrated while I'm doing this because I realized the other night I talk for about 6 hours straight. I really don't stop. I literally am talking the entire time. But you know, feel free to speculate. But I'm not going to answer. But I do get parched. I have to stay hydrated. So. Let's see. Dragon Blood, I want to tell you so bad. Trust me, I want to tell you so bad. I want to tell you, but I can't. I can't. Okay. I'm just catching up here. I appreciate that. See, Dragon Blood's like, hey, no worries. And then you got Winks over here like, no, I'm going to crack him. I'm going to crack him. It's going to happen. It's going to happen tonight. And he's going to credit himself for it if he does, which he's not going to. You're not going to, Winks. I'm just letting you know. Winks Wild Ride, everybody. If you haven't checked him out, go check out his stuff. He was looking at some roller coasters earlier. One of the roller coasters was Alpine Geist, which we will be featuring when we go to Busch Gardens, Williamsburg on May 16th through 18th for the Food and Wine Festival. So check that out. That's awesome. You work at an amusement park? I don't know if you would like to share which one, I don't mind. But I'm not going to directly ask. Just because I've worked at amusement parks before as well, and it's one of those things I wouldn't always tell people. It was one of those things you kind of figured out at some point when you met me or if you knew me. I do not currently work for a theme park. I can say that much, but I've definitely worked for a theme park in the past. PJ, if you're still in here, I sent you a video the other day actually that kind of is along those lines. So if you haven't watched it, check out that video I sent you and just give me your reaction to that video because I'm really excited to see you and Jay's reaction because it's funny. It's just funny. Anyway, moving on. Let's see. Yes, hydration is key. You work at, oh, very, very cool. I've never been. I've always wanted to go. Never been. One day. It's on the list. All right. Let's see here. I'm just going to refresh everything, make sure we're still running at optimum, because that's, something I need to make sure of. All right. And we are good there. And yes, Ace is definitely cooking something on his stove, and it's kind of making me hungry. I did eat before this stream because, like I said, I do this for about 5 to 6 hours. I'm on the East Coast, so we start sometime between like 12 and 3 a.m. and we go till like 8 a.m. You don't have to stay the whole time. That's fine. But please, while you're here, especially hit that like button. Give me a thumbs up. Chat with me. Say hey. Hit subscribe, because these chats aren't announced, unfortunately, these ghost streams. You have to hit the notification bell or be on one of the other streams when I announce that I'm going live, because I am still trying to get that technical issue worked out with YouTube. They're at least responding to me now, so that's a plus. Hopefully we will get that worked out, and I'll be able to give you guys heads up before I go live, instead of like, hey, going live in 10 minutes, and popping up and everything. But yeah, if you're new here, I'm Little Roo. This is Little Roo Plus 2. We're going to be doing a heck of a lot more than this. We're doing Disney. We're doing Busch Gardens. There's other things coming. And trust me, there are things happening. They are happening behind the scenes, not behind the plans. There are plans happening behind the scenes that I never would have anticipated when I started this. And I'm very, 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 very excited. I need to slow down talking because I'm getting all worked up now and it's driving me nuts. Okay. So at downtown, well, now it's Disney Springs in Walt Disney World. It used to be called Downtown Disney. I think they still have it there, but there was a big Lego store, and they used to have like a big dragon that was like in the water there that was all Legos, and they had a whole bunch of some of the really fancy Lego kits and things like that. And I love Legos. I absolutely love Legos. I can't wait till my daughter's a little bit older so I can pull out all my old sets and we can play with them. Yes, Ace is having a cooking stream right now, it looks like. I'm watching it live. I had the volume turned off because, like I've said before, I don't share their content other than like I'll talk about it, but I'm not going to share the video or turn on the sound or anything like that without express permission from the other creator, because I just respect them more than that, and I know how I would feel if someone didn't ask. So I will tell you though, it looks like we got some pasta going on, so that looks yummy. Go check him out. That is Ace Snoopy 32. He's live right now. If you do go over there, make sure you hit that like. Make sure you hit that subscribe. He is killing it. He's like halfway through 8 days straight of doing a stream every day. So, give him a high five. Tell him I sent you. And yeah, he's our friend over there. And it looks like they're having some cooking fun. Ooh, he's making chicken parm. I'm going to Ace's house. If you go over there, tell him that Little Roo asked him to like mail the leftovers. I'll send him the address. Let's see. Oh, very cool. Very cool, Dragon Blood. Very cool. I'll see you soon, Miss Garcia. I know you're going to be back. I'll see you soon. All good. All good. All right. I think I'm caught up on chat. So, just random things I talk about sometimes on this channel. I know last night we did talk a lot about the Great Movie Ride. I actually did a little bit of research between last night and today, as far as, well, I guess since this morning and now, I did some more research on what happened to a lot of the stuff that was in the ride, because I was just curious. And I was actually very surprised to find out some stuff. So when they did close it, if I can pull up the right page on my computer, because I did make notes, because I get very much like, hey, look a squirrel. So I did make notes. They did close it at Walt Disney World at Hollywood Studios in 2017. They gutted everything out of it to put in Mickey's Runaway Railroad, which opened in 2020, I do believe. So a lot of the stuff kind of dispersed. Some of it's in storage. Some people don't know. There are some rumors of what happened to stuff. One of those rumors is that in Doc Ondar's, when it first opened, that's where the Ark of the Covenant from the Indiana Jones scene was like in the collection somewhere behind something. Again, that's a rumor. I don't have that confirmed. I have heard that it has since been removed because some people were complaining apparently that it didn't have anything to do with Star Wars. And so Disney apparently took it out. That's what I heard. Like I said, that's not confirmed. I will be looking while I'm there because I'm very curious to know. I also heard another rumor that the big foot outside Doc Ondar's is the Anubis foot from the ride. And again, that's not something I've confirmed. That's kind of just a rumor that I found when I was doing some research about that. I did hear that Dick Van Dyke was actually gifted the Bert animatronic from the Mary Poppins portion of the ride, which I thought was very, very cool. Dick Van Dyke is awesome. As they used to say in the ride, America's favorite funny man. And literally, he still is awesome. He's just a great, he's an idol of mine. I love Dick Van Dyke. Also, it kind of led me back into a story that I was aware of for other reasons. And I did not know that it also included things from the Great Movie Ride. So I don't know if I should say his name. It's very easy to research it from some of the stuff I'm going to say, so feel free to look it up. But there was a previous employee of the Mouse that him and I believe it was his cousin got arrested. There was a ride called Cranium Command, or it was less of a ride, it was more of an experience. It was a show that used to be at Epcot. And basically the concept of the show was there was this, you'd go into the pre-show and this general would come walking up and you'd have all these little cadets, and one of them's name was Buzzy. And he's, of course, like the shorter one that's a little bit different than everybody else. And he's like, all right, troops, you're responsible for making sure that this body stays in perfect working order. Otherwise, if you mess up, you'll be pounding this chicken. And then the chicken would go, and basically the concept was these recruits were in a factory that manufactured people. And they would basically be inside the brains, and they were the ones responsible for like talking to all the different systems in the body. And so, the whole concept was you learned about right brain versus left brain versus your stomach and your kidneys and how they all interact. It was a very, very cool attraction. But the pre-show was basically a big queue with a big screen. And then you would go inside the actual theater, which was set up kind of rounded with a bunch of little screens, but it looked like you were inside a head. And there was this guy, Buzzy was up on this arm that would kind of swing around. He had a control panel. And then as the show would go, he'd swing around, things would happen. And he's talking to all the different parts of the body, trying to keep like a kid from, hurting themselves, like falling down the stairs or, eating correctly and things like that. It was a very, very cool attraction. It was actually one of my favorites when I was a kid because I loved Buzzy. I will talk more about Buzzy in future stuff. I'm going to kind of just skim over because there's a whole bunch of stuff and a whole thing that led up to all of this. But basically, long story short, Buzzy is missing. Buzzy has disappeared. What happened was after the ride closed, originally it was in there. Of course, some urban explorers, which I don't condone urban exploring. I do watch some of the videos and stuff, but I don't really condone it myself. It's not something I would do because I don't want to risk getting in trouble like a lot of them have over the years. Because I love going to Disney, and the last thing I want to do is get in trouble with Disney. So, but people were doing that at the time. So there were kind of updates of his condition over the years. And it looked like at one point they maybe were looking at reopening the ride or maybe refurbishing it or having it pulled for Smithsonian or private collection or anything like that. And then suddenly it was gone. Literally somebody went in, hacked the hydraulic line, the entire humongous animatronic disappeared. Nobody knows where it's at. There are rumors of where it's at. However, the gentleman that I was speaking of before, that was a previous employee of the Mouse, he was an employee at the time, I do believe, when this happened, was found with pictures on his phone of the hat and I think the jacket of Buzzy. And he's since been arrested. It's a whole thing. Check it out because it's a lot. It's a lot. Apparently he also was selling, because he was selling these to like private collectors and things. And I mean, we're talking a lot of money, lots of money, thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff. They still don't know exactly how much he stole from the parks and then sold. But he was caught with pictures of the hat and the jacket in his car. And then they raided his house at one point. He was also found to have sold dresses from the, or at least costumes from the ballroom scene in Haunted Mansion. And he also sold, I think, a chandelier from Haunted Mansion, which, first of all, my thing is like, how on earth did no one notice that was gone? I don't know. But anyway, apparently he was able to sneak in backstage, steal the stuff, and he sold it. He's since gotten arrested. When they raided his house, they apparently, someone reported that in his garage they found about a half dozen of the Footlight Parade ladies that I was talking about that were on that big cake turntable thing, and also some of the chimney sweeps from the Mary Poppins portion. So I did not realize that researching kind of, where some of the props may have ended up would lead me back to a story that I had already kind of looked into and thought was really just, whoa, like crazy. Because again, I want to know where Buzzy is. I like Buzzy. I miss Buzzy. I wish they hadn't closed the ride, but I get it. But yeah, it all turns out apparently links back to the same guy. So definitely go check out that if you have any spare time. There are videos on it already out there. Some really good videos out there, actually, of people talking about what happened in great depth. At some point, I may do kind of a culmination type video about it. I'm not going to go that deep into it right now, but it was really cool for me to find out that kind of all linked back together. So let me hop back over to my chat, because I did have to go to my notes because I did not want to mess up dates, because I'm trying to make sure that I'm accurate. I just saw PJ's response to a question I asked earlier. I'm going to go back up to the top, and when I get there, PJ, I may talk about it. I don't know yet. I might, but I wanted you to at least know what I was talking about. I won't be showing that at all. But if someone found it, it's funny. It is funny. We'll get to that in a second. Let's see. I should probably get something to drink while I'm reading. Cool. At Lego Store in downtown Disney, there's a Hulk at downtown. That's cool. I want to see that. That's neat. That's got to be one of the coolest jobs, is setting those up. Like, because they glue it together as they set it up, but someone has to actually build those Lego things, and that's insane. Okay, so PJ said Joey had just seen the video and laughing emoji. Let me finish reading and then we'll talk about it, because I thought you would find it hilarious. Okay, yes, PJ, how did they not notice? I don't get it. And literally, like, of course, the Mouse Company isn't really talking about a lot of it. I mean, they're definitely, they're passing charges and all that. Like, dude's definitely in a lot of trouble. He's arrested. They have him pretty much dead to rights on some of this stuff. And he's in a whole heap ton of trouble. But yeah, like, how did no one know? I mean, the Urban Explorer videos are kind of how people were able to track how some of the stuff, what condition it was in and when, like, roughly what time frame, Buzzy went missing. So it just blew my mind. But very, very cool story. Very upsetting story, to be honest. Just that someone would do that. Like, don't do that. But yeah, the video. So I've spoken before about I was a performer at a theme park. I'm not going to tell you which one right now. I may later. I'm not currently an employee of said theme park anymore, so I could talk about a little bit of it. I will say I was there for a milestone year for the park, and I believe it was their 50th anniversary celebration, and I was in the main stage show for the summer show, and then there was a Halloween show, and then there was a Christmas show, and I was a featured soloist in the main show. I was the lead, basically lead character in the Halloween show, and then I was just a background person for Christmas, because at that point I had been singing and dancing and performing every day, like, 5 days a week, anywhere from 4 to 6 shows a day, almost every day, like, and also rehearsals, because the show things overlap. Even though the theater would close as an attraction to the park for 2 weeks, we were already doing rehearsals for previous, a good previous couple of weeks. So we do our normal rotation of, do our shows, and then we finish the shows and have to go to rehearsal. And then you get up the next day and you do the same thing, and you would literally do this every day. And so the video I sent is a video that is out on the web. If somebody finds it, You'll get a good laugh. Like I said, I'm not going to tell you exactly which one it is. It's just a very funny video, and I'm in a whole ton of makeup. It actually took about 30 minutes to an hour to do my makeup. I didn't do it. It was all airbrushed. I had to be clean shaven that entire time because it was full face and down to here and then up to my arms about here. And then I had a really scraggly wig and a top hat and a stick with a candle on it and a cape and all this stuff. It was like the hottest costume. Not hot like, ooh, that's hot. No, like hot like, oh my gosh, that anybody wore in that show. And I sang, I think, 3 songs. I did Selection for Phantom of the Opera. I did Welcome to My Nightmare. And I did One Wild Night, I believe, were the 3. So that's as many hits as I'm going to give you. If anybody has been to the park and is familiar with that particular show, one of the years they did the show, there's a video on YouTube, I was the lead character. But it was quite the experience. It was quite the experience. And yes, Ace's stream, you can sort of see it on here, I guess. Oops. Well, let me do this. Let's do that. Because I want you guys, if you want to see Ace's stuff, I want you to go over and like give him a like and a subscribe and tell him I sent you. I don't want to make sure I don't want to show anything I'm not supposed to over here that's his stuff. I can say what he is making looks delicious. And now I'm really hungry. Someone please ask him to send me the leftovers. I'll direct message him my address. He can just overnight that to me. It'll be here probably by the time I go off in the morning. So it's making me hungry though. It's making me hungry. But yeah, that's happening right up here on my big screen. If you're just joining us, my name is Little Roo. This is Little Roo Plus 2. We do a lot more than just these ghost streams. This particular format of content that we do is mainly a lot of the West Coast streamers, when they finish up their streaming stuff, they want to hang out and wind down and kind of, chill. And sometimes, especially when we get later in the night, there isn't any content like this really, as far as talking about Disney stuff or showing Disney stuff or anything like that. So we just all kind of chill and talk about Disney. We talk about each other. We shout each other out. Welcome in, Rainbow. Thanks so much. And, that's just kind of what we do here. So that's the format here. It's a lot of me talking. It's a lot of me watching other streamers and talking about what they're doing and telling you to go check them out. Also, before I forget, I do believe SoCal is still at the parks. Let me check. Let me see. Yes, looks like SoCal Haunts and Parks is still over at Walt Disneyland. He's doing some merch stuff right now. I see a Grogu. Go check him out. He's awesome. He streams almost every night, if not every night. And it's always fun over there. Also, if you ever see me or anybody else from here over there, feel free to say hey. We all like to shout each other out in the chats and say hey. And, I hang out with them, they hang out with me. And then at the end of the night, everybody kind of comes in here and we all chill. So that's what we're doing. Also, we will be going live from Walt Disney World on the 15th of March. It's going to be great. We're there for 8 days, 15th through the 22nd. We'll be starting at Magic Kingdom, hopefully for Rope Drop. Also, coming down the pipe, there is a huge surprise. It's not confirmed yet, but plans are being made. Things are happening. I literally am sweating every time I think about it because I am just so like, but I can't tell you what it is yet. As soon as I get the all clear, you will be the first people to know. But I have to wait till I get an all clear and make sure everything's confirmed because I don't want to have to retract the statement. So stay tuned for that. Also, please hit that subscribe button. I'm having a little bit of a technical issue being able to tell people ahead of time I'm going live. So the best way to know that I'm going live is be subscribed and have that notification bell on. Because sometimes I know ahead of time I'm doing this. Sometimes I just go live. So if you like this content and you want to see more, that's awesome, Dragon Blood. Okay, apparently he's going to send me those leftovers over from Ace's channel. That is awesome. Thank you so much. And yes, PJ, Magic Kingdom. And we will be doing Magic Kingdom more than once. In my opinion, that is not a one-day park. There is no way, there is no humanly possible way, in my opinion, to be able to do everything there is to see at Magic Kingdom in one day. I don't care if you are doing all the extra hours on top of the regular park schedule. There's no way to do it. But we will be doing that. We're also doing the Wine and Food Festival on the 16th through 18th of May at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg. So definitely check that out. Also, check out Wink's Wild Rides. Earlier, he did actually watch in his stream. He was watching different roller coasters and talking about them. One of the ones he watched was Alpine Geist. That ride is at that park. So you will see that. I don't know if I'll be able to take you on the ride, but you'll definitely be getting views from the ground of the ride itself. So definitely stay tuned for that. Also, PJ said, I'm dying to go to Animal Kingdom. I didn't get a chance to go. PJ, someday you guys have to get out here. I'm telling you, you got to get out here. It's so much fun. You got to let me know too so we can hang out. Animal Kingdom's awesome, by the way. If you want me to talk about Animal Kingdom, I can talk about Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom is fun. Animal Kingdom is fun. Let me see. I'm just trying to catch up, make sure I didn't miss anybody in the chat here. PJ said, I still can't figure out your shirt, LOL. I know, but I may be, or I think I know, but I may be wrong. Tell me what you think. Just shoot it in the chat. Go out on a limb here, man. It's all fun here. Just let me know what you think it is. And if anybody else has any thoughts, this is the shirt we're talking about. Well, there we go. So let me know if anybody gets the joke of the shirt. It is kind of like it's funny. It's fun. Just check it out. Check it out. Let me know. Sorry, I'm just making sure the chat appears. It looked like it froze for a second, but we're good. Okay, Dragonblood said, I'm going to go next year, Rue. Do it. It is so much fun. Walt Disney World is humongous. I have stayed as short as a day. I have stayed as long as 2 weeks in the span of my life. I still feel like I haven't seen everything. And I've stayed a ton. Excuse me. This will be my first time live streaming it, though, so I'm excited because I get to take you guys with me. If you've checked out this kind of stuff that I talk about on here, I'm a big fan of talking about what it used to be and what it is now, and what used to hold this space, and now it's been refurbished to this, or why they did it, or different upgrades to different rides. Everything from the Redheaded Pirates all the way to Figment. We were talking about Great Movie Ride last night, which is no longer there. The Chinese Theater is still there, but there's now Mickey's Runaway Railroad is inside there. So I did a whole thing about that last night. If you missed last night's stream, go back and check it out. I want to say I talk about that somewhere in the 3rd to 4th hour. So feel free to just skip to what you want to see and check that out. But I literally do an entire talking walkthrough of that entire attraction. So definitely check that out if you haven't yet. Let's see here. And yes, Animal Kingdom is beautiful. Does anybody know what the Tree of Life is actually, like, what it is? Like, what they use to construct it? I'll put that as a trivia in here. Dragonblood, that's awesome. Going for a week. In my opinion, Disney trips to Walt Disney World should be a minimum of 5 days. And I have a reason for that. In theory, if you're there mainly for attractions and you're not trying to take your time and just take it all in, you're just trying to hit Disney and do Disney, you can, in theory, do Magic Kingdom in 2 days and do all the other parks in 1. You won't see everything, but you'll hit all the highlights. So I always recommend personally at least 5 days. If you're doing a week, that'll give you, you can go to each park, and then on the 5th day, you can kind of go, okay, what do I want to go back and see? Or what did we miss? Or maybe, it rained one day and you want to be able to go back and see it when the sun is shining. So that's awesome that you're going for a week. Definitely check that out. Yes, my +2 will be going with me, Dragonblood HD. They will, my wife is not going to let me go without me. She's not going to let me go without her. It's not going to happen. And my daughter is definitely not going to let me go without her. She, every time we get in the car now, she goes, Daddy, are we going to Mickey's house? And I'm like, yes, but not right this second. So she's very, very, very excited, though. In fact, she was feeling kind of under the weather today. I can't talk too much about it because I don't like to talk about that stuff in the stream. But I will say she's feeling a little down today. And she walks up to me and she goes, Daddy, can I watch the parade? And I was like, yes, you can watch the parade. So I put on a streamer that was showing a parade at Walt Disney World. So she got to see the festival of... it's either the Festival of Fantasy or Festival of Magic. I'm drawing a blank. I can hear the song in my head. I just can't remember what it is. Yeah, go check it out. There's several streamers over in the East Coast. Ron on the Go is the one I was watching today. Park Hoppers also have a bunch of cool stuff. And Tanya, that crazy Disney lady. Go check them out. They're awesome. They're a lot of fun. And their content is great. It's everything Disney World. Just checking up on the chat here. Starry Night Stormtroopers. I just don't get the joke. So I'll give you a hint. The Death Star is in the picture. I'll give you a hint. So you're very, very close. You're very, very close. It is done in the format of Starry Night, which I believe was Van Gogh, if I remember right. And yes, you're very, very close, PJ. Very close. Animals. Do you guys have a Toontown? Dragon Blood HD, we had a Toontown. It was Mickey's Toontown Fair. It had Mickey's house, Minnie's house, which were both walk-through attraction. It had Donald's boat, which was like a splash pad walk-through attraction. It had Barnstormer, which is Goofy's airplane, is what everybody used to call it. Barnstormer is still there. They kind of took out Mickey and Minnie's house and all that and put a big meet and greet, like circus tent. And then the rest of that area that used to be Toontown Fair is now actually part of Fantasyland, because they did a Fantasyland expansion from about where Pinocchio House is, if you're familiar with the layout, all the way over to Teacups and back. And that's where you've got now the dark ride for not Mary Poppins, Little Mermaid. And you also have the Beauty and the Beast dining experience. You have LaFlo's. I can never say his name. The guy that's always with Gaston. And nobody even spits like Gaston. Yeah, that guy. Also, I highly recommend those places for food. They got some really cool eats back there. And there's some really cool theming. They built a whole new castle that's forced perspective. And it's the Beast Castle, and there's the Belle and Beauty and the Beast and all that kind of thing. So I highly recommend that. But unfortunately, we do not have our classic Toontown anymore. But we do have Barnstormer still. So go check out Barnstormer. It's a blast. Dumbo is over there now. I want to say there's something else, and I'm drawing a blank. It's all right there next to each other, because literally the queues are like one fence, and you're in one line here for this ride and here for that ride. There's just a fence between you. But yes, so we have some of the stuff from the classic Toontown that we used to have. Unfortunately, Mickey's house and Minnie's house is no longer there. If you want me to talk about what used to be as far as what it used to have in those walkthroughs, I'll be more than happy to do that. Just let me know in the chat. You can never leave her behind. She's the owner of this channel now. Yes, she is. Yes, she is, PJ. In fact, let me see here. Trying to remember. Here we go. So that was from the last time we went. That was Haunted Mansion. And of course, I'm making a funny face. The wife's kind of like, eh. And then the kiddo's like, I don't know what was down there on the floor, but she was looking at something. And she looked a little freaked out. But this was one of the pictures from the last time we went, last February. Again, that is, I'm Little Roo over here. Well, okay, the camera slipped. Anyway, you know which one I am. The taller of the two is Mrs. Roo, obviously, and then the little one. She was 3 at the time. She'll be 4 when we go this time. So I'm very, very, very excited. She's also much taller than that now. So very, very, very excited about that. There it goes. All right. And I do apologize. I have you guys on a stationary tripod today. We're not using the gimbal. So when I am adding content, I have to touch the phone, so it will shake a little bit and you'll hear it. But I am trying to kind of work out how to use that portion of Prism. And also it's kind of neat because I can show you guys pictures and videos and things like that from other times we went or other things that we've done. Later, I might even show some stuff that I took when we went at Christmas to Busch Gardens, just so you can kind of see what some of the park looks like. But yeah, definitely check it out, Dragon Blood. Definitely check it out. Also, some of the characters, Dragon Blood, are harder to find than others in the parks. As far as meet and greets, I can tell you if you have a fan of Daisy with you, or you are a fan of Daisy Duck, my daughter loves Daisy Duck. Literally, she wanted to meet Daisy and she wanted to meet Minnie. Those were the 2 characters she was like, I want to meet these characters. And that is one of the few places you can actually find Daisy. So I believe she's dressed up like a fortune teller. And then, you know, everybody's kind of, it's circus themed as far as a meet and greet. But that is one of the few places on property that you can meet Daisy. So keep that in mind. Also, Daisy's always fun. Daisy's a blast. I love Daisy. So yes, keep that in mind. I think one of the other places you can see Daisy sometimes, and it's a little bit more difficult, I don't think they really do a meet and greet so much as you will see her pass by, other than parades, is going to be Animal Kingdom. They do sometimes have the boat that goes around, and you'll see Daisy and Donald dressed up in their safari gear. Also, sometimes they pop out in the park to say hello. Also, another fun fact about Animal Kingdom when we're talking about finding characters, because I've done a little bit of research on this so I can ahead of time know where to find certain characters. Oh, what's his name? I just drew a blank. Kevin. Kevin from Up. Kevin from Up appears at Animal Kingdom. He appears quite regularly, apparently. So check that out. Any rare characters I should watch out for? Daisy is one of the more rare to find. As far as, let me think here. I mean, really it depends on which park. Chip and Dale will be at all the parades. They appear sometimes in the park, but a great way to meet Chip and Dale is go over to Fort Wilderness. And at Fort Wilderness, they do a movie and bonfire every night, and usually Chip and Dale will show up and hang out with the kids. So if you want to see Chip and Dale, head over to Fort Wilderness for the movie. They do a movie night, I think almost every night. It starts like right after sundown. And they do also show a movie on a big screen. You're on bleachers, and they got a big bonfire. They roast marshmallows. It's a lot of fun over there. So check out Fort Wilderness. To get to Fort Wilderness, the most fun way to get there, in my opinion, is go to Magic Kingdom's gate. And then you go, instead of going in the park, turn around and go back to the boats. And right there, I want to say it's one of those first 3 docks is going to be the Fort Wilderness boat. And you can catch that boat. They don't like check, to see if you're staying there or anything. So you can use that transportation. And then that boat actually takes you past where River Country used to be. It also takes you past where Discovery Island used to be. And then on around, you can see Wilderness Lodge. And then you come on around and it actually docks at Fort Wilderness. Also at Fort Wilderness, that is home to the Hoop-de-Doo Review, which is a very, very, very popular dining experience. It's a lot of singing and dancing. It's a whole bunch of Southern food. So if you're into that kind of thing, go check that out as well. I won't be doing that this trip. We may do that in a future trip this year. I haven't decided yet. But Fort Wilderness is a lot of fun. It's literally a campground, and they've got all of these cool things. But everything is very rustic themed, and like they have a trading post, and that's like the store you get stuff from and that kind of thing. So that's another one to look out for, Dragon Blood. If I think of any more while I'm doing the stream, I'll definitely shout those out. And I'll try to do some more research. We might even do a video about that at some point. Dragon Blood, they had Isabella from Encanto for the first time ever, but I think it was only for the Princess Run Disney. So they did initially a Merida meetup, which was from Brave. I believe that was remodeled in Magic Kingdom, PJ. If you're looking at the castle, it was heading towards Tomorrowland and Fantasyland around to the right. Right there where that meet and greet was, I believe they've rethemed that to Encanto. I'm not sure if that's still there, but that is what I heard last time I was there, was they were closing it and going to retheme it so that you could meet Isabella as many times as you wanted. That was kind of their new thing they were doing on that side. Also, don't forget to check out the Wishing Well over there, because as you're headed that way over towards Tomorrowland and towards Fantasyland, because there's kind of a fork in the road where you can go one or the other, and you want to stick as close to the castle as possible, it's going to be that path. It goes right along the side of the castle. That's where there's a Wishing Well, and there's also the meetup for Isabella. Also, you have to see Figment because we don't have him here in California. Yes, go check out the Figment ride. I don't know how much other Figment things are happening. I have heard that there is a lot more Figment things happening at Epcot than ever before. Oh, that looks delicious, Ace. Okay, now I'm officially hungry. Yeah, go check out Ace Snoop. He's eating and talking and hanging out, and it looks yummy. But yes, there are definitely Figment things. Epcot's the park where you're going to find Figment Dragon Blood, so check that out. Also, make sure when you're planning for your day, you know which big e-ticket attractions you want to go to. Some of them still do have virtual queues, like Tron at Magic Kingdom. I do believe Guardians of the Galaxy over at Epcot still has a virtual queue. And then, trying to think, Animal Kingdom might have one, but I don't remember. It might. No, I don't think Animal Kingdom has one right now, because I think all of that's just either standby or GD Plus at this point. And then Hollywood Studios, I don't think has one either currently. I don't think. Because I think Rise is, again, either Genie Plus or Standby. But I had to think about that for a second. But definitely be ready for that. If you're not familiar with how virtual queues work, basically the way it works is at 7 o'clock in the morning, you can hit a button when you're in your My Disney Experience app, find virtual queues. 7 o'clock it goes live. You hit the button. You want to do it as quickly as possible when it rolls over to 7. What I would do when I was staying on property is I would wake up. I would set an alarm for about 15 minutes before that. I'd hit it, and then I'd either take a 30-minute more nap, or I'd go shower or do something else or get stuff ready for the day. But 7 o'clock is going to be your first opportunity to do that. It sends you a boarding group number, which basically they go in order. And then also it goes live again at 1 o'clock. Now the difference between the 7 and the 1 is going to be at 7. You can be anywhere, you know, as long as you have reservations for the park, which you don't even have to worry about, I don't think, because you're going to have regular tickets and they don't do reservations unless you have annual passes like I do for Disney World. It's not like Disneyland where everybody's got to do reservations. So 7 o'clock, you don't have to actually be in the park, obviously, because it's not open yet. However, the 1 o'clock opening of the virtual queue, you do have to be in that park to be able to get a boarding group for that. So definitely check that out. There's some other videos on YouTube if you want to look those up that go kind of more in depth on that, as well as Genie Plus. Another thing, I'm not going to say yay or nay on Genie Plus. I think it is great for some. I think others don't like it. I didn't, I thought it helped me when I went in February, but I also had 4 days there, so I tried to do a park per day, and I wanted to hit as much stuff as possible because I did not expect to be back this soon. So we spent the extra money and did the Genie Plus. I know that's a very hot topic for some people, hot button topic. So I'm not trying to upset anybody. That's why I'm not really going into what which is better or worse. But definitely look and see if that's something that would work for you. You don't have to buy it for your whole trip. I will say that. Genie Plus is basically a pay-as-you-go, so every day you purchase it. And also, one thing to know about Genie Plus ahead of time is if you do purchase Genie Plus, you get one Genie Plus ride on each ride. So they list all the rides that are eligible for Genie Plus, and then you get one ride per day. However, they will, and this happened to me once while I was at the park, on really, really busy days, they only give out so many of those. So it is possible, and I'm not saying this will happen to you, but it did happen to me. You could get the Genie Plus, and you can only do, I think, one at a time, and it's a 2-hour cooldown period. You can do another one and reserve your Genie Plus lightning lanes. But the lightning lanes they only give out so many clicks. So what will happen sometimes if the park is super, super busy and a bunch of people have Genie Plus, some rides will say no more times available. And in theory, that's to try to give the standby line a chance of not being there all day long for one ride. So just be aware of that. Like I said, do your research on Genie Plus. It's a little scary going in, but it's not as bad as it sounds, I promise. Just watch a couple of videos. I can talk more about it if you want. But also keep an eye on those virtual queues, because virtual queues, you do not have to have Genie Plus. They're two separate entities. So be aware of that. All right, I'm going to check back up on the chat. If I think of anything else, Dragon Blood, by the way, or you think of anything else that you want to ask me, that is what we are doing here. That's what I like about this stream, is we can talk about anything. I try to share my knowledge with you. You guys talk to me and share your knowledge with me, and it's just a fun time. All right, let me scroll back up here. Wendy Girl, I just saw you pop in. What's going on? Thanks so much for coming back. Wendy Girl is one of my awesome mods. She is an all-star, and we love hanging out with her. Welcome back, Wendy Girl. I really appreciate you being here. All right, let's see. Yes, Wendy Girl. PJ Ponderosa hit 500 today. 500 subscribers. I should have renamed this stream the after party for that, because I was stoked when I saw that. Also, Wendy, because you're just joining us, there's something happening. Behind the scenes, there is something happening. I can't tell you what it is yet because it's not confirmed. But if it happens, we're all going to freak. It's going to be a first for me. You will probably see me cry happy tears. I do that, by the way. You will see it at Disney, because Disney gets me in my feels anyway. I have a lot of history with Walt Disney World. I get very emotional sometimes at Walt Disney World just because things just hit a chord, or I remember something, or you'll see that anyway. But this specific thing that I'm referring to, if it happens, it's going to be huge. And by huge, I mean astronomical, and you guys are going to love it. I promise. If this happens, you're going to love it. And you're going to be just as excited as I am. And I can't tell you why yet. If Winks is still in here, Winks has literally been trying to get it out of me since I started this stream. And I keep saying, I can't, don't do it. You know, like, but literally every time I think about it, I start sweating because I'm just that excited. But I'm really, really excited. Things are happening behind the scenes, but there is one specific thing that is not completely confirmed yet, but it is in the works. And if it comes through, it's going to be huge, guys. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Did anybody else have any questions about any of the Lightning Lane or virtual queue stuff as far as that? Because I can answer that as well. Also, fun fact, if you have a kid with you, so for instance, it was me and my wife and the little one when we went the last time, and for Guardians, what you can do, and you can do this on several rides, Disney is very, very good at baby swap. So what you can do is one parent can go up. If you have a friend with you or a parent with you or something like that, the way it works is you make the reservation for the queue. You come at your called time for boarding time. You walk up, you ask, and basically tell them at the front, I want to do baby swap. They will then direct you usually to a side group of people. And those employees, what they'll do is they'll say, okay, who's going to go first? That person plus a guest, plus one guest, can go on the ride. Then when that person's done, they come out the exit. The other person that was staying with the child plus one guest can go on the ride. The reason I'm sharing this is if you have two kids and one of them is old enough to ride the ride and one is way too young to ride the ride, the older one that wants to ride the ride can ride with both parents. They can ride when the dad goes and when the mom goes, or however the baby swap works, aunt and uncle. Whoever the two adults are, they each get a plus one guest to go with them when you do baby swap. So don't forget about that. The last time I went, because I had one of my parents with me, I was able to ride it 3 times in one day. And that was Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, which I don't know if you guys have looked into any of that at all, but that ride is absolutely insane. It is my favorite ride on Disney property as far as thrill ride. And its wait time is usually ridiculous. So people are lucky to ride it 1 time in a day. I rode it 3 times in a day while I was there. I don't know if I'll be able to do it this time because I think my kiddo might be tall enough to ride. Also, we will be filming the queue of that ride. There is a really cool pre-show. The entire queue and pre-show of that ride is its own attraction. It is insane, some of the stuff. They have dioramas. They've got people talking to you on screens. They've got scanners. They've got, not like part of the ride scanners. They have a room you go in where they do the first pre-show, and then you go to a second room. It's insane. You'll see it when I get there. I will be filming that, but it's a crazy queue, an absolute crazy queue. I don't know if I'll be able to take you on the ride with me as far as actually you guys being able to see. A, it's super, super dark. And B, it's an intense ride. It's a very intense ride. I will only have one phone. I've said this before. I only have one phone, so if it goes flying off the ride, we're done. So I don't want to do that. I want to make sure I'm able to take you guys with me. So definitely stay tuned for that. That'll be happening sometime in that first couple days. If I remember right, it'll probably be day 4 that we're there. So 15, 16, 17, on the 18th. I may also go back on my birthday, which is the 19th, and I don't know what I'm doing yet for 22nd, 21st, and 20th, because I can only do 5 rolling reservations at a time. So I'll be reserving those park reservations as I use them. And again, for those just tuning in, Disney World, normal like day tickets or week tickets or things like that, you don't have to do park reservations anymore like you do over at Disneyland. However, if you have an annual pass like I do, then you do have to do reservations. You can only hold 5 at a time. So when you hear me talk about reservations for Walt Disney World, don't freak out if you're just now hearing about this and you're going in a couple of months and you've bought tickets and now you're hearing me talk about park reservations. As long as it's not an annual pass, you shouldn't have to do reservations for parks ahead of time. You just show up to wherever park you want to go to and they let you in. So just wanted to disclaimer that because I know that is very different for the West Coasters than it is for the East Coasters. So wanted to mention that. All right, I'm going to go and reload the chat real quick. Just make sure we're still optimized here. My computer sometimes likes to hang up, so I like to make sure that we are good to go as far as all that. Let's see. There it is. My computer finally decided to listen to me. All right. And I'm just waiting for it to load. We'll be there in a minute, I promise. Also, we hit 80 subscribers today. Thank you so much to everybody that helped me out with that. If you are a Ninja watching, we love our Ninja watchers. Mods, if you don't mind putting that Ninja love in the chat for me. We do love our Ninja watchers here. Every click counts. We are a very young channel. We are trying to hit 150 subscriptions before we get to Disney on the 15th. We have some other goals that we want to hit. I do have giveaways in the works. I have not got them set up yet, but they are coming, I promise. So every click counts. We are only 20 away from 100, which would be huge. I did not expect this soon, but since we're already on the train, let's keep it rolling, everybody. Plus, If you subscribe and hit notification bell, that is the best way to find out when I do these ghost streams. A lot of times I don't tell people. It's kind of the best kept secret. We're getting it out there a little bit more right now, which is great. But kind of what we do here is we talk to some of the creators from the West Coast. We talk to the chat. We talk to some of the All-Stars in the chat. We talk to the Mod All-Stars. And also keep in mind, a lot of people that you see in this chat, in fact, pretty much everybody you see in this chat, are also in SoCal Haunts and Parks and Cordy in California and PJ's Ponderosa. In fact, I'm a mod for PJ's Ponderosa. I love it over there. That's what got me into doing this to begin with. Living Dead fam, check them out. They like to pop in and say, hey, so go give them a like. Go give them a subscribe if you haven't, because they're all friends of mine. And if you don't mind doing the same for me, that's awesome. Like I said, we're just starting out. We're going to do the thing, though. We're doing the thing. What am I talking about? We're doing the thing right now. All right, I'm gonna check in on Ace real quick, see what he's up to. All right, looks like they're hanging out. He's having a good time. He's having a good time. Go check out Ace Snoopy, everybody. He's awesome. If you happen to go over there, give him a high five. Tell him I sent you over. Make sure you give a like. He's putting in the work. Like I said earlier, he's about halfway through 8 days straight of streaming. That was kind of his goal for the week, which I think was Saturday to Saturday was what he was saying. So he's getting about halfway right now. So go give him a congratulations. He's stuck to that literally every night. Last night he was at Disneyland. The night before he was at Knott's. He'll get you some of those views of the park, after it closes with nobody there in the castle and things like that. So if you're into that kind of stuff where you don't have a bunch of people in the shot, it's just the magic, go check it out. He also does merch searches. He does bubbles. He literally just threw bubbles up and likes to pop bubbles on the screen. So go pop some bubbles with him. Tell him I said hey. And then hop back on over here if you want to. Like I said earlier, we will be running way into the night. It's only 2:40 a.m. here. And I know I say only, but I literally make sure that I'm set to go so I can go all night with you guys if you want to. So as long as you're here, I'm here. We're doing the thing. And everybody seems to be liking this. So I'm going to keep doing it. I enjoy doing it. You guys enjoy being here. I like hanging out with you. So let's just hang out and have fun. PJ said, this is definitely a good time. I appreciate that, PJ. And your channel is always a good time as well. But we're trying over here. We're trying. We're doing something. We're always doing something. Oh, funny story. I did want to tell you guys this because this actually happened earlier. I joked last night because these are not mine. Like the posters are mine, but the others are actually my daughter's. They were bought for my daughter. Except for, of course, the Indiana Jones hat and the bullwhip over here. Which, yes, I do know how to use one. Because I'm a huge Indiana Jones fan. But that being said, I joked last night that when my daughter saw the review of the stream when I was auditing it before I posted it, made sure everything was safe to keep it up, that she would probably be like, why does Daddy have my toys? She did. She did. She saw it this morning and she was like, Daddy, why are my toys? Why are my toys? And she kept pointing at the screen. And she was so cute, but I was like, it's okay. I just borrowed them. You can play with them. I'll borrow them again tonight. And she's like, no, Daddy, they're my toys. It was really cute. Well, fast forward to this evening, as I take all this down during the day. This is just a regular couch. This is my living room. This is where she plays. I've said before, if the camera ever falls or I mess up or something, you will see a hot mess of toys around me because this is literally her playroom during the day. And so I take all this down and I put it up every night for these streams. So I was setting up this evening and I get almost done and I went to put Minnie up. And she goes, no, Daddy, that's mine. And I was like, I'm just borrowing it. And she was standing between me and it with her arms out. She's like, no. And I was like, all right, I'll just wait till you go to bed and then I'll put it up. She won't know the difference tomorrow. It'll be fine. However, I got everything else set up and she comes out and she literally has this little kit. She has a whole play kitchen, right? Well, she had some of her play dishes out here and she had one of her little butter knife things. And she picks up the butter knife and she looks at me. Now, mind you, my kid is 3 years old. She looks at me and she goes, Daddy, you see this? It's sharp. It'll cut you. And I went, honey, did you just tell me you were going to cut me for playing with your toys? And she went, yeah, and walked away. I swear she did. And so I'm just losing it, right? Just laughing my butt off because it was just so cute because, yeah, and walks away. So then I go, find my wife in the other room and I was like, honey, what on earth are you teaching our child when I'm not here? Like, are y'all hitting the streets? Are we about the thug life here? Like, what on earth is going on? And she goes, well, I mean, she hides it well. That was her only response. She hides it well. So I was just like, all right, I got to watch out for my 3-year-old. Like, she ain't playing when it comes to her toys. Like, no, sir, not today. Okay, let me see. Yeah, exactly, PJ. It's not a threat. That's a promise. She gonna deliver on that promise. Like, I believe her. I ain't tested it. I believe her. And she's big for 3, but that was just one of those moments of like, my kid just straight up like, I mean, yeah, it was a toy knife. Like, I don't want her to actually do it, but it was just so funny that like, you know, see this? It's sharp. It'll cut you. And I was like, oh, this got real. So I had to share that with you guys. In fact, at the time, I told my wife, I was like, that is definitely going on the stream tonight. We are definitely, I'm going to tell that story because it was just too darn funny. And of course, at the time, she's like in a princess dress and a crown. So I literally almost got held up over plushies by my daughter dressed up as a princess. I'm just checking up on the chat, guys, making sure I'm not missing anybody. They're having fun and they're talking to each other, so that's awesome. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to hop over into Snoopy's chat real quick and just tell him, hey. And if you haven't yet, please go check out Ace Snoopy. He's awesome. In fact, a lot of people that are over there right now, I'm totally fine with that. It doesn't hurt my feelings at all. He knows I'm live. I know he's live. We chatted before I went live. And I, gave him a, like, hey, I'm going to do this. And, he's like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to do this. And I was like, great. We'll see each other out there. So definitely go drop in and say hey to him. Most definitely. Excuse me. All right, they're having fun. I just wanted to say hey to everybody. All right, I'm going to hop back over here. All right, let me pull up this screen here. Oh, okay. So the other night, I was, and thank you, Rainbow. I just saw that. Thank you so much for the thumbs up and the I got this. I'm trying. We're growing. We're building. It's fun. It's a lot of fun here. So, the other night on a stream, I mentioned something about a wasp. I think somebody asked me if I was allergic. In fact, it was Ace. Ace asked me if I was allergic to bees. I told him I don't think I've ever been stung by a bee, but I've been stung by wasps, and I'm mildly allergic. So I also said there's a funny story about how I found that out. And I hadn't shared that story yet. So as I mentioned prior, I used to play a lot of baseball. And by a lot of baseball, that was literally all I did. It was like eat, sleep, school, baseball. That was it. I had other extracurriculars. I did Cub Scouts and all that kind of thing. And Boy Scouts. I am an Eagle Scout, by the way. So I can tie knots and do things like that. It actually has come in very handy with what I do for work. Because I have to do a lot of like lashings and things like that to make things stay up. Anyway, I digress. When I was playing baseball, I used to go down to Florida a lot, sometimes for about 3 weeks during the summer, 3 to 4 weeks, and then I would usually go in the winter to also play for maybe a week or two around Christmas, New Year's, January time. While it was really cold here, it was a little bit warmer there, so I could train. So yesterday, Figment was staring through my soul. Now it's Sally. I will not lose the staring contest. That's right, PJ. Let her know. Also, earlier, I kept setting her up, and then just randomly her head would do this and just kind of cock her head. So suddenly she starts moving. Don't freak out too much. But be careful. If you stare at her, she might be like. But anyway, I was in Florida at one of these baseball schools and at one of these training schools, and during the day when you're doing a lot of the workouts and the classes, because there's classes on eating and nutritional stuff and how to work out and correct ways to work out, things like that, which I've talked about in the past, we wore shorts and a t-shirt. Now, I never wore shorts growing up. I'm not going to get into why. There's a whole thing. I just didn't. So I really was not used to wearing shorts. But, it was like basketball shorts, basically, and like a t-shirt and a hat. Well, there's one day we're all sitting around a table. We're in this screened-in porch area overlooking a lake. And this was in Winter Haven, Florida, at the Braves training complex. And we're at the clubhouse on the patio, and we're sitting there with these folding tables, and we're eating lunch. And I see a wasp, and my first reaction is I launch out of my seat, like straight up, like launch out. I was like, whoa, and I like hop out of my seat, and everybody's like, what? And I'm like, there's a wasp. And they're like, oh my gosh, dude, calm down. There's no wasp, just calm down. And I'm like super embarrassed. So I go to sit down, and literally as I go to sit down, I feel something on my leg, like boop, and I literally launch back up and go, ow, it stung me. The wasp, when it disappeared, because I saw it and I stood up, what I didn't realize, it had gone behind me and literally flew up the leg of one of my shorts. And so right, about 6 inches below my rear end, basically. So at that weird point where it's very hard to show people where it's at, was where it flew up in there, like on my shorts, and I sat on it. When I sat on it, it stung me. And it hurt a lot. And I do mean a lot. I had a welt like this. I mean, the whole back of my calf was just huge. So I'm like, ow, it stung me. And they're like, no, nothing stung you. Come on, dude, you're full of it. Da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, no, for real. And even the coaches came over and were like, dude, you didn't get stung. Show us where you got stung. And I'm like, I'm not showing you right here. And they're like, no, show us where you got stung. And I was like, tell you what, come with me. So we go into the locker room. Of course, the coach is all like, yeah, right, whatever, da-da-da-da-da. And I just turn around and just drop my shorts. Like I still had, stuff on under it, but I dropped my basketball shorts because it was that high up on my leg. And he goes, yeah, oh, wow. Yeah, you definitely got stung. Oh, Lord, that's swelling up quick. We need to get you some ice. And I'm like, now do you believe me? This was like day 3 of the baseball school. I was there for a total of 2 weeks. I don't know if anybody's ever been stung like on a muscle that you then have to use a lot. But it was very, very, very painful. I mean, very, very, very painful. So anyway, I wanted to tell that story because I did actually sit on a wasp one time. That's how I found out I was allergic. The next time I got stung is I was doing something and I reached and there was like this little lip where I couldn't see under it. And so here's the lip and I like reach under it and this wasp literally just dropped onto my hand. And I very slowly kind of did this and I literally got it up to my face like this and was like, I said, please don't sting me. And I watched him go, and popped me like right here on the hand. And I was like, why? So wasps have apparently a sense of humor with me. It's never like a normal sting. It's like something really silly. And I mean, literally I said, please don't sting me. And he stung me. So me and wasps, not friends. We don't get along. Bees, full respect to bees. Love bees. That's fine. Hornets, not a fan. Wasps, not a fan. And again, I am allergic. So, but anyway, I wanted to share that story because it was very funny at the time. Oh, okay. Sorry. Something in Ace's chat just reminded me of a story. So at Walt Disney World, at Haunted Mansion, it's very similar as far as the inside to the West Coast one. So you have the stretching room, right? Well, my mom and I started this thing when I was really little where like she already knew all the spiels. I've talked about that before. She grew up in Orlando. So she was there like opening weekend. She was there. She had friends in high school that worked at Disney. So she knew the spiel to like Haunted Mansion and Jungle Cruise and all those by heart when I was growing up. So then I picked up on all of that when we were going all the time because it was like our fun thing to do. I won't be doing this while we're there. Quick disclaimer. This is when I was way younger. I'm much more of a nicer person now than this. But we were going into Haunted Mansion, and there was this one patron that was with me. And I didn't know her, but like we saw her in line. She was freaking out. The whole time we're in the queue, she's freaking out with her group to the point where it was very loud. It was very, very funny. Because everybody in her group's laughing at her. And I swear she was just doing it to get, like laughs. So we go into the mansion. We go into the stretcher room. Of course, they tell you everybody to step away from the walls to head to the dead center of the room. You know, please drag your bodies to the dead center of the room. Thank you. And my mom and I wound up being about 2 people behind this girl. And she's freaking out. And of course, you know, welcome, foolish mortals, to the haunted mansion. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now. And then the cast member asks everyone to step to the dead center of the room. And then, of course, they do the, you know, is this room actually stretching? Or is it just your imagination? And now, you know, this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. When they do my way, lights all go out, flash of lightning. Now, it used to have a blood-curdling scream in there, like an actually, like, scary scream in there. They definitely updated that to be a much less scary scream. So now it's like, ah, is literally what it sounds like. Well, my mom and I, what we would do is we would let out like a blood-curdling scream at the same time. So lights go out, lightning flashes, we scream. I promise I'm a nice person. I promise I'm a nice person. And you'll understand later because even the cast members got in on this by the end. When right before the lights went out, when the girl wasn't looking, me and my mom stepped up 1 step, so we were like on each side right behind her, and when we screamed, she hit the floor. I swear she hit the floor. Just dropped. And so we step back, the lights come back up, and she's just like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And this is like a grown person. This isn't a child. This is a grown person. And so, literally, we're laughing. We go to get on the ride. Lo and behold, the same people are in the next doom buggy over from us. And there are several points during the ride. I do not recommend doing this, but there are some points during the ride, if you know when they are, where you can reach the doom buggy next to you and you can knock on it. Don't do this, by the way. Again, I don't do any of this anymore. This was when I was much younger. I promise I'm a nice person. But I start, like, you know, every time I can reach, I'd knock on it real quick. And you hear it be like, ah! You know, and it was hilarious. I mean, one of the best times I've ever had on Haunted Mansion. Well, apparently, the cast members at the front of the ride radioed the people where you get off and told them about this person. They were watching them on the camera and laughing about it, you know, because they're not supposed to smile or anything. But they're very aware that there's someone that is, like, super freaked out, and you're getting a kick out of it. So they radio ahead to where you get off. So we get to the, you know, pulls up and, you know, I will raise the safety bar for you. And the bar raises and you get off on the moving sidewalk. And one of the cast members is standing there and is just staring at this girl like, you know, like everywhere she would go, just staring at her. So she's getting off the ride and she's like, and suddenly the cast member just slowly starts walking towards her and then takes off at a flat run and kicks a trash can. Well, when the cast member starts running at the patron turns around, does one of these to like take off running. Her purse gets all wrapped up. She fell on the ground and rolls and hops back up and she was gone. Gone. As one of the only times I have ever actually seen one of the cast members in Haunted Mansion almost completely crack. Because normally that's like part of working there. You can't smile. That's part of your thing. But it was so flippin' funny. I mean, it just was. I mean, you know, especially that the cast member got in on it. And she kind of gave me a little, like, salute after she did it, went back to where she's stationed. And so I'm dying. My mom's dying. The cast member's trying to keep it together. Even the girl that's the safety girl on the walking sidewalk is trying to keep it together. And so I wanted to share that. It was a very funny, it was probably my favorite time I've ever been on Haunted Mansion. Just because it was just so darn funny. I'm sorry. And I've seen some of the behind the stuff there. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to ruin the magic. I can say there is a room that you don't see normally that is still themed, and it has ghost bells that ring, which is very, very, very cool. And each one means different things, and it's a whole thing. There's more about that on other videos online about Haunted Mansion, but I have been in that room. It's very, very, very cool. Yes, spoopy season is a lot of fun. I like spoopy season. I call it spoopy. I got that from a friend of mine at work. Yeah, no, I like spooky things. Podcasts, walkthroughs. I've worked in haunted houses. I have been in shows that were Halloween shows. So yeah, I can talk more about that if you'd like, because especially when I did the Halloween show, there were some interesting evenings. There were some interesting evenings. I will share one story since we're talking about that and we're watching Ace right now. There was one show where basically the song would end and then the lights would black out and the next song would start, and then on like the dun dun in the song, the lights would strobe, and then dark. What we would do is the whole cast is basically in a tableau, which is when you all stand still for like, the end of a song or something. Well, as soon as the lights went out, we all start moving and spreading out, and then we would freeze for dun-dun. So suddenly, you see everybody, lights go out, and then we're all in different places. And then we're in your face. And there was this one lady we were talking about backstage, because we would look for people in the audience that, were fun to mess with or scare, because that's why you're there, right? For the haunted stuff, is like to get like the jump scares and stuff. And there was this one lady that we had kind of picked out that was in the front row. And I was like, she's mine. And so I start creeping towards the stage, and then I'm like this one time when it comes up, and then I'm, coming like this. And then on the third strobe, I jump off the stage into the audience. And there's a good like 8 to 10 feet between the front row and the stage. But I literally, in the strobe, I'm flying through the air. And I'm dressed all kinds of creepy looking. I've got glow-in-the-dark makeup on that makes me look like I'm half dead, and it's a whole thing. And I land in her face, and at the same time, two of my friends had come from the side. So suddenly she goes, everybody's way away from her. Suddenly everybody's like right there within 5 feet. And she threw up her hands, and I swear she got religion right there in the theater. I swear she did. How much Jesus? How much Jesus? And it was so hard to keep our composure, like get our composure back, and then go back to what we were doing and actually start singing. Because then, we finished all that. We had about 10 to 15 seconds to mess with people, and then we all had to flood back onto the stage and do a whole dance number and sing and all that kind of thing. And but I just remember that night specifically was absolutely hilarious, because she was like, oh, like she's holding on to her, the guy with her, oh, and then we jump and all of us pop up at the same time, within about 3 feet of her, and she goes, oh my Jesus. I mean, just starts praying and screaming. It was hilarious. I loved it. That was actually one of my favorite shows for that reason. So yeah, fun little story there. That's kind of what we do here as well. I'm going to go ahead and do the thing that I do ever so often. If you are a Ninja Watcher, or you are new here, or you are both, we love our Ninja Watchers. Thanks so much for joining us. I am Little Roo. This is Little Roo Plus 2. What we do here is a lot more than just these ghost streams. We also are going to be on the ground at Walt Disney World the 15th through the 22nd of March. We'll be starting at Magic Kingdom for Rope Drop on the 15th and running from there. Also, I can also confirm we will be at Busch Gardens Williamsburg May 16th through 18th for their Wine and Food Festival. There's going to be great food. There's going to be great wine. Well, not just wine. Lots of drinks. There's also going to be a lot of stuff to see there as far as decorations and all that kind of thing. And then on top of that, we will also be trying to video each other on roller coasters, because the kiddo's a little too young to ride those. Now, there will be some rides I will be able to film. Not all of them. They are kind of strict about phones there as well on rides, so I will be having to leave the phone with either my wife, Mrs. Rue, or I'll have to put you in a bag and then pull you back out. Excuse me. But you'll hear me going, ah, and you'll hear my daughter. It'll be fun. So if you want to catch up on some of that stuff, and trust me, it's going to be a blast. Please hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Also, if you like this kind of content, or you want to say hey to me in the chat, hit that subscribe and talk to me in the chat. I will talk back. Ace Snoopy, my guy, I see you live over there. He's talking to me. I'm talking to him. What is up, my guy? Thanks so much for being here. We appreciate you. We love your stuff. If you get bored and want to turn my sound on over there, we can talk that way. I don't care. I'm loving this. Ace Snoopy is my guy, though. If you haven't yet, go over and check out his channel. He's hanging out. Give him a like. Give him a subscribe. Give a thumbs up from me. Hopefully, he is actually going to overnight those leftovers to me. Maybe they'll be here by the time I go off stream. And we really, really love some Ace Snoopy over here. So go check him out. Give him a like. Give him a subscribe. He is fantastic. Fantastic. Great guy. Also, I think he's halfway through 8 days straight of streaming. So that's huge. Tell him I said hi. Tell him I said awesome job. Tell him I'm literally watching him on my TV right now while I'm live. So definitely go check out AceSnoop32. If one of my mods is still here, can somebody drop that in the chat for a link so people can find him really quick? He is awesome, though. We love Ace. He's great. I salute you, my friend. I salute you. So thanks so much for coming in, man. We appreciate it. What was I saying? I was saying something. It's okay. This happens all the time. That's why we do this. Oh, and now I'm sweating again. There is something huge happening. And Ace, if you can hear me, there is something behind the scenes, in the works, that I can't tell you what it is yet. But if it happens, we're all gonna freak. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be insane. If this actually happens, like I said, I can't tell you what it is yet. I'm waiting on the all clear. But as soon as I get an all clear on this, I am literally going to flip out and all of you are going to find out. So I'm just, whew, I'm literally sweating. I'm having like cold, hot flashes just thinking about it. I am so excited about this. I never dreamed, by the way, that this would happen or even be talked about possibly happening. And now it's looking like it might actually happen. And if it does, it'll be a first for me. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be so cool. And you guys are going to love it. I promise. Looks like somebody sent me a message. Let me just double check that so I know what is up. Cool. I'm just double checking things, making sure everything is running. I'm also probably about to reload the chat again just to make sure we're good there. But again, if you're new here, thanks so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. We're a young channel. Every click counts. Every view counts. And we've got a lot of really cool stuff. A lot of really cool stuff coming down the pipe. Not just Disney, not just Busch Gardens, because we're not just going one trip to Disney this year. We're doing Disney more than once. It's going to happen. I may already be planning the next one. I'm not admitting yet. Also, I've been asked about other things that, just in passing, that I might be doing. And I'm like, well, I can't say yes, but I can't say no. So stay tuned. There is a lot happening behind the scenes right now. Some of the stuff I never dreamed was going to be happening when I started this. This all kind of started as just me testing gear, and then a bunch of the guys that I like to talk to in chats from the West Coast all popped in, and suddenly next thing you know, I got Ace up in here, I got Winks in here, I got PJ's Ponderosa in here, we're all just chilling, I got Chat All-Stars, I got Mod All-Stars. We're having a great time. We're having an absolutely fantastic time. And again, if you're hopping between me and Snoop, Snoop's my guy. That is totally okay. He is amazing. So please go say hey to Snoop and tell him I sent you over there. All right, I'm just refreshing everything real quick. Give me a second, chat, if you are chatting. I'm just making sure all my stuff is refreshed and I am caught up. All right, also I need to make sure that I'm actually live so I can see everything. I just realized I was about 30 seconds behind myself on my own screen, and I was like, wait, what? I did that earlier. I'm just waiting for that chat to reload, guys. Seriously, though, thanks so much for coming in, guys. We really appreciate it. We really do. We can't do this without you guys. A lot of this format especially is me just hanging out, chatting with you guys, talking about random stories. I can talk about pretty much whatever you want to talk about. If it's something I can't talk about, I'll wink at the camera, and if I see you in person, we'll talk about it then. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about traveling to Disney, or characters, or things being built at Disney, or any of that kind of stuff, let me know. I am more than happy to talk about it and answer any questions you guys have as well. Also, don't forget to check out our Insta. Don't forget to check out our Patreon link, which is also live. There is a Sweet Treat link, which is live if anybody ever wants to help out the channel. It's never expected, but donations are always appreciated. If you do feel it to help us out with that, all that is given is going to go right back into bringing more content to you guys and just building this channel, because that is what we're about. How is the Fantasmic show in Hollywood Studios? Great question, Dragon. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It is very different than the West Coast. Same premise, same music-ish, but there are different songs, and it is different as far as how they do it. Instead of doing it, I think it's called Rivers of America on the West Coast. The way they do it on the East Coast is when you're at Hollywood Studios, you head towards Tower of Terror. They do, I think, 2 shows a night, but it has its own amphitheater. So you do want to get there early to get good seating, or you can get one of the dining perk packages, which basically includes like a dinner, a sit-down, and preferred seating at Fantasmic. It does still have the Mickey shooting the sparks. It has like 3 different sets of the fountain screens with the projections. They do all the songs. They have the boats coming by with the princesses, and King Louis, I think, is in there at one point. They do an Aladdin section. They do a sorry, I just saw PJ's comment. My brain immediately went to that. They do Aladdin, they do Mulan, they do Moana, they do a Frozen section. And then actually my favorite part is the finale. The finale is you have classic Steamboat Willie Mickey driving a ferry boat, and it's all black and white, and boom, and suddenly it's all in color, and you have all the princesses and characters out, and they're doing a whole thing. It's an awesome show. Definitely make time to go check that out. And also, like I said, they do offer dining packages where you can basically get a sit-down meal, and then they will escort you over, or they'll even serve the meal sometimes there, depending on where it's at, because they do the same thing for the fireworks at Epcot. But basically, you pay one sum, you get a meal, and you get preferred seating for the show, so you don't have to worry about, getting in early and then sitting there and waiting for everything to kind of get going. PJ asked me thoughts on Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and before I answer, I'm going to take a real quick swig because I'm parched. Excuse me. All right. Thought I knocked that over. Tiana's Bayou Adventure. I'm excited for it. I understand why and everything, and I'm not going to get into all that, but I understand why they are updating that ride into something else. I'm glad they're keeping the drop format and everything else. They're not just gutting that whole thing and doing something different. I'm very excited. It is opening this year sometime. I will be hoping to film a lot of that. Also, it's right next to Big Thunder for us. I don't know if that's the same for you guys. So we will be hitting up Big Thunder. So while we're there, we should also get some views of what they're doing with Tiana's Bayou. I do know ours is opening before the West Coast, so I know a lot of people are wondering about that. Also, I did see the video where they were teasing the animatronic. I think it looks great. I know some people say it doesn't quite look like her or it looks different. The way I kind of look at that is, A, I don't know in what context it's in the ride. B, I don't know how far or close you're going to be to said animatronic. And C, sometimes when you're trying to use the newer technology or something, maybe it's going to look slightly different. I think it looks enough that it gets the point across, but like I said, it's really going to depend on how far or close you are to the animatronic. But I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited for it to open. I miss the ride itself of just going down that hill and the whole thing. I'm also really excited to see what was... I know there was some talk of repurposing some of the old animatronics possibly. The laughing place, I'm really curious what they did with the laughing place, because that used to be a little drop, and then you had all these water features and all the animatronics interacting with the water features. So I'm really curious how they are going to do that. I'm also really curious if they kept the sneak peek on Walt Disney World Railroad. So at Walt Disney World Magic Kingdom, the Walt Disney World Railroad actually, when it starts at Main Street Station, and the first stop is going to be Frontierland. However, to get to that stop, you go through what used to be Splash Mountain. And there was a section where you'd hear them talking about it, and on the right-hand side, there's this big glass wall, and you would see the classic ferry boat with the I can't remember what it's called, but basically the geese and chickens doing this and dancing on the ferry boat. And you could see inside Splash Mountain as you drove through this tunnel and then you got to the station. I'm really curious to know what, if they're keeping that, which I'm assuming they probably are, as a basically a preview of the ride. And B, I'm very curious to know what that scene is going to be that you're previewing of the ride, because I've heard rumorings from other people talking. I know Cordy and TPC, Theme Park Casual, as well as Barry Place 28. We're talking about this yesterday. Go check that out, by the way. It was the Streamer Hangout, episode 14. They did talk a lot about Tiana's Bayou coming up. But they were talking about, and I also researched a little bit on my own, that it's not supposed to be the story. It's not you're doing the movie, like a lot of the dark rides, where you're just literally just going through the scenes from the movie. I've heard that it's supposed to be kind of post-movie, and it's supposed to be the biggest Mardi Gras celebration ever. So I'm very, very curious to see what kind of storyline they're using, as well as kind of, because I wrote a lot of Splash, I want to see what they do with the different spaces, since they're keeping a lot of the main mechanics from what I've heard, as far as the layout of the ride. So I'm really, really curious to see how they overlaid it and what exactly they changed. Obviously, they got rid of the stump at the top, and the briars and all that kind of thing, and they added the water tower. And I'm just, like I said, I'm very, very curious to see what they do with it moving forward, as far as both storyline, what they preview, especially for the Walt Disney World Railroad Tunnel, where you can see it's very similar to this when you're watching sweeper train footage for some of my guys out on the West Coast, where they do the dinosaurs and that same concept with the glass. It's just you're looking inside Splash, or now it'll be inside Tiana's Bayou. So I am very excited for it to open. I know it's a very long-winded answer, PJ, but I'm very excited for it to open. I don't know when it will be open. I haven't seen any updates as of late. I kind of need to go kind of sneak into some streams and see just if, because sometimes they will show it in the background of the parade or something. I'm very curious to see where they're at. I do know the last I saw of it was a couple of months ago, and they were already like working on the queue and getting that worked out, and a bunch of the other finishing touches. I think they've also run water through it for water tests, as well as the logs have showed up. So it's close. It's coming. It is coming really quick. And I'm excited. I am very, very, very excited. Yeah, West Coast is Rivers of America. Yes, Dragon Blood it is. So, like I said, our Fantasmic is its own amphitheater. It is not connected to the, I mean, it's connected to the park. You have to go through the park to get inside. But it's not like it is at Walt Disneyland, where it's, you know, a whole different thing during the day, and then they kind of make it into Fantasmic at night. This is its own amphitheater, and that is all it does. It is purely dedicated to Fantasmic. I heard they're supposed to be adding screens. I have noticed, in my opinion, and from what I have seen in the last several, well, I guess the last 10 years, I should say, every time a new ride is introduced, there are, they do utilize a lot of screens. Whether it's, for instance, Navi River Journey, where as you're going through, you know, you have the actual built overlay, you have the glow-in-the-dark stuff going, but like between trees to kind of give more depth, they do screens, and then sometimes you'll see the Navi off in the distance, or you'll see animals, and that's how they kind of do that. I am more partial to the animatronics than I am the screens. That's just me. When I go to Disney, I like to see the animatronics because I think that is literally what they do best, and that is like their thing. It's always been their thing. So I want to see more of that, but I do know that expectations for the performance of the animatronics is a lot higher now than it used to be, obviously, when I was a kid, because of all the updates in technology and everything, thus the like Tiana animatronic and all that. So I know that they are spending a lot more money to maybe give you one really, really cool animatronic, and they kind of are offsetting that, in my opinion, with a bunch of screens. Same thing for Navi River. You see the Navi, and you see some of the animals and stuff, but the main attraction is the actual Navi animatronic at the end, which weighs several tons, by the way. But it is huge. It is so cool. You haven't been, PJ, that's right, you haven't been to Animal Kingdom yet. It is really, really cool, because she's singing, and she's playing her drums, and she's waving her arms around and doing the whole like, "Ae-ma-e-wa, oh-ye-ma-e-wa." And it's very, very, very cool, because I know in the movie you see the difference in height between human and Navi. It's very, very much that scale. So the Navi are huge, I have found out. I have seen them in person. So if you ever come out here, PJ, we'll check it out. We will check it out. Let me catch back up here. I think there was another question asked of me, and I missed it. I apologize. Justin, what is up, my guy? Justin in the house. We love Justin. Go check out his stuff. Hopefully everything is working out with the stuff that we talked about last night, Justin. Thoughts and prayers coming out to you. Let me see. It does that here in Disneyland as well, where you see inside of Splash. Okay, I did not know that. I did not know that, PJ. That's actually good to know. That's very cool. So you're interested too then, probably, to know what exact scene they're going to preview, because I don't know which scene they previewed for you guys. For us, it was always the like big finale and everybody's on the riverboat. So I'm assuming it's probably going to be the big finale scene. I'm just very curious because they also were able to do it at an angle where you didn't see the part of the story that was going on at the finale scene. You just saw everybody having a big, great time on the riverboat. So I'm very curious to see how they laid that out. Thank you for that. Let's see. Rainbow, what are you doing? So guys, with the emojis, because I know people, especially in this format, are trying to talk to me. I don't mind you guys throwing emojis, but let's make sure we keep enough room for people to be able to send the messages to me, because when I suddenly see like 15 messages go by, I need to be able to find when people are talking to me. So I'd really appreciate if we just kind of be courteous in the chat and make sure that everybody that wants to talk to me or ask me a question can be able to do that. So I really, really, really appreciate that, guys. Thank you. How many people does it hold at Fantasmic Hollywood Studios? That is a great question. It is a huge flippin' amphitheater. And I'm going to ask the Google, because maybe the Google know. What is the capacity of Fantasmic Theater at Theater at Walt Disney World? Well, let's do this. Hollywood Studios, because there isn't an Hollywood Studios over there, so it'll know what I'm asking. I don't know if they even released that information. I know it is huge. It is a huge amphitheater. Okay, the very large open-air amphitheater can hold up to 6,900 seated guests and additional room for 3,000 guests. I'm assuming for standing. So you're talking just under 10,000 people could fit in that space if they wanted to. So it, like I said, it is humongous. Also, keep in mind, Walt Disney World, everything is bigger. The castle's bigger. PJ can attest to this because he's seen it. Castle's bigger. The entire park itself is huge. And there are multiple of these parks. And they're obnoxiously big. And everything is very spread out. There's room between things. I do know at Disney, because in Anaheim and the way everything was built, that was kind of part of the reason Walt did Walt Disney World, was they were almost done building. And he literally one day apparently looked at someone and went, "We messed up because we didn't give ourselves any room to expand." So that was part of the idea of building Walt Disney World, was purchasing this humongous area and being able to use that as, you know, make things as big as they wanted. As big as they wanted. They also don't have to worry about as much the fireworks stuff. So there's fireworks every night at Disney World. I know on weekends is the only time they do it at Disneyland. And also it gets canceled a lot because they're so close to all the stuff at Anaheim that a lot of the neighbors apparently complain about sparks falling on things and fire hazard and noise and all that. So they don't do it during the week. They just do it weekends. Whereas Disney World, the only park that does not get fireworks is Animal Kingdom. And that's because it has a fully functioning safari and zoo in that park. Like, that's literally the majority of that park is the safari and the zoo and the whole research facility that's behind the scenes. So they don't want to freak out the animals. So A, no balloons are sold at Animal Kingdom. They are not allowed because they're bad for the animals. And also there are no fireworks because it freaks out the animals. And B, or C, I can't even do letters now. And C, they also close earlier than any other park. So just be aware of that when you go to Animal Kingdom. It usually opens around the same time as everything else, but it does usually close very, very early, comparatively speaking. The way that the park closures usually work at Walt Disney World, Animal Kingdom will close the earliest. Epcot and MGM will usually close sometime between 8:30 and 9:30. And then Magic Kingdom will stay open anywhere from 10 p.m. all the way to 2 a.m. depending on the day, the event, what's going on, and all that kind of thing. So hopefully that answers that question. Just kind of going down here because I'm back in the chat. So give me just 1 second to catch up, and then I will answer any questions I saw. And thanks again for being here, guys. I appreciate it. I'm having a lot of fun. If you guys are having fun, let me know. Like, I'm having a blast. Yep, PJ. Yep, you were right on it, too. Good job. Good job. You're on it. Yes, Justin, only 20 more to 100. I am so excited. I woke up to 80 when we ended last night, and by last night, it was night for me. It was morning for literally everyone else in the world, at least this part of the world, because I ended at like 8 something this morning. I was up till 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and then I finally was able to get some sleep, and then I woke up this evening so we could do this again. But yeah, I went to sleep with 78. I woke up with 80, so I was super excited. Also, some of our friends are watching this the next day. If you are one of those people watching this later, thank you so much. I appreciate you. It means the world to me that you're coming and checking me out. Even if you're just scanning through and seeing what in the heck he's talking about, why is he waving his arms around, and why is he sweating at this one point going, I want to tell you so bad. We'll get back to that in a minute. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Also, if you're watching this later, throw a comment in the comments, because I read those. I do. So, I mean, throw a comment in the comments to me. Say hey. I know this is very late for a lot of people. Like it's 3:24 a.m. here on the East Coast. I think that means it's like, what, 12:24 over on the West Coast. So we do this very, very late at night. That's kind of the idea. So if you are watching this later, I completely understand. Feel free to drop it anytime if you see me live and say hey. But if you are watching it later, throw some in the comments and say hey. That way I can keep an eye out for you in the other chats. Slim Devin in the house. What's up, my guys? Sorry it took me so long to get to your message. He said, hey, Rue, wanted to say hi. I got to go to sleep. I'm sorry. Always. Hey, I get it. I get it. Not a problem at all, man. Everybody's got to sleep. Glad you were able to make it out to say hey. Slim Devin 99, everybody. He's my guy. Also, he does some stuff with Cordy. I think he has some of his own stuff as far as just like food and things like that. He has opinions on all the food. He has tricks on all the food. He's very, very good with food. So check his stuff out. He's really cool. Justin, they still trying to get you to pay that tab for what, 16,000 people or something? Also, mods, if you're in here, if the Nightbot commands, if you don't have the link to that up, just hit !command in the chat. It will throw up a link in the chat and immediately give you my entire list of commands that are current. If for some reason that doesn't work at any point, let me know, and I'll really, really appreciate that, and I'll get it fixed. Yeah, because if you ever met me in person, the first thing you'll do is... I bet. From what I've heard. Yep, there it is right there. So check out that link, guys. That should have the entire list of all the stuff. PJ, remember I told you I've been very, very busy making Nightbot commands? That's what I meant. I have like 4 pages of them, so go check it out. And I've got more than I need to add. In fact, I forgot to add the one for Patreon, I think, as well as Insta. So if you want to check us out on Insta, also Insta is the best way to reach out directly to me. If you ever want to say hey to me and you're too shy to do it in chat, that's fine. On the top of my page, the very first Insta link, it says Little Rue. Click on that, send me a direct message. It will give me a thing and say like, hey, do you want to accept? And I always accept and see who it is and, try to say hey back and everything. So if you want to do that, I'm totally fine with that. Also, check out the +2 Insta. That's actually Mrs. Rue's. She's had an Insta way longer than I have, so there's a lot of cool, like, food that I've cooked. By the way, pretty much every picture of food in there are things that I cooked. I think there's a picture of, like, surf and turf. There's some pictures of other stuff. I cooked all of that myself. I think she may have some restaurant stuff, but a good majority of the food stuff in there is stuff I cooked. So go check that out. You also get to see some pictures of the little one, and she is ornery, and she will definitely be making her big live debut at Disney World. Some people have already kind of seen her in some of my tests or some of the videos, and she likes to take over the chat. Also, if you like watching some of the stuff when she takes over the chat, Patreon has a video up now, which was after I did the video of Meet Little Rue, my daughter turned the phone camera back on and decided to just do her own little 43-second stream. So she talks, it's really cute. Go check out Patreon. That's on there, exclusively on there, in fact. So go check that out if you want to. Which brings me to my next thing. I'm going to go ahead and do the thing. If you are new here, I am Little Rue. This is Little Rue +2. These are the ghost streams. These are not the only content we will be putting out. We also do we're doing, I can't even talk, I'm so excited. We're doing live streaming from Walt Disney World starting the 15th of March to the 22nd. We're doing May 16th through 18th at Busch Gardens for a wine and food festival and maybe some roller coaster fun and games. That's going to be a blast. There is a huge thing, and I cannot say this enough tonight, huge thing in the works behind the scenes that I cannot tell you yet what it is. I am waiting on an all clear. As soon as I get that all clear and I know for certain it's going to happen, you will all know. It will be blasted from the rooftops. You will not be able to get away from knowing because trust me, everyone's going to freak. It'll be a first for me. I'm very, very, very excited. I get goose pimples every time I talk about this. I've been talking about it all night. I can't tell you what it is yet, unfortunately, but you're going to have to stay tuned. It is huge, though. It is astronomical. It is making me so happy and giddy and just, I'm literally like, just don't think about it, Joey. Just don't think about it, because if you think about it, then I get all excited, and then I start talking fast, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So stay tuned, guys. Things are happening, and these are things that I never imagined were going to happen this soon or at all when I started doing this. So just stay tuned. It's coming, and it's coming quick. Also, if you're new here, please hit that subscribe. Every click helps. Hit that like button. Hop in the chat and say hey to me. A lot of this format of video, I'm just talking to you guys. So if you guys have a Disney question, you have a me question, you have a life question, I'll do my best to answer. If it's something I can't answer for some reason, let me know. Or, well, obviously you're letting me know because you're asking me. I will let you know by winking at the camera that I can't answer that. And then I can always answer that if you ever see me in person out at the parks or just out and about, because we're not just doing parks here. We also have that 2024 Jeep Willys edition that we will be taking out to do other things. There are things in the work there. There might be some other surprises coming down the pipe, guys. I got a lot happening right now. I will say this. When I first started this, it was kind of like, okay, I'm going to put up some live streams of Disney so family can see, you know, us at Disney, and it has become its own monster at this point, and I love it. I'm absolutely loving doing this. Also, another big shout out to PJ's Ponderosa. I would not be here without PJ's Ponderosa. PJ and Jay have been so encouraging. They have been just so helpful, so welcoming, just really, really nice people. I watched their streams and kind of met them through all that. And now, like, anytime I have an issue or I get lost or I get nervous or I get self-conscious or I just get in my own head, I talk to them. I run ideas by them. They are absolutely fantastic. So if you have not yet checked them out, PJ's Ponderosa, please go over there and check them out. They are absolutely fantastic. People, streamers, everything. Their content's awesome. Also, we still, I believe, have a Snoopy32 live. I think I still see him over there doing his thing. Go check him out. I think he's eating some chicken parm and just chilling with you guys, and there might be some walking around later. So check him out. He's halfway through 8 days straight of streaming. Great content, great guy. We love some Ace over here. Also, he'll probably pop in later here because he likes to make it spicy when he gets done. So that's also kind of what we do in this format, is when a lot of the content creators get done making their content, they kind of wind up in here and we all just chill and chat. And that's literally how this whole thing started. So thanks again for being here. If you have not been here before, welcome, 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 welcome. And I can't thank you enough for checking me out. I really, really appreciate it. Give me 1 second to check up on the chat. Oh, before I forget again, Living Dead fam, check them out. They are great. I work a lot with their chat streams and everything like that. I'm a mod over there. They're fantastic people. I also run ideas by them. They're great. Wink's Wild Ride, he was live earlier. He is basically my tech support at this point. He's amazing. So go check him out. Really nice guy. A lot of fun to watch. He actually was watching roller coaster videos tonight and kind of commenting on some of them. One of the ones he watched in the last 30 minutes to an hour he was on was Alpine Geist, which is a Busch Gardens Williamsburg, Virginia roller coaster that we will be featuring when we go to Busch Gardens Williamsburg in May. Again, that's May 16th through 18th. I'm going to take a break real quick so I can actually take a breath, and I'm parched. So I'll be right back. I'm going to check on the chat. Just laughing at the chat, what they're talking about. Oh, leave Justin alone. We like Justin over here. Leave him alone. Don't run him off. What are you doing? Windy Girl, I'm not sure when the NC State Fair is this year. I will have to check. It is either September or October. I always blank. To be honest, I don't go a lot, and if I go, it's maybe for a day. Since we're doing this, I will probably go this year. Excuse me. I will say this. I don't normally ride the rides. That's just a personal preference. I don't mind rides at theme parks. I know what their safety procedures and all that are. I also am very aware of what the city's safety procedures are. I'm in no way saying anything bad about it. It just makes me nervous. Plus, it's super expensive to ride the rides at the state fair. I would rather save that money to maybe eat food or, go to Disney, which we're doing. Because literally it's like when you look at it, it's $5 or $10 to ride a ride up there now. I mean, it's insane how expensive the fair has gotten here. But I do like to walk around and see the exhibits. I like to see which pumpkin won, because that's just always fun to see these like humongous pumpkins that are bigger than my couch. And, I like to see the animals. CL, what's up? I just saw you in the house. Hi, CL. Welcome, welcome, welcome. CL, oh my gosh. Something's coming. Something's happening. There are things happening behind the scene. I am freaking out. I can't tell you exactly what it is, but I am freaking out. If I get the all clear and it's all confirmed and it's happening, it's going to be astronomical. You guys are going to freak. I'm going to freak. Again, I brought this up all night. I keep teasing it because I'm just so excited about this. And I really, really hope it works out. If it does work out, though, I promise you, I don't care how skeptical you are going to love it. You are going to love it. And it is going to make me so happy. So happy. But I can't say anything else because I don't want to ruin it. Let me hop back into chat. Also, again, if I tied my hands behind my back, I wouldn't be able to talk. So, let's see here. Thank you, mods, for posting those links. I really appreciate you. I get it, Justin. Believe me. Doing things you love ain't always cheap. And I get it. I get it. I get it. Also, Justin loves some pins, y'all. If y'all haven't checked it out, go check out his pin stuff. Go check out his regular channel. He jump scared his own channel, guys. He jump scared his own channel. I saw it yesterday, and that was possibly one of the funniest videos I've seen in a while. Go check out our guy Justin over there. That ride hurts, man. Which ride, Wendy? Yay, pins for everyone. I don't know about all that. Yes, you do, CL. I added them in tonight because I feel like it's Christmas. I'm that excited about just things that are happening that I can't tell you about yet. But I was so excited, I literally was like, okay, Jack and Sally are going to be in this stream. Christmas Jack and Sally, let's go. These are literally like, they're taller than my daughter. They're like 4 foot tall. They're sitting down right now, but you can't really tell, but literally the feet go almost all the way to the couch. And I mean, that's a good 2 feet above my head. So, because I'm closer to you guys, if I lean back, that kind of gives you an idea. That head is bigger than my head. And I have a pretty big head with like a curl fro thing going. So, I heard a cat. I don't know what they're doing. Let me make sure I didn't knock anything over. All right. I always get nervous when I hear something fall. Also, if you have a cat sighting on here, feel free to throw an emoji in there and I will give them some pets and say it is from you guys. Right now, I got 2 of them curled up to my left, right off camera. I've heard Matterhorn is really rough, Justin. I really want to ride it just purely because it's the Matterhorn. I've never been out there and I will get out there someday. I will, I promise. Guys, subscribe and like the channel and help me get there, guys. Because that'll make it happen faster. Just driving by to say, hey, you're at work. Hey, that is totally fine. Thank you so much for coming in to say hey. It is always awesome to talk to you, CL. CL is a rock star. She's in a bunch of the chats. She likes to ninja watch from work. We keep similar hours with a lot of our chats and then streams that we watch. We love some CL. So thanks so much for popping in, CL. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Who knew this was going to become this? Like, started as a test. Now I sort of almost sound like I know what I'm doing. I don't. But I sound like I do. Yeah, I'm here for all the great news. Yes. Believe me. I'm so excited. So excited. I can't say it enough. Okay, I need to just... I gotta bring it down. I gotta bring it down just a little bit here. My chat jumped again. Jay, trust me. Jay, If I could tell you what it is, it's breaking my heart I can't tell you what it is, but if I could tell you what it is, you would probably be extremely excited as well. You're going to freak. I want to tell. I want to tell so bad. I want to tell so bad, but I can't. And I want to. Like, literally every time I get a direct message, I'm like, is it? But I know it's not going to happen that soon. I understand because I understand what's going on with it, but I can't spoil it. I won't spoil it. Jay, you're not going to get it out of me. PJ, you're not going to get it out of me. Winks, you're definitely not getting it out of me because he was sweating me for it earlier. I mean, hard. But I'm freaking out. So I'm very, very, very excited. If it does happen, the thing that I can't tell you, everyone's going to freak. It's going to be amazing. Thank you, CL. Tina back in the house. We love some Tina over here too. Yes, you did, Justin. Yes, you did jump scare your own stream. That was hilarious. Yep, Alpine Geist. We were talking about that earlier. Definitely go check out... well, actually, no, you were on there. So, yeah, you saw Alpine Geist because we were chatting about it at the time because that's your home park, if I remember right. So, hey, Windy Girl, come hang out with me at Busch Gardens on the 16th through 18th. Come say hey to me. I'll be there. I will... Yes, come say hey to me. We can go get dinner or something. You can meet the little one and Mrs. Rue. We'll have a great time. It'll be great. See, I love Jack and Sally too. I really, really do. The other reason these are on here tonight, not just because I was feeling festive, the other reason was when my daughter was watching me when I was auditing myself for my last night, she goes, "Where's Jack? Where's Jack and Sally?" And I'm like, okay, well, I had Jack and Sally. So it was part of her idea, part of my idea. Also, you guys miss it. Go back and I think it was probably an hour and a half ago. Mods might be able to tell you better than me because when I get going, I lose track of time. That's why it is less than 20 minutes to 4 a.m. here on the East Coast. But I told a story earlier about when I was setting all this up earlier. My daughter, she apparently is like Thug Life or something when I'm not here. So go check out that story. It is really, really funny. Because I borrow her stuffed animals for this, and she just go watch it. It's hilarious. Always, CL. Always. Always. And not a problem, Tina. You're amazing. Thank you for modding for me. I really appreciate it. I am having a little bit of an issue with my chat on my computer lagging. Like I'm halfway through and it'll skits out. So I think I've caught up with everybody. I'm going to reload that page just so I can make sure I don't miss anybody and I can keep right up with you guys and you guys can keep up with me. Also, while I'm waiting on that to reload, Ace Snoopy 32 is still live over here. Looks like we're just hanging out with the chat over there. He's got bubbles, guys. Go pop some bubbles with Ace. Give him a like, give him a subscribe. Tell him that Little Roo sent you. Also remind him he's supposed to send me leftovers because what he cooked earlier looked delicious. And now I'm hungry and I ate right before I started this. So go check him out and then hop back over and check me out some more if you'd like. We're going to be here for quite a while longer. So as long as you guys want to hang out, I'm more than down to hang out. Last night's stream, I think, went to 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard. The night before definitely went to after 8 Eastern Standard. So I'm here for it. I'm here for it if you guys are here for it. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Jeanette in the house. What is up, Jeanette? I completely get it. You were up almost all night with me last night, so I totally get it. Sleep is a thing. Definitely check out some of the stuff from earlier. I showed my puppy. I told a story that was really funny about my daughter. I will say this, my daughter's got a hidden side apparently that I was not aware of. So go check that out. But yeah, get some sleep. Jeanette, everybody, we love Jeanette over here. She is a trooper, and she likes to come hang out and say hey, and she's a lot of fun. So thanks, Jeanette, for dropping by. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Also, before you leave, Jeanette, this is for you because I've been telling people as they come in, there is something in the works. There is something behind the scenes in the works that I am so excited about. I literally have been talking about it all night. I can't get over it. I can't tell you yet what it is. I'm waiting for a confirmation and an all clear. If I get a confirmation and all clear, everybody's going to freak. It's going to be a blast. So please stay tuned. Hopefully that will work out. If for some reason it doesn't work out, things happen. But if it does work out, I literally get goosebumps just thinking about it. I am sweating. I'm so nervous about it. Tina, I can't say that is not it. I am staying on the East Coast this year. I wish that were it. That'd be cool too. But just as good or better. In fact, better. It's better than that. Tina, if this happens, it is going to be better than if I were coming to California. I promise. I could do it. I'm not going to say. I can't say. I'm literally under obligation to. I see, now you guys are trying to get me to talk about it. Okay, stay tuned, guys. Seriously, stay tuned. Tina's just going to start rapping. See, you and Winks are just trying to like, hey, what is it? Is it this? Is it this? Is it this? And just watching my reactions. I swear you guys are like zoomed all the way into my face and doing the whole like, from the show Lie to Me, where he's looking at like the twitching in the eyes and that's how you can tell like the truth or whatever. I am not going to spoil it yet. I have to wait. But you're going to freak. All right, let me hop back over here. All right, just making sure I'm not missing any messages here. Ace, you and them bubbles, man. Those bubbles. That's neat. That's just fun. You wish you could work at Disneyland? So, Jeanette, I've actually always wanted to work for Disney. Unfortunately, because I live in North Carolina, that really is the main thing keeping me from working for the Disney company. I actually have spoken to, and this has nothing to do with the surprise coming down the pipe. This is just, this is more my work stuff. I have actually started speaking to and investigating what it would take to do that avenue of the Disney World versus Disneyland. But yeah, unfortunately right now I am still in North Carolina, and as far as finances and the kiddo and the house and just, it's not going to happen anytime soon. That's more of a like when I retire, hopefully I'll wind up at Disney World. That would be great. But yes, I totally get that sentiment. There's also certain jobs that that would be what I would want to do, that actually are kind of in my wheelhouse already for what I do at work. So a lot of my goal as far as my work is to kind of steer myself where I have a resume that would be very much what they're looking for. But yes, I get that sentiment completely, Jeanette. And I'm so excited about the other thing. Okay, I gotta stop. All right, just catching up, making sure I'm up to date on the chat. Sorry, I also got to catch my breath because I have been talking for about how long have I been talking? Yeah, 2.5 hours now. So just chat amongst yourselves for a second. Give me 2 seconds to catch up on this and refresh things, just because I keep 18 billion tabs open on my computer while we're doing this. So give me 1 second. Wendy said, I want to be overnight security and walk around at night at Disneyland, LOL. So basically, I want to be a yellow jacket and chase Ace Snoop around. That's great. If you ever do that, you'll have to tell me. Do they have like the most wanted poster up for Ace? I think somebody should design him some merch that's literally Ace's face on like a most wanted poster. Like what you would see, in the security room. I think we should totally do that and just surprise him with it. I think that'd be hilarious. So if we have anybody that's good at like visual design things, do that. Design like a most wanted poster for Ace Snoopy 32 that's very much themed as far as the yellow jackets coming after him, because that's just too fun. I think that would be a great surprise to give him, because he's awesome. He's a lot of fun over there. But that would be hilarious if that was you, or really any of us, but especially you, because I feel like you walk up and be like, bro, you know what's up. Or either that, you walk up and be like, all right, buddy, I'll give you a 3-second head start. You'll have to let me know which in the chat. If you are new here, I am Little Roo. This is Little Roo Plus 2. We do a lot more than just these ghost streams. This is just kind of a hangout for this great community to be able to chill and talk about what we do and talk about Disney and talk about just anything and everything. So if anybody's new here and they haven't yet, hit that subscribe, hit that like, throw a chat to me if you want to ask a question or just say, hey, I'm more than happy to talk about pretty much anything. So feel free to do that. Also, every click helps. We appreciate every single one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We appreciate it. Every time it mentions Yellow Jackets, I'm always thinking of the show. So I started out that way, Tina. So initially, when I think I heard PJ use the term first, or maybe it was Ace. But somebody was talking about it, and I was like, I don't see any bugs in the picture. Because I'm thinking like the ones that fly around. And then the next thing that occurred to me was the show. And I'm still early in the show, so don't ruin it for me. Literally, I spend all my time doing this now. I literally have not watched a television show in almost a week, I think. I just do streams and watch other streams and hang out and learn or just hang out because I really enjoy the atmosphere. And so, yeah, I definitely understand you there. Will there be popcorn? Jay, I'm assuming you're referring to the thing that I was talking about earlier. I apologize for missing that. I'm glad I caught it. Will there be popcorn? Almost certainly. Almost certainly. I can't ruin it, Jay. Don't. You're going to... Literally, I want so bad just to pop into a direct message to Jay and be like, this is what it is. But I'm not going to do that because I told some... Okay, I'm not going to talk any more about it. Well, I'll talk about it, but I'm almost spilling things. I don't want to spill things. I'm just very, very, very excited. But yes, there will almost certainly be popcorn. Rue, can I make you laugh? Let's see if you know this movie line from Want to Hear the Most Story? What is that from? Oh my God, what is that from? I feel like I know this quote too. This is driving me nuts. What is this from? Okay, if anybody knows, help me out. I know this quote. See, this is what happens. This is the same thing like if I make notes. Like I literally made more notes tonight than I did last. Thank you. Oh, no, wait. Is it Elf? No. It's not Elf. Okay, Jeanette, I give up. Because I've heard this quote. What is it? Because I'm literally blanking. Okay, so it is Dumb and Dumber. Okay. Yes, okay. Sorry. I literally was like, I've heard this quote. What is it from? And I love stuff like that, Jeanette. Please, if anybody wants to throw in trivia questions and stuff like that and watch me go, oh no, I'm on camera, my brain just all like goes away and I'm like... Right, Tina? Yeah, it had to be one of the two. We'll get there. I am trying to get better about still being able to think fully about what I'm like trivia and stuff like that at the same time as thinking about like what I'm doing while I'm doing all of this. So that's also part of the reason we're here doing this. Mike Skellington, my guy, my salute to you, sir. Welcome in. Bro, you have missed some stuff tonight. It is a special night. It's a fantastic night. It's a great night. Mike, this is literally just you because you're just joining us. There is something. Just go back and watch because I talk about this like every 5 minutes. There is something behind the scenes happening that I cannot tell you what it is yet, but it's going to be huge. It is absolutely going to be huge. Everyone's going to freak. I am waiting on an all clear to be able to tell you guys because I got to make sure it's confirmed and all that stuff. But if it happens, which I really hope it does, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. Y'all are going to freak. I'm going to freak. It's just, we're going to have a great time. Absolutely great time. And it'll be a first for me. It will be, well, I can't see every time. I almost let something slip and I'm like, nope. So Mike, make sure you stay tuned for that too, buddy, because something's happening. Something's happening. Things are happening. There are things happening. There's a lot happening, but this particular thing, something's happening. Something's happening. I'm very, 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 very excited about it. I just... Anyway, Mike, thanks for coming. I seriously though, I'm trying my best not to spoil it. I could be almost spoiling it. I could be throwing you guys off on purpose. You never know. I can promise you this. There is actually something happening behind the scenes. I promise you. I just won't tell you what it is until I make sure it is definitely going to happen. But I am super excited about it, to the point where literally I just don't know what to do with myself. Also, I showed a picture of my puppy earlier, my golden doodle, and we told stories. It was great. So definitely go back and check earlier. There was some fun stuff going on. Oh, and if you're still over talking to Ace, somebody let him, remind him he needs to send me those leftovers. He promised. That's right, PJ. That's right. See, PJ's been trying to get it out of me. Jay's been trying to get it out of me. Winks is trying to get it out of me. Tina's trying to get it out of me. Y'all sweating me right now. So I'm literally just like, okay, don't let it out. Don't let them know. Don't let them in. Don't let them see. Keep your mouth shut and only say what you're supposed to be. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, no, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, bringing it back down. Okay, do Jack and Sally know? I will check with them. Did I tell you guys? They might have overheard something. They might know something. But they're on my side, guys. They're on my side. Also, check out the cute little Dumbo. Isn't that cute? Right there in Minnie's arms. But yeah, Mike, earlier, if you want to just scroll back later, there's a portion where I'm talking about when I was setting this up. Check out that story because it's really, really funny. Basically, my daughter tried to go kind of gangsta on me. It was funny. It was very funny. Figment is the one that knows. You could see it in his eyes. Oh, Figment is all about it. Figment is just like, yes. Figment is all for this. All for this. 1,000% behind it. He likes, subscribe, notified, and his direct messaging. Me too, Jeanette. So, talking of my daughter, she's obsessed with Nightmare Before Christmas. She's only 3. She loves that movie. She loves spooky things. And she's like, ooh, I want to watch Jack. He says, what's this? What's this? And it's so cute. But literally she'll do the what's this? What's this? And one night I went, Sally, like that. And she comes into the living room and she goes, here, I made you dinner. And I went, worm's wort and frog's breath. And she goes, oh, I thought you liked frog's breath. And this is my 3-year-old. She's literally doing the lines from the movie because she was watching the movie 3 times a day for 4 weeks. And she still watches it. It's not even Halloween time, which I do too. But literally she starts doing the scene with me out of nowhere. And I'm just sitting there and she goes, she did the whole oops. And then she reaches down, pretends to pick up another spoon and goes, see? And hands it to me. And I do the thing and she just thought that was hilarious. So she literally did that whole scene from that movie. No prompting, not me training her. I mean, I know you guys at this point know I have acting background, I have tech background, I do live entertainment. That's literally what I do. But I did not teach her to do this. She did it on her own. And it blew me away. And I tested her a few minutes later. I did it again and she did the whole scene again. And she probably did it 12 or 13 times in a row just because I couldn't get over how cute it was. Now, of course, at this point, I was not filming. I was not streaming. I wasn't doing any of that. I'm not one of those people that keeps my camera on 24/7. I do believe that people should have their privacy when they're, just to be able to kind of keep it fresh and keep it fun and everything. But at the same time, that was one of those moments I was like, if I had gotten that on camera. If I had just gotten that on camera. But it was so darn cute, Jeanette. Yes, it was very, very, very cute. Just the oops, it reaches down in her sock like she's got another spoon and here, see? It was adorbs. It was absolutely adorbs. Also, my dream role to play would probably be Jack Skellington. I would love to see a live musical, like professionally done, like Broadway level, Disney level money of Nightmare Before Christmas. And having the tech and acting background, like I've literally spitballed this with some of my my coworkers and stuff that are into Disney, and there are ways to make a lot of the things that you see in the movie actually happen on stage and it work. I think I know why they haven't done it yet. I think at some point Disney will do it. There is a D&D park though somewhere out in the Midwest that during Halloween they do a whole Jack and Sally thing as well, apparently. I think it's called Evermore. I don't know if it's still open. I know they used to because I've seen videos of it. But yeah, I would, I would love to do Jack, even if it's just the voice. What's this? What's this? There's magic in the air. What's this? What's this? Yeah, I would love it. Dreamland. What's this? Everyone's throwing snowballs instead of throwing heads. It'd be so much fun. I would absolutely love it. But anyway, I digress. I love Nightmare Before Christmas. I have their merch, which is shirts, backpacks, and plushes. I actually got a couple of shirts today that will be coming in for not only these streams, but for our trip to Disney, and I'm pretty sure at least one of them is Nightmare Before Christmas. I love Nightmare Before Christmas. I really, really, really do. But thank you all for being here. If you are just joining, if you are just joining with us, if you are just joining us, I'm Little Roo. This is Little Roo Plus 2. We do a lot of things here. Right now, we're mainly doing Ghost Stream, which is us kind of talking and hanging out with some of the content creators from the West Coast, which are absolutely fantastic. They do a ton of Hollywood studios, or not Hollywood studios. See, I'm so excited I can't think tonight, guys. Walt Disneyland, there we go. DCA, Universal Studios, that one. They do a bunch of stuff out there. Sometimes they do other things, but when they finish up, sometimes they come in here and they hang out, we chat. We're all friends. We're all in each other's chats. We see each other, in other chats and say hello. So if you're just coming in and you want to hang out or ask one of them a question, I don't mind. Throw it in the chat. If you want to ask me a question, if you want me to ask them a question, I'm down with that. Just let me know. Just hit that subscribe and that notification so you don't miss any content. Also, we will be on the ground doing the thing with streaming at Walt Disney World, March 15th through 22nd. And we will be in May 16th through 18th. We will be at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg for their Food and Wine Festival, as well as a little bit of fun and games with maybe some roller coasters and some filming. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. We're going to take you guys with us. We're going to include you guys. There's also some big stuff happening behind the scenes. There is one majorly big thing that I'm still waiting on confirmation for. If it happens, I will be announcing that, and you will know about it. Trust me, there is no way you will not know about it if this gets confirmed. And it's going to be awesome. You're going to freak. I'm going to freak. It's going to be awesome. There's also some other things in the works that I can't really talk about yet, but that are already being planned and set up. We also do have the Jeep content that will be coming. I have literally spent the last 3 days doing these streams and sleeping, and trying to, kind of do some things to help out during the day before I go to sleep because I've been finishing so late. So I haven't had time to make more content. Whew, there we go. However, I'm very long-winded, as you can tell. However, I will be making more content in the next several days while I'm working because I do have to go back to work. I do have a job, I promise. This is not my full-time job. I would love it if it was. It'd be so much fun. I would do it. I would totally do it. Break my heart. I would put up the green screen, which I have. I just don't have room for it right now. I would just be like and right now we've got PJ's Ponderosa. He is just coming out of Small World, and it looks like on his left, about 30 feet behind, we do have SoCal Haunts and Parks. They are approaching each other. Let's check this out, everyone. We're going live to Walt Disneyland right now. No, I would totally do something like that, and it would be a blast. Also, I just enjoy hanging out with you guys. I like talking to you guys. We have an absolute blast. Jeanette missed the shirt. Okay. So the joke in the shirt, I don't know if I ever answered this, is Death Starry Night. Get it? Because there's the Death Star, and it's the Starry Night, like Van Gogh. Starry Night. Death Starry Night. I'm a dork, guys. It's fine. Let's see. And thank you, Jeanette. I'm glad you liked the shirt. I really liked it too. My wife and I shared this shirt. Like, I steal it from her, she steals it from me. It's a whole thing. PJ, I have a question. Have you seen the Mean Girls movie, the 2024 version? And if you have, what are your thoughts? I have not. There's a new version of Mean Girls? I literally live under a rock right now, unless it's on y'all's streams, because I'm just trying to get ready for our launch at Disney. I have not seen that. That sounds like something I would watch, because, I mean, I think we all have been, you know, victims of Regina George at one point or another. You mean the stage musical? Oh, I am familiar with some of the music from the stage musical. I'm trying to remember the name of the song. Apex Predator. I love the song Apex Predator. That's it's a very belty, fun, poppy. It gives me kind of like Legally Blonde vibes, if you guys have ever listened to that music. But it's one of those, like, you know, it builds, and then by the end it's like, it's fantastic. I do have a theater background, so I do love musicals. I do talk about musicals. It is the music. Oh, that's awesome. And you know which song I'm talking about, right, PJ? Apex Predator? That's literally like one of my favorite songs out of that show. I will have to check that out. That is awesome. I will definitely check that out. Oh, yes. And it's in it. Yes. Okay, PJ, I will be checking this out. We will discuss. We shall discuss. But I haven't seen it yet. I didn't even know that was a thing. If I had known that was a thing, I would have watched it already. So heck yeah. No, I literally, and I know some of you know this. You probably have a pretty good idea of this because of like the time the amount of time I spend talking to you and other people and stuff. But literally right now, I'm so hyper focused on getting everything like up and running that I am missing, whatever's happening out there right now. I like to keep it in here because this is fun. This is where I want to be anyway. Because it's fun hanging out with you guys, and I enjoy the magic. I enjoy the community. And I know I've said this before. I don't think I've said it yet tonight. I do want to take this opportunity to thank you guys. I cannot do it without you. Peaches Ponderosa, Living Dead Fam, Winks Wild Rides, Cordy in California, SoCal Haunts and Parks. You guys are amazing. I mean, I started out watching your stuff and then chatting with you, and you guys were so nice and open and welcoming. Coda Bear the Explorer, another big one. I wouldn't even be here without Coda, because that's how I found PJ, and PJ is how I found Cordy, and Cordy's how I found, it just snowballs like that. You guys know what I'm talking about. And literally everyone has been so welcoming, so supportive. They want to help. They want to, tell me, like, hey, here's some feedback, but you did great with, I need that. I need the kick in the pants. PJ himself, I'm pretty sure, somehow turned a chat with me into a straight up boot through the phone that got me to do this. And I could not thank you enough, PJ, for that. But seriously, all of the creators and content creators and mods and chat stars, and just, you guys are awesome. I can't do this by myself. I really cannot. And I wouldn't be doing this if it weren't for you guys. So I really, really, really appreciate all of you. I will shout you guys out till the cows come home, as they say over here on the East Coast. I don't know if that's a saying out where you're from, but thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you're new here and you're ninja watching and you don't know one of those names, go check them out. Seriously, they're amazing. You got some of them in the chat right now. You've got some of them that were in the chat earlier. I'm pretty sure when Ace Snoop 32 finishes, which I also forgot to shout him out. I always forget at least one. Ace 32 is still live right now. He's probably going to come in here when he's done. He's got awesome things going on. Go check him out. Give him a subscribe. Give him a like. Give him a high five. Put in the chat and remind him Little Roo's supposed to get the leftovers from his dinner, because that looks freaking delicious what he's eating right now. But seriously, I do always want to make sure that I always credit you guys, because seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is happening. There are things happening now behind the scenes that I never dreamed would be happening. So I am so excited. I am so pumped. And it's all because of y'all. It really is. It really, really is. So thanks again. And thanks again for being here. Obviously, if you are new, I am Little Roo. This is Little Roo Plus 2. We do a lot more than this. Hit that subscribe, hit that notification, and come with us. Let me take you on adventures. Let me introduce you to people. Let me introduce you to new sights and sounds, and maybe some food, and maybe some drinks, and maybe some people, and maybe some places. We're doing all kinds of things. And I have probably 80 billion ideas a minute, which some of you already know. And because some of them happen on these streams. And literally, I'm just like, all this stuff going on right now. I am literally overwhelmed with how amazing of a community and everything this is. and what this is turning into. I think this is awesome. So thank you again. Let's see here. I'm just going to catch up on the chat. Give me 1 second. Miss Garcia's back. Thank you so much. And yeah, I saw Ace. Ace is actually on my right now. Well, I guess for you guys it's left, but for me it's my right. And I'm watching him. He's playing with bubbles and talking and having a great old time. Remind him he's supposed to send me them leftovers. All right, because I'm hungry now. I don't like to eat yet on camera unless I'm like actively like tasting something like at the parks or something. But like at home, I'll eat before and after. It's my house. Like, you know, my house, my rules. Having fun. Yes, good. Someone asked Miss Garcia what her channel was. She's like, I don't really have a channel. She's on everyone's channel. That's why. And Miss Garcia, apparently when she finishes with everybody else, is just going to stay with me till I finish. So, and I appreciate that because I don't know what I would do because sometimes it's just like, Also, Miss Garcia, if you missed it earlier, I talked more about Great Movie Ride as far as the date, basically when it closed and where some of the actual artifacts from it, like the props and stuff, like where they wound up because they turned into Easter eggs in other places, it looks like. And it also tied into the story of the missing Buzzy animatronic from Epcot. So go back and watch that if you missed it, because there was a whole bunch of stuff that kind of, you know, piggybacked off of last night's conversation. And that I think you'll enjoy. PJ, it was so weird at first to eat on camera, and now I'm used to it. I'm like, okay, whatever. There you go. I mean, there you go. All right. I literally just finished my drink. I need to go get a refill. I also need to double check on the dog because it is way too quiet in there. And usually that means I'm going to walk into destruction. I am going to put a video of... which video should I play? Which video should I play? Oh, quick disclaimer before I step away. Because you will see this. My daughter will be 4 years old when we go to the park. She'll have just turned 4. And this is a little bit of a serious moment. I know I just took like a little bit of a serious tone on the chat. I just want to go ahead and address this because I understand that it is something that some people don't understand, don't like, have feelings about. I understand that. I hear you. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I want to go ahead and say this now. When we are in the parks, because we are still working on our listening ears with my younger one, we are still working on the whole, you know, make sure you stay close to mommy and daddy in a crowd. And safety of my child is paramount above everything. You will possibly, no, not even possibly, you will see, in fact, you'll probably see in this video, I have a backpack harness leash that she wears when we are out in public. It is not all the time, but it is a lot of time if we're going to be places that are very crowded. That is because if I lose her, or she disappears, or she wanders off, or someone grabs her, God forbid, I will never recover. That being said, I use that. I do not drag her by it. I do not do anything that is going to harm her. I have made sure that it is all going to be safe. It is literally just mainly to keep her within about a 3 to 5 foot radius of us at all times when we are in public. Unfortunately, with the way the world is, the world we live in, and I like to not talk about this stuff on the stream, but I'm just going to mention this now before people bring it up. You will see me use that, and you will also see it's like a phone cord that's like a wrist bracelet for her and a wrist bracelet for me, or Mrs. Rue. If that upsets someone, I apologize. Please understand, it is in no way meant to be upsetting. It is meant to be a safety precaution. Okay? So I just wanted to go ahead and address that now. Be very upfront and open with you. It is a thing. She doesn't always like to listen. What 4-year-old does? I'm not going to take the risk of something happening to her because someone has an opinion. Everybody's got an opinion. I get that. I understand. She's my daughter. I just wanted to go ahead and throw that out there It is safety. That is the only reason it is there. So anyway, quick disclaimer about that. I'm going to catch up on the chat in case anybody wanted to say something about that, and then I'll show you this video from Busch Gardens when we went last Christmas. But I did want to say that because I posted a video before on a different social media that did actually have some people get very upset about it. And I'm not trying to upset anybody. I'm just being very, very straightforward and very transparent. You will see it. It's for safety. That's the end of it. So anyway, back up here, guys. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and check the chat. I apologize for having to get serious there for a minute, but I did want to go ahead and address that before any elephants popped in the room, other than that Dumbo right there. Let me check here. Yes, Miss Garcia, I agree. The Great Movie Ride was an awesome conversation last night. I really enjoyed it. Being able to, share it with you. We could talk about more rides like that. I've got a bunch of information on Small World and some other stuff too that we talk about. I don't know how I feel about eating at home, but at home on camera, but we are going to the Hot Ones Challenge, so I better get over it real quick. Yes, PJ, I've already agreed. If anybody missed last night's stream, I've already agreed to do the Hot Ones Challenge. If PJ does it, Jay does it, and maybe some of the, we'll just do a streamer's Hot Ones Challenge. It's going to be great. I'm really, really, really excited. And yes, go with God. All of us go with God on that one. In these times, you need to protect your kids. Yes, exactly, Ms. Garcia. That is how I feel. And again, that is more important than anything else to me. So, and she's very, obviously, you guys are going to love her when you see her. She's awesome. She's fantastic. She's very opinionated. But you will definitely see why, because she's also just as energetic as me, or more so. And I eventually run out of gas. She just doesn't. It's like, go, 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 nap. Go, 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 nap. Like, that's how she lives her life. So it will be very evident. But yeah, like I said, I appreciate that, Ms. Garcia. Thank you so much. Excuse me. PJ said, Joey, that's totally okay. You do what you need to do to protect your child no matter. Yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Like I said, there were some opinions at one point on a different platform. I didn't get into it with them. It's not like, anything like that. I just wanted to go ahead and address it up front and be transparent. And if anybody ever wants to bring it up again, reference this video because it's going to stay up. That's just how I feel moving on with life. So thank you so much, though. I really, really appreciate those comments. You guys are awesome. I'm going to go refill my drink real quick. I'm also going to double check on my dog, which I do not see or hear. So God only knows what I'm about to find in there. I'm going to put you on a video real quick of Busch Gardens. Let me see here. It's a 30-second video. Let me put it on. That's not what I'm about to do. Cooperate. No, don't move the chat. Sorry, chat. There we go. Let me move that over here where you can see it. Blow it up a little bit bigger and set it to repeat. And then I need to make sure the sound is off. Sound is off. So you won't hear the sound. It's going to be a muted video just because at that park they do play copyrighted music. I am already prepared to get flagged while we're there, unfortunately. There's a couple of places that are a little bit quieter, or it's the music is definitely not copyrighted, and that's why it's playing there. So I will be definitely gravitating more towards there for things that I want to make sure you hear me talk about. But just in case, especially right at the front gate, because this is right in the gate, they will they sometimes play music that's a little bit more like mainstream, which I know can get you in trouble. So I did mute all these videos. It is on repeat. I'm going to kill the microphone while I go do this. Also, yes, she is adorable. She is adorable. But this is as soon as you walk into Busch Gardens. It was decorated for Christmas. This was from this past December because we did go. It was either November or December. We went up for a couple days just on a whim. And it was great. We had a fantastic time. But this is basically the way the concept works is when you come into the park, you enter through London, and then you go to Virginia, where there's a Virginia section. And then from Virginia, it goes to other lands. So it's kind of, because obviously this is colonial Williamsburg area. That's why it's historic Williamsburg. So that's the whole concept. This is the London portion. Like I said, it's a 30-minute video of us just walking in and her being ornery in some of the lights. So I'm going to go ahead and hit play on this now. And I'm going to, well, that's not the button I wanted to hit. There we go. and I'm going to kill the mic. I'll be right back. So you guys just enjoy watching them wander around through there, and some of the sights and sounds will be, well, not sounds, but some of the sights we'll be seeing. Also, isn't she cute? Isn't she cute? I love her. She's my favorite. I think she's about to hug Mommy's leg, too, because Mommy's her favorite. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm coming back, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, there I am. Let me get rid of that screen. And she's adorable, isn't she? And that's Mrs. Rung on the left there. You'll be seeing a lot more of her when it's not middle of the night. Go ahead and X out of that. There we go. Okay, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I even enjoy watching it, and I was the one filming it. So, also, fun fact, that was before I had a gimbal. That was with a, it's basically like a, you know, the little fold out legs. I don't know what you call it. I guess it's like a mini selfie stick. But, so that, the settings on the phone for anti-shake plus the gimbal, in theory, we should have a pretty smooth ride. Oh, thanks so much. PJ said, the cutest. I know. She's adorable and very opinionated. Very opinionated. If you ever meet her in person, she's just going to real quick around that finger. And you won't even know it. You'll just get sucked in. It's amazing. No, she's awesome. She's awesome. She is obviously my favorite human. My second favorite human is my wife. And it's the same for Mrs. Rue. So, yes, you will be seeing a lot of both of my +2 when we get to Disney, because they will be with me, and they will also be with me as well, excuse me, at Busch Gardens. Let's see. Windy Girl said, sweet. I know. Oh, Jeanette, she is, isn't she? I know. And thank you. Thank you. She looks just like me, too. Like, when I shave, it drives my wife nuts, because for the longest time, people will go, oh, she looks just like Joey. And my wife's like, thanks. Appreciate it. So, yes, you will see a lot more of that. PJ asked, tripod? Question mark? It wasn't a tripod. It was about, maybe 12 inches tall, and it had a phone clip and a light, and it had the fold out legs at the bottom so I could set it on something, but mainly I was holding the legs and just walking with it. So it was roughly the same size as a gimbal, it just wasn't a gimbal. It didn't have all the motors that keep you, you know, from doing this. So that's why there's a little bit, but I was also walking very, very, very slow, and I asked them to walk a little bit slower, and I was watching where I was walking to try to make sure that I didn't do any jerky movements so I could get a good video. So that's how I did that. Now I have a gimbal, and, oh, fun fact, I ordered the second gimbal today, PJ. I literally ordered the second one today. It is the M6. So I'm very, very, very excited about that because it has some really cool features on it. It's a little bit more expensive than my first gimbal that I already have that you guys have seen me kind of play with on chat, or on stream. Yeah, you guys see me on chat, right? Totally. That's how chat works. But yeah, I'm very, very excited about that and to kind of get used to using that one as well. That way I have a backup. I still am only going to have one phone, but Miss Rue obviously will also have her phone, and she will probably be helping me film some stuff over there. So there'll be times where both gimbals are being used at the same time. There'll be times where if something happens to one, I can use the other, and we can go from there. Tina asks, how much do gimbals run? So my first one was a Hohem. I'm not sure how to exactly say it. It's like Hohem. In fact, where did I put it? I can show you it because I'm not using it tonight. But that one ran me about $100. There's my accent. $100. No, it was about $100 on Amazon. The M6, I actually caught on a deal that went live today where it was like $50 off. So normally it's over $200. It was like $150. So it's got a whole bunch of extra features that my initial one did not have, including an external light, as well as some of the AI stuff for tracking in case I'm by myself and want to get up and dance around. But the one that I've been using is this one right here, which is off right now. But this is the Hohem, and it came with, you know, the gimbal, and that's kind of what the controls look like on it. You know, you've got your toggle so you can make it go up and down, side to side. It's got the different controls. And then if I do streaming through this app that it comes with, it gives me a bunch of features where from the gimbal controls, I can do zoom in and zoom out and that kind of thing. I probably won't be using that on live because I've spent all this time trying to learn how to use Prism. And but for videos, I may be using that feature for like vlogging and things like that. It also came with the little bitty tripod legs that just screw into the bottom. And then the charging port and this great big lovely, I dropped something. This great big lovely carrying case. So that I keep it safe and dry. So yeah, we are slowly but surely getting all of our gear together and getting ready for our live stream from the parks launch, which I guess I can't say is our official channel launch. We've kind of launched at this point with the ghost streams, in my opinion. But you know, we will be doing the streaming from the parks with the gimbals. And like I said, I wanted to make sure I had a backup as well as you know, just be able to use two at once so that I can, for things like Haunted Mansion, I can try to live stream, but at the same time, you know, you'll be getting a video, and that way I know I'll at least have footage of the entire experience one time through so that we can do other stuff more and get to more things. So that was kind of the plan that we came up with over here as far as trying to figure out exactly how we were going to be able to see the most amount of things in the least amount of time with the best quality and stuff that I can get to you guys so that you can see. So hopefully that answered your question, Tina. If you have any other questions about that, a lot of that I am new to, so those are questions for me too. That one I just happen to know the answer. However, if you message me, because I know you can message me directly and I can tell you who to ask if it's something I can't answer, because they're the same people I asked. Or I may already know the answer and I can help you there. So great question, Tina. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. And also, thanks for being here. Thanks for using that wrench. You guys look great in blue. Let's see. PJ said, we have to order a replacement M6. It keeps overheating, so we need to make sure we have a backup aside from our little DJI, or DJI. I always say DJI. I don't know why. DJI. There we go. I hear you. I hear you. Makes me nervous, too, because I know you guys all use it, so it's like a double-edged sword. I know I can ask you guys questions about how to use it and features and stuff, but at the same time, I also know that everybody, I think Cordy was the one who told me, everybody at some point or another has had an issue with that one, but they still like it. So I did go ahead and get it because it did have a lot of the extra features that I wanted, such as that external light, the AI tracking, and some of the other, the side control and all that. So I will be learning how to use that when it gets here. It'll either be here tomorrow or the next day, I think. And of course, we ordered more battery backups and all that kind of thing as well. So I'm very excited for that to come in. I can talk more about that later once it comes in and I've kind of figured it out. Unless you guys want to watch me fiddle with it on screen, in which I can do that too. He said, haha, I think it's something I'm doing, to be honest, but I absolutely love mine and it's totally worth it and it's super stable. You won't regret it. Yes, and I also have seen other streamers as well as you use it on things like Thunder, like Big Thunder, and I figure if you guys are still okay, in theory, let me knock on wood behind Sally here. In theory, will be okay. It's because, again, I've said this many times. I have one phone, not two. Most streamers that you see have two. So if it goes flying, we're done. It's just that simple. And I don't want to be done. And I don't think you guys want me to be done. So I did want to go ahead and address or talk about that a little bit. Tia said, are we going to do some practice with the gimbal around town? Yes, that's the short answer. My plan is, and again, I'm still dealing with YouTube, trying to get to be able to go through YouTube itself on my phone to go live. For some reason on my phone, Prism will link with YouTube and let me go live through YouTube. But I can't do it through the YouTube app. So I'm still trying to get that worked out. However, all right, I gotta stop looking for a second. Goose pimples. I was saying something. Oh, yes. I do plan on going live at some point as a test from downtown Raleigh before we go. Because it's really pretty at night. It'll probably be an at-night live stream. It probably won't be very long. I work in downtown Raleigh, so it'll probably be one of those things of when I get off work, I take an extra 30 minutes to an hour, do like one walk down the main drag where you can see the Capitol at one end, you can see a really nice theater at the other end, and some of the stuff around because they've lit it, and there's art sculptures and things like that we can just kind of look at while I'm testing to make sure that it works. But yes, that is in the plans coming up. We do still have, I think, about 2.5 weeks roughly until we hit the parks. So I do still have time to do tests and all that kind of thing. And that is one thing I definitely want to do because that'll be the first time that I actually test outside of my house and actually go live. So great question. Great question. Stay tuned for that stuff. It's coming. Let me check chat. Oh, people are talking. I got lost. Yep, Big Thunder, Indy, Guardians, which is also Tower. Exactly. That's another one that I was like, I've seen people do it. I want to use the same equipment they're doing because that's the best chance I got to keep my phone. Matterhorn. Yeah, if it made it through Matterhorn, I think I'll be okay. Miss Garcia asked, did you mention the big reveal? I have not revealed it. I have not said what the reveal is. But yes, I've been talking about it all night. I'm sure people are tired of hearing about it, but I'm telling you, this is huge, huge. And if it works out, I am going to be... It will be the best. Well, I can't even say that because that'll... Darn it. Gosh, I want to tell you guys so bad. I really, really do. Just trust me when I say y'all are going to love it. I'm going to love it. It's going to be a great time. I am just waiting on an all clear. That is all I'm waiting on at this point. So I'm very, 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 very excited if you can't tell. So more on that. Stay tuned. PJ said, oh, I can't do that either. I have no idea why. What can't you do? What did I miss? I don't know. Miss Garcia, thinking if he gets time, that might... I know, everybody's trying to get me to spill it. PJ's trying to get me to spill it. Miss Garcia's trying to get me to spill it. Tina wants me to spill it. Jay was trying to get me to spill it. Winks was straight up like mind gaming me earlier. So I want to tell you guys. Believe me, I want to tell you guys so bad. But I can't yet. I can't. And believe me, every time, whether I'm on live or I'm not on live, every time I get a direct something on my phone or I get a notification or something, I check it and okay, I need to stop talking about it because I don't want to let anything spill. But seriously, stay tuned. How about charades where we try to guess? That could be dangerous. I don't even know how. Y'all want to know too, don't you? Y'all want to know. I want to tell you, and y'all want to know, but I can't. But look at this face. I want to. I know. Figment knows. Figment knows what's up. It's coming. If I get the all clear and it's happening, y'all will be the first to know. Believe me. Because I know how excited I am about it. I think you guys are going to be just as excited, to be honest. Okay, and PJ said, oh, my bad, Smiley. I can't go live through the YouTube app. I have to use Prism or another app to go live. So, PJ, at some point, tell me what other app you use to go live as well, because, yeah, that's the issue I'm having. So I don't know if that's just an app thing with YouTube, because it keeps giving me the, like, oh, make more shorts to get to 50 subscribers. And I'm like, but I'm over 50 subscribers. I can go live on my computer. I can go live through Prism. Why can't I go live through YouTube on my phone? So again, that's just one of those things that if Prism fails or something goes down, I want to have a backup plan. So I'm trying to get that worked out. So I appreciate it. Did SoCal David have his reveal? I know part of it was he was able to do TikTok and YouTube at the same time tonight. And Streamlabs, I haven't even begun to figure out, PJ. I know that was very, very popular with the East Coast streamers for a very long time. And then it had an issue with Android. So everybody went to Prism. And that's kind of when I came into the game. And so I learned Prism because that's what everybody was doing. I do need to go back and learn Streamlabs because I think they finally worked out their issue with Android phones. But I know there for a good couple months, there was definitely an issue between Android and Streamlabs, and it just wasn't working. I believe I have it downloaded already. I just haven't used it. So I do need to check. Yes, he did TikTok and YouTube at the same time. I saw that, Tina. I saw that. He was talking about it when I was over there because I was listening to him while I was getting all this behind me set up. And yeah, I thought that was neat. That was neat. That was very cool. I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to refresh the chat just so I'm not getting any errors on my computer. Make sure I'm still live. Also, are you guys seeing me in 1080 or 720? And also double check your settings on your computer because I in theory have my phone set up to only do 1080 regardless of signal strength. So double check that is working on your end and you're seeing me in 1080p if you don't mind. Also mods, just for an exercise in practice, there is a 1080 Nightbot command. If we can go ahead and throw that in there just to make sure all that's still working and Nightbot's still being my friend. We love you, Nightbot. Please don't not work. All right. PJ said, it's easy to figure out. I don't really like Streamlabs. I hear you, man. And I'm one of those people, like, I gravitate towards one program and maybe not another. I'll pick which I like better and go with that. But it still would probably behoove me, I guess I should say, to at least investigate how to do what I'm doing on Prism on Streamlabs. Because I'm still figuring out how to do some of the stuff on Prism. I know if you guys have been here every night for these Ghost streams, every night, I think it gets a little bit better and I can do more things. Like tonight I was able to add like a video and stuff like that instead of the be right back. You know, so did want to mention that. But yeah, I definitely will at least be looking into it. Yeah, he did TikTok, YouTube. Yeah, okay. Yeah, perfect. I thought we were going to be going... Tina over here is fishing, just like... Did I get one? Oh, almost got him. I will not be traveling out of the country. I can't say that because that requires a passport, and I currently do not have a passport. I plan on getting one, but that takes a minute. So no, that is not it. I can't say that much. Maybe sometime you can do a split screen and have guests on. Windy Girl, that is an awesome idea. It has been brought up more than once. Winks and I were actually talking about this earlier. I am totally down for that. In fact, I would love it if I could do some of these Ghost streams where we feature a creator and we literally just talk like directly versus like I read the chat and then read what you said and then talk and we do it that way. I think that would be really, really cool. That being said, if anybody's interested in doing that with me, please let me know. This is my open invitation to you. PJ, I'm looking at you. Winks, you. Ace, who is still on my TV right now, I'm looking at you, literally. By the way, Ace Snoopy is still alive. Go check him out. Give him a like. Give him a subscribe. He is our guy. Also, hop in the chat. Give him a thumbs up. Tell him he's doing great. And tell him Little Roo sent you over to say what's up and that he is a rock star. And he will definitely appreciate that. He's helped us out over here. He'll probably be in here after he ends. So, you know, we like to hang out with Ace. He makes it spicy and fun. It's always good. Let's see. I want to go to Paris ASAP. PJ, you and me both. You and me both. I am down. I need a passport. And I need money. But other than that, I'm down. Yes, I do, on my bucket list, I want to go to all the Disney parks. There's also other stuff in Paris, obviously, that I want to go to because, let's be real, it's Paris. But Disneyland Paris is one of them because they have some really cool attractions, such as the Alice in Wonderland maze. It's a hedge maze. They also have a different castle, different landscaping, and I know there's some specialty stuff over there that they don't have in any of the other parks. So I do want to get over there at some point and see it in person. But I've watched a lot of videos and vlogs of those parks as well as Tokyo. Also, a quick shout out to Run on the Go and Coda Bear the Explorer. They were in Japan. They did Tokyo Disney. They did Cup of Noodles Museum. They did the freaking Gundam Factory, which if you have not seen that video, it's a real life Gundam, people. It's huge. I never even really watched the show that much, and I thought it was flippin' awesome. So go check out that stuff. That's on their channels. Again, that's Coda Bear the Explorer and Run on the Go. They just got back. Coda is back at Disneyland. We actually saw him last night on PJ's stream. Yes, it was last night. I had to think about it for a second. It was last night on PJ's stream. It's great to have him back. I'm glad he's back safe because he's been doing a lot of traveling. He was in Florida for a while. He was in Japan. He was back in Florida. And then he's just been doing the thing. So go check out his stuff. He is awesome. And he also has a lot of really, really great content. Mike, not a problem. You know we love ninjas around here. Do your thing, man. I get it. I get it. Mike Ninja. Ninja Mike. Ninja Mike. You do see me 1080p. Awesome. We made a thing work. I love it. Thank you, PJ. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Because I was worried about that. Just curiosity. What's the difference between Streamlabs and Prism? Jeanette, from what I've been able to gather, they do the same thing. It's basically just a platform or an app or a program that you can stream through that gives you kind of like, you know, for instance, I'm on Prism. This whole chat thing over here is a Prism feature. They have some variation of this on almost all of them. Also, like the video that I posted earlier when I stepped away to refill my cup. All of that is stuff done through Prism. So basically, I pull up Prism. I tell Prism I want to go live. Or like those videos, I had to load into Prism so that I can drag them over from the other screen. So that I know how Prism works. Streamlabs is the exact same type of thing. It's just a different program. So kind of like Windows versus Mac. Or PC versus Mac. So that kind of thing. But good question. Tia said, no, I meant SoCal when he kept talking about the big surprise. He brought up Paris and going and thought he was going to announce that tonight. So he has been teasing that he was going to go out of the country to one of the other parks. And I know there was some talk in chat of like, just pick one. So maybe that is it. I don't know. Tina, if you find out, let me know. Tina, fun fact, the Ratatouille ride is also at Walt Disney World. Same ride, from what I can tell. At Epcot in France, they have that Ratatouille ride. Yes, it originated in Paris, and now they have the sister ride to it that is Ratatouille in 3D at Walt Disney World. We will be streaming that. I can pretty much guarantee we will be streaming that. That will probably have lag as well because it gets pretty enclosed at times. So definitely stay tuned. PJ, yes. And that dragon under the castle, right? Right? That's what I'm saying. Yes, Tina, there is a Cup of Noodles museum. Like Cup of Noodles, you know, little, yes, they have a museum of like where that came from. And apparently you can like make your own. You can design your own cup and then literally customize all the stuff in it. And then they seal it and you have your very own custom made Cup of Noodles. It's actually pretty cool, I have to say. It also has this big room with display cases all the way around the room, where it goes by year from when it started to now. and it shows every single design and flavor in the world in this museum. So it's actually really, really cool. Go check it out. I thought Cereal World was the bee's knees. They have museums for everything, apparently. Pretty sure there's a stamp museum in DC. Like, they have museums for everything. PJ said Coda, and I just found out we were all doing the... Yes, I was on... yes, real quick, guys. If you don't know, PJ's Ponderosa and Coda Bear the Explorer are doing the half marathon Run Disney. Go check that out. That is coming up. I don't remember when it is. I think it's a couple months, right? Because you're still in training and getting ready, right? So let me know what that date is, and I will be more than happy to make sure we talk about that even more. I'm just trying to catch up on the chat. Give me 1 second. Ace, Ace, you made it. I saw you just end right here. You're sending me those leftovers, right? That looked delish. Delish, my friend. Great stream. I was watching it over here. We were talking about you at times. All good things, I promise. Guys, Ace Snoopy in the house. Mods, if you don't mind, drop his link. We love some Ace Snoopy. He likes to come in here and make it spicy and fun. So thanks so much for coming in, man. I'm going to catch up on chat and then we'll talk some more. I'm just trying to go down the list here. PJ, we all, meaning you and Jay, for sure. From what I understand, Tina, yes, they will definitely be doing the half marathon. And yes, Tina, Ratatouille is at Walt Disney World and has been for actually a minute. It's been there for a minute. Not a hot minute, but a minute. And it is a really cool ride. It's trackless, it's 3D. It does kind of the same thing as Runaway Railroad where and all that. But it's really, really, really cool. So we will definitely be checking that out. Stay tuned. PG's Ponderosa said, Tina, me, Jay, Coda are all doing the Run Disney Half Marathon. So yes, awesome. Go check them out. If you haven't yet, go over. Give them a like. Give them a subscribe. Give them a high five. Tell them I sent you. They are awesome. And I'm actually really excited to see the half marathon. I used to run cross country. I've never done a marathon or a half marathon. But cross country is about as far as I got with that. But I'm excited to see it. I know some people dress up and all that kind of thing. Oh, if you guys dress up, what's it going to be? Do you guys have dress up ideas? PJ, hit me up. What are your dress up ideas for that? If you're going to dress up. Ace said we're here. Just rated the stream. Ace, my guy, thank you so much for joining, bro. You're awesome. I really enjoyed watching you. Congrats on. I think you've hit your halfway mark in those 8 days straight of streaming. It's either today or tomorrow. So that is awesome. Ace Snoopy is our guy. I'm just catching up here. I'll send the leftovers if I can get a sword. What kind of sword do you want? What are we talking? Talking like saber? We talking like what are we talking? Okay, so PJ said the half marathon is September 8th, and it happens to be one day after his birthday. Well, that's a heck of a birthday present to yourself. Don't go too crazy on your birthday, or that's going to be a rough day. Take it from someone who's made that mistake. Yes, go check out Ace. Excuse me, I'm going to take a sip real quick because I'm parched. Tina's asking PJ, are you guys going to stream the run? I can't imagine a world they wouldn't, but PJ, that's all you, bro. I have no idea. I hope they do because I want to watch it. It's almost like I'm there. I'll just send you guys like a picture in my head, like a headshot, and then you can just take me with you. and I'll be watching the stream, and it's like I'm there, and yeah, it'll be great. Ace, I hear you on that. To be honest, I'm at that point in my life where I don't want to run. Like I used to be like, yeah, let's run, and you'll see me moving at Disney most likely. Like I will be making a conscious effort not to just go, but actually like purposely running, no. If I need to run, I'll run. If I don't need to run, we'll walk briskly. 4 of 8 days done. Okay, I thought so. Congrats, Ace. He's halfway through his 8 days in a row streaming. That is awesome. Congratulations. And thank you for everybody who's just now joining. If you don't know who I am, I'm Little Roo. This is Little Roo Plus 2. This is kind of what we do over here at the Ghost Streams. They do their thing over there making content and doing cool stuff. And then when they finish, we just kind of all jump in here and hang out. And I'm honored to be able to facilitate that. Right now, we do have PJ's Ponderosa in the house. We have Ace Snoopy in the house. Earlier, we had Wake's Wild Ride in the house. Occasionally, Living Dead fam will pop in for hello. Hopefully, we might see them tonight. I don't know if they've already gone to bed. But all of those guys are awesome. We love them dearly over here at Little Root Plus 2. So go check them out if you have not. Let's see. A lightsaber. I want a lightsaber too. So you are not alone. We'll see. We'll see. I think a lightsaber that's going to translate into like a week's worth of good leftovers. I don't know. We'll negotiate. We'll work it out. We'll figure it out. Let's see. PJ answered, he's not sure if he's going to stream the run. If he can find a way, maybe. I hope you guys do because I want to see it. I want to see it so bad. Tell you what, like, give me a plane ticket. I'll come out and film you guys. I'll just be on a bicycle and you guys will be running. It'll be great. Ace said, might have my stream unlisted, played songs a lot. That's one of the reasons I keep it quiet over here, but you looked like you were having a blast, so I totally get it, man. You still did the thing, though, in front of the camera, and that's part of what it is like the community, right? I mean, that's part of why we do what we do, is to be able to chat with everybody and hang out and have a good time. So as long as you guys are having fun and we're having fun, like, you know, do the thing. If YouTube wants to take it down, we'll make another video. It'll be fine. Did you think I was crazy when I put 8 days in a row? No, not at all. I'm actually on technically day 5. Only 3, the last 3 have stayed up because I've technically done this every night for 5 days. If I go live tomorrow night, it will not be as late because I do have to work the next morning. But we'll just see how it goes. It'll depend on how many people are in the parks, what you guys are planning on doing. Also, I really appreciate you guys talking to me and like letting me kind of hang out with you guys and hopping in and out of chats and all that kind of thing. I do try to let you guys know when I'm going to go live and just kind of keep up with what y'all are doing so that, you know, we all can cross promote and do our thing and just have a blast. Oh, yeah, Spicy Snoop. There he is. Yeah, Miss Garcia got them chili peppers in there for him. I thought of the Beatles song 8 days a week when you said that, Ace. 8 days a week. Now that was right. 8 days a week. There we go. I missed the last note there. Yes, had a great time. Awesome, dude. You looked like it. I was watching the bubbles and all this stuff. It was funny to watch with the sound off too. So I'm trying to do all this. I'm also trying to watch the chat over there. PJ said, I don't know what I want more, a lightsaber or a wand from Harry Potter. I have not gotten a Harry Potter wand yet. I have been to Harry Potter World. However, it's not happening this year because we're not doing Universal this year as far as I know. Next year, we may be doing Universal. Quick teaser for next year. If that is the case, I will be definitely getting my first wand on stream. Because I really wanted to do it when we went. However, we spent money in other ways, and we just decided we would do it later, maybe when we take my daughter, because we were waiting for my daughter to get a little bit taller, because Miss Rue and I were the only 2 that went. Basically, it was me, my wife, my daughter, my mom, my dad. We all went to Disney for 4 days. They took my daughter with them so she could go hang out with grandma and grandpa. And then me and my wife got 2 days at Universal, which was absolutely awesome. I mean, we had a blast, an absolute blast. It was great to have like a nice little adult 2-day getaway. By the time we were done, we were so ready though to get back to our little one because it was like, oh, we miss her so much. We're so used to her being right here. Let's see. Which wand? I don't know. I can tell you, Tina, and I don't know how this works out there. I don't know what you guys have, to be honest, for Universal out there, other than the backlot thing and the haunted houses. Here, they do have an Ollivanders, if I'm saying that right, Ollivanders experience, where you can go into Ollivanders and they do a whole wand choosing ceremony, a whole thing. It's a whole thing, and you get a wand out of it, and it chooses it for you, or the wand chooses you. Or you can choose to go in there and buy whichever wand you would like. Either one is totally fine. Also, fun fact about Universal here in Orlando, well, not here, but in Florida, in Orlando, they have at Harry Potter World, once you get your wand, there's a map you can get, and you go around the different places, and you can literally make things happen. Like you wave the wand in a certain way, and it will track your pattern, and if you do the pattern correctly and cast the spell correctly, it'll make like the little shrunken heads sing, or it'll make waterfall out of the sky, out of nowhere. It'll make things light up and move. But it's really, really cool because you can actually interact with the entire world around you with that wand, which is part of the reason I definitely want to get one, and I want to bring you guys with me when I do it. But yeah, they have a lot of cool things you can do with that wand. It's not just like, hey, you have it. And, no, like you can interact with things and it will make things do stuff. I don't know if you guys remember back in the early 2000s, Epcot actually did a similar thing with Kim Possible. You could get a phone and it would do the doot, 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 and you'd flip it open. And I was like, hey, Wade, what's the sitch? And it would literally be like, hey, this is your mission. Go to this point the phone at this, take a picture, and answer this question. It'd be like a trivia question from like something in an exhibit. And if you did all those things and you sent it, it would make, I know in Germany, it would literally make like a bunch of doors open on the big clock above the candy shop. And the little figurines would come out and dance and stuff and go back in. So it was very, very similar to that. I was actually really sad when they took that away because it was just a fun thing to do around Epcot at World Showcase. Because you got your phone, you know, it was Disney issued. Like you would get your phone, you had to turn it in after you were done. And you could go to each world or each pavilion, and each pavilion had a different mission that you could do. And so like you'd go in, the phone would suddenly go off as soon as you like crossed into that pavilion, into that like land. And it would go doot, 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 and it would give you your mission. And then every time you completed it, it would make stuff, it would do something. Like something would do something. It was great. It was a lot of fun. How much are the sabers at Disneyland if you had to guess? Disneyland? Ooh, God, I don't know. Probably $300. I don't know. I'm guessing. Ace to build one, I believe, is $220. It is $220 out there. Okay. Is that doing the whole... Do you guys have the whole saber building experience where they like sneak you in the door and you go into like the cave and then they bring you the stuff and they do... You hear Yoda's voice, you hear Obi-Wan... And then at the very end, everybody raises their sabers, and you get all the... I'm literally getting goosebumps thinking about it. They have the same thing at Disney World. I have not been able to do it. I want to say the Disney World experience to do that is $120. Or at least it used to be. I don't know. I don't even know if they're still doing it. I haven't looked into it. But I always wanted to do it. I watched several videos of other streamers doing it and vloggers doing it. So that is something that maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Probably not this trip. Maybe a future trip this year. He just said, yes, they have all those cool things here too, but Orlando's is supposed to be so much bigger and better. I mean, it's Disney World. Everything is just bigger. That's how they designed the park, was to literally just be humongous. And I said humongous, not humongous. It is literally humongous. No offense to Disneyland. That's literally why they did Disney World. I think I talked about this earlier, was they realized they were way too confined there in Anaheim on the Strip. They couldn't really expand. So that's why at Disney World, I mean, even to this day, there are huge sections of land that are Disney property that are just completely just swamp or trees, or there's nothing there. I mean, they have room to add several more parks there if they wanted to. So speaking of, I have not heard if they are actually going to use it, but I do know that they did renew a license that if they wanted to break ground on a new park at Walt Disney World, they can. I don't know if they're going to. I'm not sure how that works. I don't know how that falls into the whole 10-year, was it $75 billion plan that they've got. I am enjoying the fact that Iger is actually very oriented on keeping the parks pristine and adding new things and updating things. And that is one nice thing about the Bob Iger stuff, is he's very, very good at, this is one of our big things that, brings us stuff, brings money in. So we need to keep it worthwhile as far as an experience. So anyway, I digress. Jeanette said, guys, I'm signing off. Good night, everyone. Had a great rest. Good night, Rue. Good night, Jeanette. Hopefully you're still here just long enough for me to say good night. Sorry it took me so long to get to your chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you soon, whether it's in chats or another one of these Go streams. We love having you here. We appreciate you. Get some rest. And, if you want to catch up on what you missed after this, if there's fun stories or something, feel free to check in the morning. Otherwise, I will see you. We always see each other. It's always fun having you here. Thanks so much for hanging out. We appreciate you. Let's see. Yep, everybody's saying goodnight to Jeanette. Yeah, we have that here. You have to have reservations. Yes, I know you have to have reservations. Like I said, I won't be doing it this time around. I do want to do it at some point, though, if it's still around. I've seen videos of the droid building thing. Excuse me. And, I mean, it's cool, but I don't know. I'd rather have a lightsaber, to be honest. Now, if it was like build a full-size droid, heck yeah, all day long. But yeah, I would do the lightsaber experience before I would do the droid workshop. Disney World isn't my fave just because I haven't been there. So he said, Disney World isn't my fave just because I haven't been there. Well, fix that, Ace. I'm kidding. Oh, also, before anybody else, sorry, I will get back to chat in just a second. Ace, dude, were you here earlier? Have you heard? There's things happening, bro. There's things happening. There's something happening right now behind the scenes that I can't tell you what it is. I can't share exactly what it is because I'm waiting on an all clear and a confirmation. But it's going to be huge. If it works out, everyone is going to freak. It's going to be awesome. I am so excited. So excited. And everybody's been trying to get me to tell. PJ's been trying to get me to tell. Jay's been trying to get me to tell. Wakes was straight up like mind gaming me earlier. Tina's over here fishing for like, what is it? I am doing my best not to ruin it because I don't want it not to work out and everyone to get all excited and then not work out. But I am stoked. And if it does work out, as soon as I get all clear, I will be just, it's going to be great. I'm so stoked. Anyway, I digress. But very, very, very excited. Stay tuned for that. It's huge. It is astronomical. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, back to the chat. Excuse me. Let me get a drink here. I don't know much about Disney World. Are there 4 parks walkable within each park? Oh, you mean like from each park? Epcot and Hollywood Studios are walkable because there is a walkway that goes between the two that goes through like the boardwalk and a bunch of the hotels over there and eventually ends at, one or the other parks. I mean, if you want to walk several miles, sure. But to be honest, those are really the only two that are walkable from each other. Everything else you want to take transportation, but they have everything from boat transportation, a lot of boat transportation, in fact, a huge amount of boat transportation, buses transportation, monorail transportation. They have the mini Uber, which is literally like an SUV decked out like mini that you can rent. They are really, really, really good at transportation at Walt Disney World. And yes, a lot of the parks are too spread out to really be able to effectively walk between them, with the exception of Epcot and Hollywood Studios. Hopefully that answers that question. Inside the parks, yeah, you can walk all around everything, and you will put in steps. Like, I'm telling you right now, PJ can vouch for this. Magic Kingdom over here and Magic Kingdom over there, very, very different sizes. PJ said, wait, I need to address what I'm talking about, LL. The bigger and better, I mean, Universal Orlando's Hogsmeade Diagon Alley. Then my comment about making reservations. Oh, yes. Oh, you need reservations so you can go check it out. Well, yeah. Also, let me know. Let me know. If you come to this coast, you better let me know. I'm just saying. Because, well, I think I've made my... We talked about this last night. I digress. Building the lightsaber definitely takes reservations. PJ said, Ace, no, they are far from... Yes. So, like I said, most of the other parks are very far apart, with the exception of Hollywood Studios and Epcot. Those two you can walk between. It's a walk. Like, it's a decent walk. But there's a lot of cool stuff between the two. In fact, I think if you go back and check out PJ's videos while he was there, I think he did actually walk some of that down to the boardwalk and check out a bunch of stuff that was happening after the park closed. So go back and check out some of that on PJ's Ponderosa because I know he had some video of it. Let's see. Are you going to Disneyland? I am staying on the East Coast. I can say that. I am staying on the East Coast. And now Ace is going to jump in here and be like, oh, now I want to know what it is. I will break him, I swear. I'm not going to ruin it. Like I said, I can't ruin it because I'm waiting. I have to wait. I want to tell you guys so flippin' bad. Okay. All right. Rue, before I go, are you going to stream tomorrow? Very, very possibly, Jeanette. If I do, it will probably be a little bit earlier. And it won't be near as long because I do have to work the next day. but I'm kind of enjoying doing this, and I've been doing it 5 days in a row now, so I kind of want to do a 6th day. If people are just now checking this out and don't know, I had two nights in a row that I deleted because they were just not good content and everything, and then about the 3rd night, I was like, well, I guess we'll keep it up. But that's why it initially was named the Ghost Stream. Is I would make, we do a live for 4 hours or 5 hours, and then it would immediately disappear. And then it kind of turned into what we're doing right now. So, in short, Jeanette, I don't know yet. Most likely, but it will depend on my life factors and what time I get up and work and all that kind of thing. But if I do, it will be earlier and it will be shorter. But thank you for asking. And if I do, I hope to see you. I'm sure you will pop in. You're always here, and I love it. Please get some rest, Jeanette. You are awesome. You are absolutely awesome. And you all are awesome. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Again, real quick, I'm Little Roo. This is Little Roo Plus 2. This is not all we do. We're going live from Disney at Walt Disney World Orlando, Florida on March 15th through 22nd. I'll also be at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg for their Wine and Food Festival, May 16th through 18th. So stay tuned for that. There's a lot of stuff coming down the pipe, but there's one huge thing that I can't tell you what it is yet, but no, excited. Okay, I'll stop. Also, time check, it is 5:05 a.m. here on the East Coast, just for those that like to keep track of that. So, and I will keep going. I mean, I've been ending these streams well after 8, so, whoever's still here, I'm going to hang out till y'all are ready to go, and yeah, we're just doing the thing. I'm going to go ahead and reload the stream real quick. Not the actual stream. This isn't going anywhere. I'm reloading on my computer because my chat sometimes gets stuck because I have like 18 different tabs open at any given time. And 18 is a conservative number. I promise you that. Oh, let's see here. Pop back into here. Oops, wrong one. There we go. We did hit 80 subscribers, by the way, today, which is huge, huge. So we appreciate every single one of you. We are a young channel, so please consider hitting that subscribe button. Say hey to me in chat. Hit that notification bell so you know when we do this, because it's not always planned, to be perfectly honest. Also, give me a like if you like the content, because I mean, we're just doing this thing to hang out and have fun right now. We will be doing the stuff on the ground coming up. There'll be other stuff coming up on the ground. But for right now, this is kind of what I'm doing in the meantime to A, get used to the format, and B, just hang out with you guys. Because I have a blast with all of you, every single one of you. Oh my gosh, I'm glad I reloaded this because I am apparently way behind. Yeah, so I was right. My thing froze. I had missed a whole ton of y'all. All right, give me just 1 second. And I just got an email from YouTube support, so once I catch up on chats, I might glance at that and see what they said, because that might be them fixing my problem. Let's dance it out, y'all. Let's get spicy. I like how I can see on one side of the screen, and I'm trying to catch up from like way above that because I missed a whole bunch of stuff while I was talking. What's wrong with you? So, Wendy, I promise I do sleep. I promise. I stay up super late anyway, even before I started doing this. But instead of like watching repeat streams or watching a movie or something like that, I'm hanging out with you guys because this is fun. So, but yeah, that's East Coast 5:05. That's not West Coast. So it's not as bad if you're on the West Coast, right? Thank you all for watching the streamer. Yes, I appreciate all of it. Thank you, Ace, for saying that. I really do appreciate all of you watching this. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I appreciate every single click, every single like, every single subscribe. It literally just keeps me adding more stuff and doing the thing. Yes, Ace, that's what I'm talking about. He's like, Wendy girl, it's early. What you talking about? This is how we do it the spicy time of night, right, Ace? Say, PJ said, I'm sitting here watching the stream and chatting like I don't have to work in the morning. I mean, I appreciate you being here, man. I wouldn't be here without you, and I love having you in here. I absolutely love having you in here. So thank you. Miss Garcia with the dance. Also, if we hit 150 subscribers before we get to Disney on March 15th, I will unlock the Nightbot command for Dance It Out, and I'll probably customize it different every day, so anybody in the chat will be able to use it. However, there will be a cooldown period, so you can't spam the chat every 5 seconds, but it'll be there where you can use it maybe like every couple of minutes, and you guys can have fun with that and use it how you like. So I figured I'd do that for you guys. Yes, Ace, let's get spicy. Windy Girl at Ace Snoopy. Kidding, I'm up for a while. I slept when I got... I hope everything's okay, Windy Girl. I'm glad you got some sleep, but I also hope that everything's okay. That is great news, Wendy. That's headed the right direction. Good vibes being sent to you, seriously. And we really appreciate having you here. You're awesome. Wendy gets spicy after someone starts it. You don't start nothing, it won't be nothing. PJ said, that just reminded me I have to set up our dance command. Jay asked me about it today. Yes, set up a dance command. It's a thing. It's a thing. I love it. It's fun. It's fun. And then Windy Girl. Yes, I completely agree with Ace on that. Seriously, that's heading the right direction. One step at a time, right? That's awesome. And we love having you here. You're awesome. You are an all-star mod. You're an all-star friend in here. I love hanging out with you in other chats too, so thank you. Seriously, you're awesome. Oh my Lord, we're back to that. I knew that was coming up at some point tonight. Y'all kill me with that stuff. Y'all really do. Absolutely kill me. And we're at 3 hours and 51 minutes since I started this. So almost 4 hours of me talking. And again, I don't plan on stopping anytime soon if you guys want to keep hanging out. So real quick, while we do have a little bit of a pause here, anybody have any questions for me or questions about Disney World? I know we've been talking a lot about that kind of stuff tonight. Yes, Miss Garcia. Yes. How am I feeling with sitting my legs and calves get sore? So, fun fact, Ace, I stretch before I start. I legit have to like jump up and down, especially today because I'm so excited because of, you know. And, well, you don't know, but you know. And so I was jumping up and down and like getting kind of, some blood flowing. And then I literally stretch before I start. The first 2 nights I did this, I was sitting like between 2 cushions on the couch. And so I was like on like a support. And oh my gosh, it hurt like mess. So that's kind of why, I don't know if anyone's paying this much attention, but I know because I set it up. I've shifted everything this way about that far. So I'm actually on a cushion now, which is a lifesaver. And I also have a pillow behind me for lumbar support. So if you see me lean back, usually it's just because I feel like my back needs to pop or something. But yes, I totally feel you, dude. Sitting and talking on these things and you finish up and literally it's just like, oh, I'm sore. Like it's work, guys. It's work. And for anybody that's watching, if you guys have never tried live streaming before or, if you're watching, it's not just as easy as you pull out your phone and hit a button. It takes work. It takes prep. It takes tech. It takes a lot of things not working and then trying to make them all communicate. A combination of all that. I mean, literally, it's like Murphy's Law and everything. What could happen will happen. And it's live. It's live. So once you go live, like right now, if one of my cats comes in and just, like, it's live. So, there's a lot of moving parts that people don't see, not to mention, and I'm trying to get better at this, but PJ and Jay are amazing at it. Specifically, just kind of as an example, PJ and Jay have freaking little, like the short videos, they have reels, they have pictures. I mean, they've got all this stuff and they're doing the stream every day and they're doing the thing. And they just hit over 500 subscribers. That is awesome. Congrats again to you guys. But I see that and I'm like, I don't even know how you guys have enough hours in the day. And then you come hang out with me and I'm like, oh, they hang out with me. Because I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Literally, PJ and Jay are fam to me. If you haven't yet and you're watching and you haven't checked them out, PJ's Ponderosa, go check them out. They are phenomenal. Also, Ace32, that's spicy in the chat. He was live earlier. Go check his stuff out. Give him a like and a subscribe. He's amazing. Jump up and down like you had some sugar. Basically, yeah. Pillow for bottom support. Lower back. Let's go with lower back. Excuse me. Yeah, streaming is very hard if you have no connections available. And so far, I've streamed from the safety of my house. So we'll be there very shortly. Excuse me. Thank you for dropping those, Miss Garcia. I appreciate it. Yeah, these are the links for those guys. Go check them out. They rock. Alrighty. Let's see. And again, if you are a ninja watching, welcome in, welcome in. I can definitely tell we do have some people popping in and out that are not subscribed, and that's totally fine. That's totally fine. But if you want to see more of this, plus you want to see more Disney content, plus you want to know what that big surprise is that I'm teasing, and trust me, you're going to want to see the big surprise, please consider hitting that subscribe and that notification button so you can be notified when I go live, and also you won't miss any of my stuff, and it really helps out the channel. We are just starting out. We're getting better every day. We're getting better every day. So I'm doing the thing. You guys are coming along with me. I'm here for it. Y'all seem to be here for it. So I'd really appreciate it if y'all don't mind just hitting that subscribe, that notification, that like, because it really does mean the world. It really does. PJ said, haha, I'll have to tell you my secrets on the side of how I do it all. Yes, you do. You really do. Because I'm doing the stream thing and I'm trying to build content at the same time, and I'm trying to mod and all that. And literally I go, how in the heck is it like, there's always something new to see on all these social medias you have. And it blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind. Ace said, Miss Garcia, my spicy bestie. I've seen that. And I believe it. Spicy Ace with the chili peppers. Thank you, Miss Garcia. Sprinkling that spice in there for Ace. Thank you. Mike said, hey, at Little Roo, I'm heading to bed. Have a great night / morning. Mike, my guy, I salute you. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. There we go. Mike Skellington, everybody, is literally an all-star mod. You will catch him in a ton of different chats, like SoCal Haunts and Parks. You'll catch him in Cordy. You'll catch him in Ace. You'll catch him in this one. You'll catch him over at PJ's Ponderosa. You'll catch him in Living Dead Fam. He is an all-star. He's amazing. He actually accepted the wrench when I offered it to him, and it's an honor to have him in here. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everything you're doing. Thanks so much. Get some rest, and I will see you very soon. So yeah, everybody say goodnight to Mike. Mike is an all-star. He is legit an all-star, which I think all my mods are all-stars, but we're shouting them out as they go to bed because they actually sleep. I just stay up all night and hang out with you guys. But Mike's been here since practically since I went live. So thanks again, Mike, for everything. Have a great night. My guy. Appreciation. Much love. Get some rest. Wendy girl, you like chicken parm? Ace, I don't know if Wendy likes chicken parm. I like some chicken parm. Where's my chicken parm? You did put that in the mail already, right? Because I was hoping by the time I sign off, it was just like ding dong. And it's like door dashing, but from Anaheim. Hey, not a problem, Mike. Hey, no, you are too kind. Thank you. Thank you for everything you do. Seriously. You're awesome. And I really appreciate you. I do. So thank you for everything you do. Mike Skellington, everybody. I don't think you missed anybody, but if you did, I will let them know you said goodnight for you. Get some rest, my brother. Thanks again. You do rock. You are awesome. It's always a pleasure here, there, wherever we meet. It's always a pleasure. You haven't had chicken parm in probably a year. Well, okay, tell you what. Redirect that order over to Wendy Girl, and we could just send the chicken parm you fixed tonight on your stream over to Wendy Girl, and she can have it. I'll figure out something, guys. LOL, yes, overnight delivery. Make sure you check the mailbox next business day. Not sure if the cheese is going to be warm, but trust me, it is chilly enough outside right now. That cheese is going to be just fine. I'll throw it in the oven. I'll do the whole like Olive Garden reheat thing. Do you guys have Olive Garden out there? I don't know much about the restaurants out on the West Coast. I'm just curious. By the way, what are y'all's favorite foods? I'm curious. That's mainly at Ace and PJ to begin with, and anybody else that wants to share. But I'm just curious. What are favorite foods we got in here? Oh, Joe, you see it's going to be 75 today. Windy Girl's been timed out for making me jealous of the weather. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hey, I'm glad somebody's getting decent weather because it's like wet and rainy for like the third day in a row here. It's gray. It's nasty. How are you at 75 and I'm cold? Or is that supposed to be everywhere? Because you're local to me, I just remembered. Because I had a gosh. PJ said, yes, we have Olive Garden, those breadsticks. That's what I'm talking about. So, endless soup salad and breadsticks is where it's at. Also, endless pasta bowl, also where it's at. But that like chicken gnocchi soup within breadsticks, yes. Has anyone explored the John Waters Museum site for camera filters where you can take a photo of yourself as one of the characters from his movies? I have not, but that actually sounds really interesting, Tina. That actually sounds really interesting. Where is that located? A Snoop said, is Cheese Factory on the East Coast? Yes, we have the Cheesecake Factory. We have the Cheesecake Factory. It is a thing. I don't go there very often, but I have definitely been. I like the Cheesecake Factory. It's fun. Tina said, olives is one of my favorite food. Now, are we talking Olive Garden or olives themselves? Because I'll be honest, I don't really do olives. It's an acquired taste, I think. If it's buried in a salad and I don't know it's there, I'll eat it. If I see them, I usually pick them out. But to each their own. My dad eats olives like they're going out of style. But he also lived in Spain for forever and had like the fresh ones. So, let's see. Olive Garden is good, but I don't want a lot of carbs. I hear you, Ace. I hear you. Is it really that warm outside right now? Did it finally warm up and I'm just in here and didn't notice? Because I've been hiding from the weather. But yeah, you are a little over an hour from me and 63 over there. But then again, this is North Carolina. You know as well as I do. And for those that don't know, North Carolina is a very, very fickle, all over the place weather state. It's one day it'll be 20 degrees, the next day it'll be 80 degrees. You never know. It's North Carolina. We just kind of gotten used to it at this point. Let's see. My fave is Blaze Pizza for fast food and CPK for... What is CPK? I don't know what CPK is. I might know what CPK is once you spell it out, but I have no idea what CPK is right now just because I'm reading and everything. Museum of Academy Awards. Oh, I definitely want to check that out. That sounds fun. Here. Olives. Tina, you can have all of my olives, okay? I will literally from now when I get olives, just send me your address. I'll mail them to you. You can have all of them. Windy Girl said, I like Texas Roadhouse, yum, and we are getting one here in a few months. That's awesome. Texas Roadhouse is a lot of fun. I've been there quite a bit. Ace also approves, obviously. Yeah. So, have you ever been to, do you guys have a Logan's over by you, Windy Girl? Because we have one in Garner, which is not far, not too terribly far. It's like 45 minutes or something. But it's kind of the same idea. It's different theming a little bit. I just clicked on the link. I opened it in another tab. I just haven't looked at it yet, Tina. But yeah, I'm definitely going to check that. Oh, California Pizza Kitchen. Okay. I think we do have California Pizza Kitchens as well here. I like anything pizza. I really, really do. My favorite is margarita pizza. So, fun fact. And the perfect version of it, in my opinion, is add portobello mushrooms. But everything normally comes on it with portobello mushrooms. That's literally my favorite pizza. What would you prefer, steak or ribs? Depends on the day. Depends on the day. Now we're talking pork ribs or beef ribs? Miss Garcia, me too. Actually, as soon as I said that, my stomach gurgled. Hopefully you don't hear it. When I was rewatching last night, I realized you could hear like the dog in the background right before we sign off. You hear like my kiddo talking to to my wife in the bedroom, which is down the hall and like in a whole another section of the house. Miss Garcia, I'll cook, you clean. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll do the cooking if y'all do the cleaning. But yes, I do want pizza. Okay, so you guys, Wendy said no to the, do you guys have a Logan's? It's kind of the same thing, just like the drinks are themed differently. So it's good. It's the same type of food. I used to know someone that worked at one, and they always smelled like melted butter because of all the rolls and stuff, because their rolls used to be really good. I haven't been there in years, but Logan's Roadhouse is actually pretty good. Miss Garcia, wait, not cleaning. Look, right now she's busy, Ace. She is being an all-star mod right now for me. She can clean later. I'm just kidding. You leave Miss Garcia alone. PJ said, my favorite, I can't even talk right now. My favorite is either Mexican food or seafood boil. Seafood boil is where it's at. Now, here's my question. Have you ever had crawfish? Have you ever had a crawfish boil? Because I love crawfish. I love seafood boils. I do crab legs probably every other week because I buy them in bulk from a local. There's a local supplier that runs these weird deals where you can get an obnoxiously huge box for very, very, very cheap. So it's like half price per pound. And I get them and I have a big outside freezer and I just load that thing up with crab legs. And so literally I have this huge pot and I just, potatoes, sausage, of course, Old Bay. I make a roux, which is kind of funny because that's my code word or my handle. Come on, cat. What are you doing? Basically what I do is I start out the water and I do like salt and I do uncracked pepper. I do 2 lemons squeeze and then throw the lemons in there as well with after I zest them a little bit. And then fresh rosemary, Old Bay, about 1.5 cups of white wine. Get all that boiling into a nice roux, which is what they call it. And then I'll add the potatoes first. Let them go, like 10-15 minutes. And then I'll do corn, broken in half cobs. And then I'll do usually some sort of like sausage. And then I'll add the crab legs last, or the crawfish last, or whatever kind of seafood I'm doing. The only exception to that is lobster, because usually lobster, if I'm doing lobster, I make the roux and just do the lobster in that. But I am all about some seafood. I could live off of nothing but seafood. I love seafood. So if you ever make it out here and we're at a place where I can cook, we will do it. We will do a crab boil. That's going to happen. We can definitely do that. You've never had crawfish, but you love crab legs. So that's awesome. Crab legs are where it's at. And I make some bad Mama Jammin' crab legs in a very good way, if that makes sense. So I make really, really good crab legs. And I do it a lot. Like for Christmas this year, that's what we did for Christmas Day, was I did steaks and I did crab legs. I did crab boil. So I absolutely love them. Crawfish, a little bit different texture. It's like a cross between crab legs and lobster. It's closer to lobster because obviously it's a small lobster. So if you're ever on this side of the U.S. and you want to try them, especially if it's the right season, I'll try to send you to some good places. Or if you happen to be somewhere where I can cook it, I'll freaking cook them for you because they're delish. You just, they're so good. Some people get kind of disturbed by them. I love them. They literally, like, they have crawfish farms in North Carolina. So there's a whole season. PJ, you need to come to North Carolina to the Outer Banks. You will find some real good seafood. Yes, Windy Girl. That's what I'm saying. We know how to do the seafood here. That is a thing. I think they know about seafood. No, you need to come over here. We do seafood. We do it like the old school way, like the way they used to do it in the little shack. We do it like that. We do it down home, bog style. That's what I'm saying. Do I add boiled eggs? Some people do, some don't. So I'm just curious. I don't, just because I just don't. I don't know. That's never been something I was super interested in adding to it. But I guess now that you've brought it up, that would be really good. I had to think about it for a second. I had to marinate on that. Yeah. Oh. So talking about Christmas, just while we're talking about steak and food and everything else, I tried something. It's going to sound really weird, but it worked out really, really well. And I wanted to share with you guys. So I did a Texas style rub for the steaks, which were like that thick, strip steaks. And so I do like a little bit of salt, cracked pepper, ton of garlic on both sides. And then I took pretzels, salted pretzels, like the snack ones, and crushed them up and added those, and then poured a little bit of melted butter and then cooked them like that. And that freaking pretzel crust with the pepper, it was amazing on the steak. Like, it was perfectly medium rare, which in my opinion is the perfect steak. And like I said, they were super thick, but that it sort of gave like a breading slash crust. And it was, I mean, it was so good. I never thought adding pretzel crumbs to a steak would be good, but it is the bomb. So try it out. Ace, I'm looking at you because I know you cook a lot. Try it out. It's really, really good. Oh, and there he goes. Ace said, I'd love to go to NC sometime. Your food sounds yummy. It is, but be ready to gain some weight because everything we eat here starts out healthy until we make it taste good. As I said the other night, you know, I think it was on PJ's stream. Popcorn's healthy for you until you make it taste good, and then it's not healthy for you anymore. We do that with everything in the South. Literally everything. Like, if you go somewhere and it's like Southern cooking, everything's fried. Everything has a gravy. Unless it's seafood, in which case it's going to have a crap ton of butter. But it is delish. How much do you weigh, if you don't mind me asking? Around 200. I fluctuate a lot, but I'm around 200. I'm 6'2", so it's a healthy weight. I have like a polite dad bod, I guess you could say. Tina says, seafood scares me. Why does it scare you, Tina? Please explain. Please explain. I want to talk about this. Please explain. I'm curious. I want to know. I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know about these strangers like me. Should be my theme song. He said, that's not bad. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I try to stay healthy. I am active at work somewhat. Some days and other days I'm just sitting there waiting on things to happen. But the days I am active, usually it's a lot. And I've been trying recently, especially, to get ready for doing the whole live streaming thing, because I know when I get to the parks, we are going to be moving, and I do be moving. I'm trying to do a little bit more healthy stuff, and you know, just kind of take a little bit better care of my body. I know I'm staying up all night with you guys, but I am making sure that I try to get at least anywhere from 4 to 8 hours of sleep during the day, depending on the day. Excuse me, probably the least amount of sleep I've had, just fun fact, between streams would have been between the second one, the last one that got taken down, and the first one that stayed up. Because that first one that stayed up, I was running on about 4 hours of sleep in about 2 days. But like yesterday and today, I definitely slept during the day. I was up till probably like 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And then I would go to sleep and I'd be up at like 8 or 9 because I was planning on doing this. And I wanted to make sure that I was awake enough to be able to do it, because I did go back and watch that first video, and I definitely was starting to run out of energy towards the end. You guys probably couldn't tell, but I could tell because I kind of know what my tells are. So let's see. Butter and deep fried and lots of sugar. My dad was from the South. You know what's up, Tina. You know what's up. That's exactly. Butter. So if any of you guys are fans of the movie Atlantis, you know, with Milo and all that, when the cook comes in and goes like, hey, these are your three main groups: grease, bacon, fat, and beans, or something like that. That's basically how cooking goes where I'm from. So you guys know what's up. But that particular character, I know they dressed him up to be like a cowboy, kind of what's the name? I can't remember what they call a cook on a roundup, but I know they kind of made him that style of character. But as far as how he cooks, that's how we cook over here. And so I'm trying to eat things like avocados and things that are a little bit more healthy. Let's see, 6'2". I don't know why I didn't expect. Okay, PJ, did you think I was shorter or taller? I'm not offended. I'm just curious. I mean, normally you guys have only seen me from like the waist up. I mean, right now the tripod's probably about 4.5 feet off the ground. Like the camera on the tripod. I mean, it's up here and it's pretty much eye level with me, and I'm sitting down. I got legs for days. LOL, I don't like the bite on seafood. Why is it fishy? Yes, I'm picky. First of all, I like the alliteration or the rhyming. Second of all, wait, that would be rhyming, not alliteration. And so, to each their own. However, if I ever get the opportunity to, and you're willing to, let me make you some of my seafood. Just hold your judgment until you've tried my seafood. Because I have my own recipes. So, just at some point. Tia said, the ocean is a giant toilet for fish poop in our waste, like bombs and such. Yes, there is nuclear waste and stuff in the ocean. The fish are swimming around it. Yes, they are. And also you have to mine mercury. I mean, teach their own. Teach their own. That is a whole nother conversation, Tina. To be honest, that is all. That could be its own stream. And I even have the perfect person to help us out with it, because my buddy that's going with us to Disney, and you'll meet him very soon. Again, we need to figure out a cool nickname for him. He does have a marine biology degree. And so he would need to be here as well for that, because he would literally sit here. His favorite subject, by the way, you really want to get him off on a rant, and you better be ready for it if you do it. Because I don't know if he knows I'm telling you guys this. I don't know if he's watching this right now. I know he was watching earlier. But his favorite thing to talk about is lampreys. And you probably have never even heard of a lamprey. So if you ever want to really have fun with him, but be ready for the response, ask him about lampreys, because he will go on a 2-hour tangent about it. It is a lot of fun. Is it Paula Dean from where? And honestly, I don't know where Paula Dean is from. I don't remember. I mean, she talks like she's from the South, so I'm assuming she's from somewhere down here. I know you were going downhill. I should have said, on that first night, yeah, I was getting tired. I was getting tired, but I was trying to keep it going, and I kind of looked at it later and was like, that's okay. But then again, Miss Garcia, you probably have watched me live more than anybody else at this point, because you literally stay here from like when I go live to when I end. So, and I don't stop. I mean, I literally have been talking now except for that one, I think I took a less than 2-minute break, 4 hours and 17 minutes. So I do not stop, other than to take a sip of my drink or to read the chat. So, it happens. But obviously, the last 2 nights, I think I've been a lot better with the energy and everything. And I appreciate you guys still coming back. So, somewhere close by? Oh, I'm assuming somewhere in this area of the country. And I don't look 200. Thank you, I guess. I don't know how you meant that. I'm assuming you meant that good. But thank you? I thought you were short. Oh, you thought I was shorter. No, I'm 6'2". Only because a lot of streamers I know aren't that tall, so I shouldn't expect that. You're pretty tall, aren't you, PJ? You're about 6'2", aren't you? 6'2"? But yeah, I'm 6'2". I am tall. The air's a little thinner up here. That's part of the reason my brain gets scattered. Windy Girl, I think you're right. I think Paula Dean is from Georgia, because there is that difference in the accent that you can hear, and they are very proud and just own that very thick, depending on what part of Georgia. But yeah, I think she might be Georgian. What is more important to have, strong legs or a strong upper chest with working out? Depends on what you're going to be doing. For me, it's always been legs. Some people it's chest. For me, it's always been legs. Also, my legs are probably stronger than anything else on my body. So, you thought I was Tom Cruise height? What? No, I am tall. No. Do I need to jump on my couch right now? Do I need to go full Tom Cruise and just jump on the... No, I'm not going to do that. But, hey, Snoopy, Miss Garcia, you're 5'10". No, I promise I am 6'2". I am 6'2". Let's see. Tina said, I ninja until phone dies. I was told the hours help the channels. It does, Tina. It does. Thank you so much for being here. You are awesome. Sorry, I'm way past my bedtime. I meant that as a compliment. All good, Tina. No, I took it as a compliment. I was just trying to be funny. Sorry. My humor does not always read, even on camera. It's all good. Thank you so much for being here, Tina. And thank you. Yes, leaving it on does help. It does help. PJ said, I'm 6'4" myself, LOL, so I guess that doesn't help either, huh? Hey, tall people unite. Let's do it. Oh, no, I that's really funny you guys thought I was short. No, I'm not short. I'm rather tall. That's so funny though. My wife's tall. I mean, she's shorter than me, but she's tall. My kiddo's growing like a weed. She's probably gonna be between my wife and I's height, at least. Ace, I actually thought you were about 6'2". I don't know why. I guess I knew PJ was tall because I've seen PJ in front of the camera and I've seen him like around other streamers. So I kind of had an idea that PJ was tall. But I've seen you also, so I knew you were probably around 6'2". So that's actually really cool. 6'4" in shoes, but in the right shoes. Agreed. If I wear platforms, like which I have before, don't judge, like I have before. Yeah, no, I could definitely boop right on up to about 6'3", 6'4". So yeah, yes, tall people unite. We keeping that air thin, right? Keeping that air thin. Also, quick question for everybody that's in here, because I actually value your opinions a lot. What do you guys think of this? Is this too much? Should I just go back to bare wall? Should I do less? Should I do more? I'm just curious. Kind of let me know what you guys think. Wendy Girl said my husband's 6'2". He knows what's up, literally. Also, guys, make sure you are still on live. I've noticed when I'm watching myself that I don't touch anything, and suddenly, like, as I go, it'll somehow, like, get farther and farther away from real time. So, just something to make sure. I like the way you like the way it is, Mr. Garcia. I do too. I hated that blank wall we had going, and I feel like this is very much my vibe because we got everything from PJ's pirate poster right there. We got Space Mountain right there. I got Minnie hanging out on my shoulder. Of course, Figment, who knows what's up. Woody and Jesse. By the way, when my daughter and I were rewatching stuff this morning when she first got up, she woke up about 15 minutes after I turned off the camera. And she came out, was watching me, audit myself. Because I try to learn from my mistakes and do better every night. I try to make sure, I look and see if I missed a chat question or something. I know I missed some of yours last night, PJ, and I apologize. I missed some other people's. I'm trying to get better at that. But I was watching that. She comes out, and that was one of the things after she, did the whole, Daddy, those are my toys. She picked up Woody and Jesse, and she was like, cowboy, a cowgirl. And I'm like, yeah, that's Woody and that's Jesse. And she goes, they're the best cowboys in the world. And so we wound up watching Toy Story, and then we wound up watching the parade. But it was really cute. And then, of course, when Buzz Lightyear comes on, she goes, who's that? That's Woody, but who's that? And I'm like, that's Buzz. And she's seen Toy Story before. But it was really funny because I was like, that's Buzz. She goes, Buzz and Cowboy are friends. And I was like, yes, that's kind of the whole premise of the movie. Oh, let's see. I personally like it. I haven't streamed from home because I don't know what... That was my issue, PJ. And fun fact, I actually do have a green screen. I have one. I just don't have anywhere to put it because all this goes away and then it comes back out at night for this. I don't know where I would set it up. Once I finish getting stuff kind of moved around and finish fixing rooms and remodeling and all that kind of thing, maybe. But yeah, I mean, I have one. I just, don't know how to do the stuff to put stuff behind me, which I know is not that difficult. I mean, I'm aware I've done it professionally. I've just never done it from home. But I just don't know where I would put the screen and keep it up all the time. Because it takes, a little while to put up. Excuse me. It seems like too much, but you want to be considerate. Okay, that's fine. I'm choking. I'm asking your opinion. It's all good. Hayes followed that up with, we need some more plushies, that's why. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. As long as my daughter didn't come after me. You missed that earlier, Ace. Go back and watch later, like the first hour. And there's a story I told about when I was setting all this up. My daughter basically threatened to cut me. It was really, really funny. True story. It actually did happen while I was setting this up. Go back and check that out later. Just scan for it and you'll see the story. But it was hilarious. He just said, no need to apologize. I come to realize that sometimes you're going to miss chats, especially when you're out and about streaming. The more you chat, the more the chat is active, the harder it gets, and you're doing. Thank you so much, PG. I appreciate that. I really do. And to be honest, when you and Ace and Miss Garcia and the mods and everybody, when you guys give me feedback, I really, really do appreciate it, because you guys are, I mean, either making content yourselves and doing it already, or like Miss Garcia is in every single big, content out there for Walt Disneyland. So it means a lot. Like, you guys see it all the time. You're doing it, or you're involved with it already. And so, I mean, I do take that as, I take the feedback. I try to do better. And anytime you guys give me a compliment, it's awesome. And I really, really, really appreciate it. It makes me feel amazing. It makes me feel like I might sort of know, or start to be knowing what I'm doing a little bit, or at least pretending to. Also, I wanted to say real quick, because I am about to step off camera for just a second, because I'm pretty sure, I'm trying not to choke. I literally had to go down a wrong pipe a minute ago when I took a sip of my drink. So I'm going to go, take a second and collect myself. But, and I'll put up another video for you guys to check out. But if you are new here, I am Little Roo. This is Little Roo Plus 2. We do a lot more than just this style of content. We call this the Ghost Stream because it started out as me testing gear and stuff, and people started coming over and hanging out because they saw I was live. And now we've got content creators from the West Coast that are friends of mine, and we got All-Star Chat, we got All-Star Mods. They're all in here hanging out, and that's just kind of what we do. They finish doing their thing. We all come in here and just chill and have fun and talk and hang out, and I'm honored to host this. Please consider hitting that subscribe button. It is always appreciated. Also, feel free to give me a like and a notification bell. If you hit that notification bell, it's the only way to tell ahead of time, or at the most heads up that you're going to get, that I'm going to go live as of right now because of a technical issue with YouTube that we are getting worked out. I will be going live as far as live streaming, doing the thing on the ground at Walt Disney World, March 15th through 22nd. Also, on May 16th through 18th, we will be at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg in Virginia for their Wine and Food Festival. We'll be having drinks. We'll be having food. We'll be doing a fun little game of who can catch the other one on camera better from the ground on roller coasters between me and Mrs. Roo. It is going to be amazing. Also, my plus 2 are asleep right now, but there will be other people that are a part of this. I do have my wife and, of course, my lovely 4-year-old who loves to take over the stream if you've ever seen any of the videos. If you're curious about that, go check out that video of Meet Little Roo, and you'll meet them and hear my daughter and see Mrs. Roo. It's the whole thing. Also, big things coming, and there's one colossal thing that I'm really, really, really hoping works out. It's in the works. It's in the works. It's in the works. I can't tell you what it is yet, but as soon as I get an all clear and a thumbs up and a good to go, we're all gonna freak. It's gonna be amazing. I can't get over just it's going to be absolutely fantastic. It's gonna be amazing. I am so psyched. Also, if at any time you like what you see here and you want to try to help me out, it's never expected, but always appreciated. And all of it goes right back into the channel. There's a couple of links my mods can drop. We do have a Patreon that just went live. There will be more stuff going to that very, very soon, including I talked about the Hot Ones Challenge the other night. I am getting that footage edited, hopefully sometime in the next 2 days. That will be exclusively on my Patreon. So if you want to see me suffer, and on camera, feel free to go check that out. Also, I think we might be doing a Hot Ones Challenge and stuff coming up with some of the streamers out there. I know I agreed to it, PJ agreed to it, some of the others agreed to it, I think. So we'll be working that out. But I've already done one that was me, Mrs. Roo, and my buddy. That video is coming. That video is coming. So if you want to see me suffer, go check out my Patreon. Go ahead and subscribe. It's a lot of fun. It's going to be building, like I said, a lot of that kind of content I will exclusively be putting on the Patreon. And then, of course, we also have the sweet treat, which is mainly if you like something here and you want to throw us something for maybe getting my daughter an ice cream or me a coffee when I'm up the slate, or not really coffee, but a drink of some sort, feel free to check out that link. There is a sweet treats link that they can drop. Everything's appreciated. That being said, let me catch up real quick on the chat. I'm going to come up to current. I'm going to put on that video, and I'm going to step away for a second and just collect myself because my eyes are watering and I can barely read the chat right now. This is what happens when you choke live. Oh, let's see. PJ, I understand, and I can imagine it's not easy. I feel bad if I miss hello when I'm in my... Yeah, me too, Wendy. That's why I was like, I had to literally adjust my expectations with myself with this. But I really, really appreciate PJ making me feel better about it. It really means the world. And yes, PJ is definitely a mod in a couple of the channels in the same way. I totally get it. And yes, Miss Garcia, there are secrets. There are secrets. It's not even... Well, yes, there are multiple secrets. But that particular secret that I keep talking about, I want to tell you so bad. But I can't yet. And hopefully the stars will align, and who knows? Who knows? We're things are happening. Things are happening I never expected. So stay tuned. It is getting really, really exciting. I am going to step off for a second, take just a quick break. Let me set up a couple of videos. It won't be more than like 2 minutes or something, but I'll throw a couple of things out here just for fun. Let's see. There's one. I did that thing. That was actually really fun. I could talk about that later. Let's see. We could do my daughter's driving skills. She got some skills. And again, I will talk about all this later. And then, hold on. Let me... Okay, I can only do 2 at once. So I'm going to throw those 2 up. You guys try to figure out what in the world's going on in those 2. And I will be right back. Thanks so much, guys. All right, I'm coming back. Give me just 1 second. I think I got the frog out of my throat. Sorry about that. Sometimes it just goes down the wrong pipe, you know? Okay. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That's just kind of a little thing I'm trying out. If you guys like that kind of format, I can be doing that more often. I just think it gives you guys fun things to look at that aren't "be right back" like I have in previous streams. That one I probably still will use going through like security, but bathrooms and stuff like that when we're in the park, or if I need to step away for a second because I also have to be a dad, I'll be putting up some of that stuff. So thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. I am in the process of refreshing everything, so give me 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Thank you so much for dropping those links, mods. I really appreciate you. And that's why his hair is so big. It's full of secrets. This is not big. This is definitely not big. I used to have hair like down to here and it all curled up. And there would be some days it would be like here. But yeah, my hair just does this. Especially with the moisture in the air here. It's very humid. It's also humid in Florida. So, that is a thing, unfortunately. But I've never straightened well, actually, that's not true. I've straightened my hair twice in my entire life. I did not like it, so I just let it kind of do its thing. Occasionally I will do product, and then it still curls up. It's just tighter curls. So, fun fact about my hair. Let's see. Yes, that is Steve-O, Miss Garcia. I had the privilege. He came to my work and did a show. He has a stand-up tour. I don't know if he's still out on tour, but he was doing a stand-up tour at the time. And we got to talk and hang out a little bit backstage during the show. He's a really, really cool guy. And super, super nice. Super, super nice. But yeah, I have met Steve-O. Basically, that was, they did the meet and greet because I work there. Normally, we don't get to do that kind of thing. And then when he finished, he literally turned around to the whole crew and was like, anybody want a picture? And I was like, yeah, totally. And so, yes, I did get a picture with him. I've met him. He's a super, super nice guy. Excuse me. Thought we were done with that. Yes, Jay reached 500. PJ's Ponderosa doing the things. I am so excited to see the memberships and stuff come out. I'm also excited to ask you how in the world that works because I really hope that we get there. We hit 80 today. I was ecstatic about that. We have goals over here too. And that is the goal, is to get up to there. So congratulations, guys. So happy to be a part of your channel as well as one of your mods. So thank you so much for that honor. PJ, you're awesome. You're just an awesome person. Thank you. Thank you for being you. Yes, he is unmistakable. He's very recognizable. And his bus is crazy. He has a hot sauce. I'm not going to tell the name of the hot sauce because I'm trying to keep things a little bit peachy here. But, everybody that kind of knows how that goes. But, yeah. He's really nice. His bus is a hoot as far as the outside, the way he has it designed, everything. It's neat. Yes, up and up and up. Hopefully for all of us. But yes, no, they are doing the thing over there on the Ponderosa. Totally. He just said, haha, I know it's not that big, but I couldn't miss the opportunity to quote the meet. You never miss an opportunity for that, and I love that. That's awesome. That's awesome. You love the curl, Miss Garcia? Well, thank you. Thank you. Apparently, this is, I don't know. People kind of know me for my curls at this point, I think, in real life. So I guess it'll be a thing on here too. But we got Ace Snoopy 32 saying 35 subs from 400. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. You're growing fast. You're growing fast. He's going to ride the Rapids 2 times tomorrow in a row. And, when it happens, you're going to ride it 2 times in a row when it happens. Guys, get him to 400 so we can see him ride the Rapids twice. That is awesome. Go check out Ace Snoopy. He's amazing. We love some Ace Snoopy up here. No, Joe, you're awesome. Thank you for being amazing. Jay and PJ are amazing. PJ, you are why I'm here. You are why I'm here. And thank you for always being supportive and being genuine and just welcoming me in and being willing to answer questions and kind of telling me to get out there and try this thing and do the thing and encouraging me and answering my messages at all hours of whenever. And, when I first started messaging you, I was worried I was going to annoy you. And then you just always been so nice about just getting back to me and be like, yeah, cool. Or I don't know about this, or maybe try this. And PJ's awesome, guys. Seriously, go check out PJ's Ponderosa. One of the nicest people I've ever met. Jay is awesome as well. I'm assuming Jay is probably asleep at this point, but we love those guys. We love those guys. They're fam. When he said, "Hey Snoop, you're getting there. It will happen." Spicy. Yes, you will get there, Ace. I have faith. I love watching your stuff. I was watching it tonight while I was doing this. You're a lot of fun. He responded with, Wendy, yes, because my support. Yes, because of my support of the mods. They are always so helpful. Yes. Yes. That's awesome. That's awesome. Ace makes it spicy. Oh, write it 3 times. Yeah, make it spicy. Write it 3 times. Do rapids 3 times, dude. Do rap. Hey, you should do rapids once for every 100 subscribers you have. You should do it 4 times. You heard it here first. You should do it 4 times. Yes, the kitty is in the background. I'm not sure what they're doing over there. They're playing around. Hopefully they don't knock over the camera because they're getting a little close to the tripod. So if that happens, that'll be a fun little blooper for everyone. Oh, you are going to do 4 times for 500. Okay. All right. I'm there. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'll be there. Jay's sleeping. I'm fighting it. I will sleep when I'm dead. That's how I kind of feel. Especially now, you know, when we started this, you know, I was waiting until everybody was off, and then it turned out everybody kind of hopped in because they weren't doing anything anymore. And I was like, well, I guess now I'm going to be the no sleep brew spicy crew. So, and I think we've added a word to that almost every night. So at some point I got to come up with an acronym or something because that's getting to be a mouthful. But yeah, no, I appreciate you guys hanging out, especially you, PJ. Like I always love having you in chats. I love talking to you. I love your stuff. I love talking to you. You're great. I don't even know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Sometimes I'm just speechless at how awesome you are. No sleep till Brooklyn. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Actually, it's more like no sleep till Disney right now. And then it'll be no sleep till Busch Gardens. So yes, loving the energy. Loving the energy. Absolutely fantastic. All right, I'm just making sure I'm still live on here. On my computer. If you're Ninja watching, thank you for joining. We appreciate all of our Ninja watchers as well. That's totally fine. Please consider giving a subscribe and a like to the channel because it really, really does help. It really does help. Every single click helps. Not only to feel like, hey, I should keep doing this, but also it helps the channel so that I can do the more fun stuff as far as like actually being at the parks and being at Busch Gardens, at those places, and bringing that stuff to you guys and bringing you guys with me. I really appreciate you being here. So please consider that. I'm just checking my directs to make sure nobody's messaged me. Excuse me. And we did just hit 6:01 a.m. here on the East Coast. Like I said before, we are not going anywhere anytime soon. Hey, Soupy said, is streaming helping to get ready for your streams at Disney? Seems like you're feeling more... I'm glad that that is translating, Ace, because I am starting to feel more relaxed. I still want to try it when it's just the phone, because right now I do have the luxury of the laptop in front of me to be able to see it a little closer. The phone's actually about 3.5 feet, 4 feet away. So I can see myself. I can't really read the chat, so that's why I kind of have to reach up to do things. But yeah, that is part of, you know, that is part of why we're doing this, is to kind of get me more comfortable with the format. When I first started, I felt like I was much more of a sports announcer. I feel like now I'm much more just talking to you guys, which is what I want to do. I want it to be natural. I want it to come across as natural and not rehearsed, because I have no script going into this. I've said this before. Every night I might put less than 5-word little blurbs of like, these are different topics you can talk about. If you find yourself in a moment where it's slow and you want to talk about something. 9 times out of 10, half of that goes out the window as soon as I go live, and I just go off whatever's in the chat because a story will occur to me and I just kind of go from there. So I really appreciate that, especially since you're already doing the thing. Like when I get feedback from you, it really does mean the world. I appreciate it. I really, really, really appreciate it. I've got to ride the Griffin for you. Yes, Wendy. Yes. In fact, speaking of the Griffin, let me see here. Give me just 1 second. Here we go. Let me see if I can. So this is Mrs. Rue. This is me filming, by the way. And this is Miss Rue on that ride. She's all the way over there on the right. Notice she's waving at the camera because she's a ham. And making, like giving me thumbs up. And she's like, oh, wait, it dropped. So, yes, we will definitely be checking that out when we get there. Most definitely. But, whoops, come back. There we go. But yes, that actually, I believe, was that ride. I love that. Well, my wife loves that ride. I am still very much like, why do we have to do, the stop and hold there where you're, facing straight down? And I don't know, it always makes me feel like the ride broke. You know what I mean? Even though that's totally how it's supposed to work. So, but yes, we will be riding that. That was kind of the reason why I said I got a little bit of a head start on that competition I want to do when we get there. So, because I did actually catch that, and we were basically just trading off. We just kept riding it. I think we rode it 3 times in a row each that particular day because it was super slow. And I told her the first time, like, hey, I'm going to try to video you. And so that time she was looking directly at me. And the whole time my 4-year-old's like doing airplane around, all around me. So I'm trying to keep up with her and I'm trying to video that. And I was actually able to catch that shot. It's actually one of my favorite videos because she was messing around with me. And then if you really zoom in, you could see her when it actually dropped. She's like, whoop. So it was fun. It was fun. More of that to come. More of that to come. All right, just catching up on the chat. Yep. Oh, your all-time favorite? That's awesome. Right where she's sitting is my favorite spot. Wendy, the front row on that thing scares the bejesus out of me, but somehow I always wind up on the front row, usually because we're doing like baby swap. And so I get basically whatever seat she gets, and they like to let you in on the front row. So, yes, I have grown to love it. Actually, my favorite part of that ride is not even the ride. It's you go up the hill and then you do the curve to when you get to the hold point before you drop, and you get this amazing view of the bay, of the park. I mean, it is breathtaking. It's absolutely stunning. Yes, we will definitely be checking that out. Like I said, unfortunately, Busch Gardens is not very phone friendly. They are very adamant about not having phones on rides, so I probably won't be able to get anything from the rides, even if I had a harness or something. But you will be seeing some stuff from the ground, and you'll be getting to see the actual park itself, and you'll get to see the food and the drinks and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be a blast. Where is that ride located? Sorry, West. No problem, Ace. That is located at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg. That will be the park we go to the 16th through the 18th of May. So that is where that one's at. Yes. So Wendy dropped the link in there. Yep. No, there, and trust me, that's just the tip of the iceberg, my friend. Tip of the iceberg. Thank you. I'm so glad you appreciate my energy. Am I drinking coffee? No, I'm not. I actually have not had any caffeine today. I woke up maybe 2 hours, well, not 2 hours. I woke up maybe 4 hours, 5 hours before we started the stream, and did dad things and ate and showered and kind of got ready for everything, and then of course set all this stuff up. Because again, I've said this before, all this goes away. Like as soon as I turn it down, as soon as I turn off the camera, I literally go, okay. And then I start packing all this stuff up. I put it away. I leave the toys on the couch so my daughter can play with them tomorrow. And then, after she goes to bed, I set all this back up and we do it all again. So, yeah, that's kind of how that works. But I really, really appreciate that. I do try to keep it high energy. This is very much me. I'm very much let's do it. Let's go. Let's do a thing. If I'm not that, usually it's a polar opposite of that, and I don't always like myself like that, to be honest. So this is actually really great for me because it keeps me very energized and engaged and using all parts of my brain, and I get to hang out with you guys, which is awesome because you guys just make this. I mean, you guys really do make this worth doing. Like it's awesome to hang out with you guys. He's having apple juice. Ace. Cheers. So stream secret. There are 2 red cups. I'm still not going to tell you what's in the red cups, but there are 2 red cups. So no one ever knows. That's why the reason when people ask me, I just always go, it's a red cup. There's a reason you can't see inside of it. So, maybe I am, maybe I'm not, maybe who knows? Sometimes I don't even know. But it changes. It changes just because I do need to stay hydrated, and it's not always easy, as you guys know, to talk for this long straight without really taking more than like a minute and a half, 2 minute break. So yeah, that's funny. PJ said, all right, my party people, my eyes are starting to close as I was typing out a chat. I think it's time for bed. PJ, thank you so much for hanging out. My brother, I appreciate you. You and Jay, just all day long. Like, hugs. Thanks for everything. Thanks for hanging out. It's always awesome to have you here. I can't believe you were up, it's what, like 3:09 there? Like, yes, get some sleep. You got to go to work tomorrow. I get it. It's fine. You can always catch up on what you missed. You only got what? Let's see, we're at 4 hours and 50 minutes. I'm probably going to cut off in an hour and 15. So that's not much to catch up on. Something to see at work tomorrow. So, but thank you again. PJ's Ponderosa, everybody. If you have not checked them out, go check them out. Please drop that link in the chat, mods. PJ's Ponderosa is PJ and Jay. They do a ton of Walt Disney Land content. They do Universal out there on the West Coast content. They do Knott's Berry Farm content. It's just a lot of fun. They're great people. They show you food, they show you drinks, they show you rides. I mean, they do it all. They do it all. So go check them out. They're absolutely fantastic. Also, I'm pretty sure we got my guy Ace Snoopy still in the house. Ace Snoopy 32. My guy, he does Knott's Berry Farm. He does Walt Disneyland. I mean, literally just watching him get a churro is fun. And he's got bubbles, guys. There are bubbles. Go check him out. Give him a like. Give him a subscribe. Both of them. Put a comment in there saying that I sent you. Give them a wave. Tell them they're rock stars, because they are. And we really, really appreciate both of those channels over here on Rue Plus 2. Little Rue Plus 2. Thank you so much for being here again. It's 6:10 a.m. here on the East Coast. Yeah, everybody say goodnight to him. Tina said, Busch Gardens used to have a park out here in California a long, long time ago. I have no idea when or why they closed. I was 4 maybe when my parents took me. I think I was aware of that park, actually. I've never been to that park, but I think I was aware it did exist at one point. I will have to look more into that, Tina. Maybe we could talk about that at some point. I just want to study up on it. And yes, have a beautiful day today, PJ. You're awesome. Tina, that was perfect. Just kind of checking up on everything. Yes, posting those links. Miss Garcia is on it. And then Ace2B32, you know why you're not able to edit streams past 6 hours? You're the tech guy, ha ha ha. I think someone just decided that was going to be this is your thing. So, I really don't edit mine. I just leave them like they are. So kind of what you see is what you get. But I am aware there is that 6 hour rule, so I try to keep it under the 6 hour rule. I may go over the 6 hour rule tonight. I don't know, because we are running through time a lot faster than I thought we were going to. Because normally I feel like when we're at this amount of runtime already into the stream, we get sunlight through that window, and you can definitely see it. And I've turned the lights up. So, yeah, we shall see. We shall see. But yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea why they do that. I'm assuming it's either a programming thing or someone just decided, this is a good number. You know, who knows? Who knows? I know very little about why YouTube does what they do, just like I know very little about why a lot of things in the world are the way that they are. But good question. Good question. And also good emoji to follow that up with, because that's kind of how I feel about it as well. I am going to go ahead and reload my page here, just because I know earlier the chat did, it completely stopped on my computer, so I missed like a whole page of people talking. But while I'm waiting on that to reload, this is Little Rue Plus 2. I'm Little Rue. I do have my Plus 2. They're just in bed right now. Right now, we were talking earlier to Wink's Wild Ride, which go check his stuff out. He's a content creator for things over on the West Coast, over at Walt Disneyland, as well as Knott's Berry Farm and other things. I did hear some rumors he'll be traveling around a little bit, so go check him out. Also, we have PJ's Ponderosa that just went to bed. Go check them out. They just hit 500 subscribers today. So, big day for them. Big day for them. We also have Ace Snoopy in the house, who just finished streaming, what, hour ago, bro? Hour, something like that. And he's awesome. We love having him in the streams. He's always spicing it up a little bit. But those are my guys. This is just kind of a fun place to hang out and chill and do what we do. If you like what you're seeing, throw me a like, hit a subscribe, maybe hit that notification bell. This is not the only content we do. This is the only content I got right now. But it's the only content that I can do right now until we get to Walt Disney World. And then we're going live at Walt Disney World for 8 days, We're doing, that's March 15th through 22nd. We're also doing Busch Gardens Williamsburg, which we've kind of been talking about a lot lately. We're doing that May 16th through 18th for Food and Wine Festival, so stay tuned for that. Also, I've been teasing this all night, and I'm going to continue to do so because I'm very excited. Something is coming. Something is coming. It is coming. There are plans. There are things happening behind the scenes, things that I was floored. I was literally floored that it's even a possibility. I am waiting on a confirmation. As soon as I have a confirmation, you will know. And it's going to be awesome. I am so excited. So excited about this. And I cannot say that enough. Ace just asked me, Ace32 just asked me, are you silly off stream? Yes, very, very, very much so. When you can go, hey everybody. Yeah, you're going to be silly off stream. Yes. No, I am literally this silly. In fact, I'm possibly sillier when I'm off stream because when I'm on stream, I try to filter, like language and things like that I may not so much filter in real life sometimes. So, I get ornery. I like to think I'm a lot of fun. I'm a bit much to some. I'm not enough to others. You know how it goes. But yes, I am very much this type of person in real life. Sometimes I have my serious face on, like you saw earlier when I did my little talk, and then other times you have this, and yes, I am very, very, very silly. Ace just asked, I've only known you for a few months, just wanted to ask. All good, dude, all good. Yes, no, I am this weird in person, I promise. I like to have fun. I love Disney. I love Universal. I like movies. I love Jurassic Park. I love Indiana Jones. Yeah, no, I am an odd bird. That is fine though. I've come to appreciate that about myself, I guess you could say. but yeah.
Thanks everybody. Gosh, so here we are. I'm just gonna do the rest of the stream like this, and Joey took a hiatus, and so Minnie went to bed, and we got Huey, Dewey, and Louie, but they're in bed too. So, gosh, what do we talk about, Pluto? What do you think? Oh, okay. Well, here we are, and we're doing the thing, and just hanging out, and we got H2B32 in the house, and we got Miss Garcia. Hi, Miss Garcia. She's the best. You're a real pal.
Also, you can almost say, the way this thing keeps going, I do get the feeling sometimes that,
nothing can stop us now. We'll show you how. We'll make it happen. Let's take a ride.
PJ just came back in. I come back for a quick second. You're doing Mickey Mouse voice. I love it. Yes.
Gosh, PJ, you came back? He's a pal. We love you, PJ. PJ's Ponderosa, everybody. Check him out. Check him out.
That last little bit, I think I lost it. But that was for you, buddy. That was for you.
You're welcome, Miss Garcia.
Let's talk about how Mickey ears are $34.99. Should be $14.99. Big facts. In my opinion, big facts. I don't know if you guys have like the stores off property on the West Coast that we have on the East Coast. There are actually a couple of stores in Florida that have Mickey ears for a lot less than that. They have a bunch of Disney merchandise that is park merchandise in these places that are way discounted. I actually saw Loungeflies at one point for like less than $40. Like multiple Loungeflies. In fact, one I saw as low as $25. And I know there's a huge thing about Loungeflies. So yeah, that is a thing. We do have those kinds of stores over here on the East Coast. Who knows? I might even do a stream about that at some point while we're in Florida. So probably not this trip, maybe the next trip, because this trip, I miss Disney. It's been a year. I need Disney. Tia said, you're going to be hired to do the voice of Mickey Mouse, huh?
Well, if they call, I'll answer. Yeah. Here's hoping.
At Ace Snoop, I agree. Yes, right? I do feel like it's a little pricey. Also, when I was watching the stuff over from Tokyo Disney, I was looking at the price of the ears over there, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. It's like less than half price over there compared to Walt Disney World. Like, what? You want to pay how much for a pair of ears? What? But I digress. But yeah, you know how they do. Food and merch always going to be up there. That's part of how they keep the stuff coming in to keep everything running and keep that Disney quality. And I've been to a lot of parks, and I still think Disney does it best. So I can't be too upset with them. I can choose not to buy the ears, but I also can't be upset. And also, anybody in chat, if you ever want to hear me do Mickey, new or old, Scooby-Doo, well, not Scooby-Doo, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. I have Stitch that I can do. I will shout you out in a voice if you would like. I was thinking about maybe making that a thing for when people subscribe or anything like that, shouting them out in the voice. And you know, I'm kind of toying with it. It is something I do in my everyday life. Mickey Mouse talks a lot around here. He really does. Like, you know, 1 second I'm talking and
Hold on, take a second. Mickey Mouse is here. Oh, hi, I'm Mickey. Nice to meet you. What are you doing, goof?
yeah, you know, like it's just something I picked up somewhere along. Oh gosh, can I do Kermit? Sometimes. I have to find it. Hold on.
Why do I go chasing rainbows?
Wow, that was bad.
Rainbows. Miss Piggy.
It's a little late for Kermit because Kermit's more of a like closed off here, and this late at night I can do more of the like flat back of my throat things, and the closed off things are more like I can do that in, like the afternoon, like between 2 and 8. So I don't know how that sounded, but let me know, Miss Garcia. I don't think it was perfect by any means, but at least it was close. I think.
Hi, home Kermit Frog here.
So I can do a little bit of Kermit. Patrick Star. Oh God. That's from SpongeBob, right? PJ's like, I know. I said I was going to sleep, but here I am. PJ, I don't want anybody to get mad at me over there, okay? Like, if you need to go to sleep, go to sleep, but...
Oh, gosh, pal, we're happy you're here, huh?
Let's see. Patrick Star. I'm trying to remember what he sounds like. Because it's been a minute since I've seen SpongeBob. Tell you what. Remind me of that one tomorrow, Ace. If I'm on tomorrow, sounded like Fozzie Bear. Mr. Moneybags himself, Mr. Fozzie Bear! I do miss that was the original intro for Fozzie Bear when Kermit introduced him the first time in the original Muppet Show. That was, you know, now, ladies and gentlemen, everybody give it up for Mr. Moneybags himself, Mr. Fozzie Bear! You know, does the head shake thing, and he disappears. That's when Fozzie comes out for the first time. I do miss that introduction for Fozzie Bear. Interesting. I did not realize it sounded like... Okay, I will work on it. I will also look up Patrick Star Ace just for you and see if I can do it. There are some voices I can do. There are some voices I cannot do. There are also voices that I literally have to warm up, and it's a whole thing. So we shall see. We shall see. I will look into it. Yeah. So Dean said, I'm trying to find Mandalorian so I can ask him to say my name because I have a crush on him. I mean, oh God, really? Bullwinkle, Windy Girl? Bullwinkle? Oh God. Oh, I've done that one before. I've done Yogi before, I've done him before. It's been a hot minute. Okay, I'm gonna make a mental note of all of these. Here we go! Think of a magical thought, little heart. Think of all the joy you'll find. Yeah. I'm making mental notes of all of these voices. I'm going to have to listen to videos because sometimes I do have to actually listen to the video or listen to a recording to be able to mimic the voice. Mickey is one of those things I pull out all the time that like just I can just do it. So same thing with Shaggy, same thing with Stitch. But the other ones sometimes, especially Yogi and Kermit and Bullwinkle especially, those are ones I need to hear to even remotely try to do that. No, Windy Girl, I love Rocky and Bullwinkle. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a flying squirrel. Fractured Fairy Tales was my favorite, by the way. I love Fractured Fairy Tales. What about sports athletes? Well, what about sports athletes? There we go. What you want me to imitate a sports athlete? Like I don't know what you're asking, Ace. Clarify, please. Clarify. Can I do? No, I cannot do Shaq's voice. I can't. Okay, now I understand. No, I can't. I can't do that. That'd be neat, but I can't do that. I can do more animated stuff than I can like real life people, with the exception of Elvis. Just because I've actually had to do that before. So good question. Good question. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Also, no, before anyone, and it will probably occur to Ace for anyone else, no, Christopher Walken is not a voice that I can do. I wish. I can't do it. I've tried. Story time with your daughter must be a lot of fun, and you do the voices. Tina, you are not wrong. I have definitely done voices for reading books. I've done voices for her toys. To be honest, I wish I did it more. When she gets a little bit older, I'll probably do it more just because it just kind of goes right over her head a lot. Except for Mickey. When I start talking to her, she'll be like, "Oh, Daddy, you're doing Mickey." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm doing Mickey." So, Miss Garcia, do you remember getting up early Saturday mornings for the cartoons? Hey, Saturday morning cartoons were a thing. Kids today don't know nothing about that. Let's see. I think I had another video loaded for you guys that I haven't showed you yet. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I'll play those. Go back. Go back. Why are you not going back? Darn phone. There it goes. I may take one more break here in the next 5 or 10 minutes just to refill my drink and all that kind of thing. When I do that, I do have 2 more videos that I'm going to be showing. One is actually Escape from Pompeii from Busch Gardens, but it's done up with the Christmas lights, which look fantastic. So I'll be playing that. And then there's also a shot of a little bit further in of Busch Gardens when you enter through London that has Big Ben. And I will be playing that when I take my break. My break won't be more than like 2 minutes. I am human. So you're all human. You know why people take breaks, whether it's to refill their drink or do something else or just check on something they heard in the other room and they want to make sure the cats didn't just destroy something. That might be part of the reason that I stepped away for a second, but I wanted to at least let you know. Windy Girl, I've actually not been on that ride since I was little. Even when we went, we kept saying we were going to go on it. We just never did. But yeah, I might be able to do that one as well when we go. I am a little scared of the water stuff just because I don't want to, screw up my gimbal or any of that kind of thing, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. That's what I'm doing, is I'm here to figure it out. So also, if you're a ninja watching, we really appreciate you being here. Please hit that subscribe button. Please hit that like button. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss any more of these. Plus, we're going live and doing a whole lot of fun things. And when I hopefully get to announce what that big surprise is, you'll know what it is as soon as it happens. And trust me, you're going to want to know. You're going to want to know. You're going to want to know. I want to tell you so bad. I want to tell you so bad. Okay, let me catch up here. Those were the hood days. You're not wrong. I actually used to watch John Wayne movies on Saturdays when I was young. Very cool, Miss Garcia. I am a fan. The Searchers is probably one of my favorites. However, I don't think I've ever seen a bad John Wayne movie. Tina said, my dad was a big fan of Westerns and never turned down a Western. Right? Mine too. Still to this day. And, I used to have a channel. There's a channel, you might get it too, Wendy Girl. There's a channel between channels here, if that makes any sense, on the old style of like antenna system. That sometimes you can pick up a channel that does nothing but old shows. So it's like the original Mission Impossible television series, which if none of you have seen it, go back and look it up because it's actually pretty good. The Rifleman, you get Diagnosis Murder, which used to be one of my favorite shows growing up, mainly because I had Dick Van Dyke, and the detective that plays his son in the show is also his son in real life. It would have Perry Mason. It would have Matlock. There was one at night that was just like war, but it was all black and white. It was really fun to watch. So I used to watch a lot of that. I still do sometimes when I can get it, but If the thing doesn't happen, so if it falls through, if for some reason, which God, I hope it doesn't. I really hope it doesn't, because this is so exciting. I'm so ecstatic. If for some reason it falls through, we'll see. Now if let's just hope it doesn't. Let's just hope it doesn't. I will say I was given an all clear to say that I could tease it. I just can't say what it is because it's not confirmed. It's in the planning stages. Life happens. That's about all I could say about that. But I will say that I was confident enough to spend all night teasing it. So here's hope. Tina, I will say we can do ballpark on that question. I prefer we not do exact ages, just as a general disclaimer on this channel. No offense or anything, just I prefer not to do exact. Like we can do rough, within 10 years or something, or millennial versus not. I'd rather not be posting ages though. That's just I don't know. I don't like that. Let's not do that. I will say I'm mid-30s. Okay. I'm just going to check my messages. Make sure nobody else is trying to talk to me or tell me things. Because people tell me things sometimes. And again, we appreciate you sticking with us. You guys are awesome. And if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing, hitting that like button. It really does help the channel. And it's free to do. It doesn't cost you anything. And literally every click helps this channel do better and be able to bring you better content and all that kind of thing. And that's what we're all about here. So let's see. Oh, I missed a chat. I'm so sorry. Wait, I just lost it again. Where'd it go? Ah, there it is. Windy Girl said, Apollo's Chariot is another favorite ride. It's so smooth, fast, and fun. Yes, it is. And it is great if you just relax and do this because it literally just lengthens your back. So for those that don't know Apollo's Chariot, it also has a twin. I don't know if you know this. Six Flags Over Georgia has a twin called Goliath. It is the exact same ride vehicles, everything. It's just painted different colors. Theirs is green and orange. Apollo's Chariot is purple and yellow, I think it is. But literally it's this huge hill, and then you go down, and you go up. And you go down, and you go up. And you go down, and you go up. And you go basically down, around, you come back. It's kind of like Rebel Yell at King's Dominion, if you've ever experienced that one. But much bigger, and it is a steel coaster. It is one of my favorites. I like to pull the lap bar down and wrap my feet around the thing. Sorry, I almost broke Buzz Lightyear there with my elbow. And literally just, I did that, my back cracked. But literally like that, and it just lengthens your back the whole time. It's so fun. That one is one that I literally could ride all day long and never get sick of it. It's also the one, I don't know if you guys do this, I like to do funny faces at the camera. So I'll be like I'm sipping the tea, or I've done ones where I was asleep, like I act like I'm asleep, and catch it right as it hits the camera. I like to do that kind of thing. It's fun. Also, I'll be trying to kind of catch those pictures for when we're on the rides at Busch Gardens. I don't know yet if we're going to do the photo pass. I might actually this time around, just so I can post those pictures to some of the social media so you can see what I do to the cameras. But be ready for that because I am very much, for rides that I know well, especially Busch Gardens because I went so much last year, and I know where the cameras are a lot of the time, I like to do that. It's fun for me. I don't like to do, I don't know. I try to keep it PG or G, and I try to make it funny, and I very much try to ham for the camera. So, yeah, more of that to come. Tina, I will say on one of the comments when you named a 17 to 23 age range, I can tell you because I can see the analytics on my end. You're not right. You would be surprised. Yes, Generation X, the 70s. That's right, Windy Girl. Nice shout out. No. You're good, Tina. You're good. I just wanted to go ahead and say that just for future reference. But you're good. You were totally good. Not a problem at all. Just surprised when Miss Garcia mentioned John Wayne when he died when I was in elementary school, and I thought she was... Like I said, Tina, you would be... And this is not just this stream. This is a lot of the streams. You would be very surprised. Very surprised then. I kind of had an idea because I see kind of the references people make. And it's like, oh, okay. And I just kind of make a mental note. I like that. I was 20 at some point in time. Miss Garcia, I stopped aging at 22. I've been 22 for a long time now. Well over a decade. But yeah, no, you're good. I just don't want people putting like their exact ages because that's a slippery slope. But yeah, if you guys want to talk about like generations and stuff like that, please, by all means, I'm down. It has taken me some practice, Windy Girl, and this is also something that like it still surprises me sometimes because I know I throw people off sometimes. People think I'm like super young, and then they're like, "Oh wait, you're like ancient because you made a reference to the rifleman," and no, we're all good. We're all good. All good, Tina. We love you. You're great. You're fantastic. Thank you for everything you do. But yeah, no, Wendy, I've run into that too. I think I've gotten better over time though, because I can kind of see with some of the references, like, okay, all right, I can ballpark within 10 years. All right, cool. But yeah, I will say that is one of the cool things about this community is a lot of people are adults and may have children or even grandchildren and just love Disney and just like to chat about things, and people have had different experiences. It's one of the cool things I like about the chat is the references don't get missed as much as maybe in some other genres of these this type of format. So, but hey, we're all good. We're all good. All good, Tina. All the hearts. All right. Let's. Oh, here we go. I find it hilarious when people in chat say I have to ask permission from my. Right? That's funny. That's funny. Miss Garcia, we love some Miss Garcia over here. You're great. And it's like, us? Really? And I could totally feel that too. Because like, there are times things have been said to me and I'm on this end, I'm like hunched over the computer and I'm doing the thing and I'm like, okay. Do I be really ornery back? Or do I just ignore it? What do I do? Like, I'm going to have fun with this. What do I do? You guys have figured out if you've been here with me for a minute, like, I am definitely that type of personality of like, do we want to have fun with this or do we want to let it go? Do I want to have fun? I might. Okay, I'll do it. Yeah. Not in a bad way, hopefully. Because you guys see me in all the other chats. Like, but literally that's what runs through my mind is like, sometimes somebody will make a comment and I'm like, I mean, I can have fun with that. I can have a lot of fun with that. Do I want to have fun with that right now? Like, am I going to get in trouble for that? I don't know. But yeah. Let's see. Tina said, I'm new to this chatting thing. I would normally just watch YouTube for yes and recipes and nothing else. No, I actually thought that too, to be honest. And then that is one of the cool things when I found streaming, because like I said, I've only even been watching live Disney streams, like Disney streamers, for like a year, something like that. And because I didn't even know it existed. Excuse me. And then I got in here, and I thought initially, like, it's going to be a bunch of kids, like, like younger, like, I don't know how I feel about that. And then, I watched the first one, and on the first one, I was watching the comments, and people are talking about stuff, and I'm like, these are like parents with kids that are grown, or, stuff like that. And you know, they're talking about like old Disney and, you know, like classic stuff. And I very quickly realized, I mean, yes, younger people are always welcome to watch the stuff and interact. That is totally fine. Always safeguard your privacy information. Always safeguard yourself. Keep yourself safe. I'm big on safety. We kind of talked about some of this earlier. You know, I in no way want any of that to ever be an issue. But, you know, I never realized there was going to be this many people that were my age or older, or around my age, or a little bit younger, but, you know, like very much adult age, that are this nuts about Disney. And now I don't feel so weird. I mean, that's kind of what it boils down to. So yeah, I mean, it's all good. It's all good. I started off watching. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, it does get depressing when you start watching that, because A, you're like, okay, I'm just losing faith in all humanity, and B, it's just the other stuff, and you're like, really? So I went to Disney because nothing about Disney. Exactly, nothing about Disney is sad, which is one of the reasons I love Disney. And I mean, I will digress for a second and say, you know, there are sad moments in the films. There are moments, but there is always a growth. There is some sort of personal growth in every character, even the bad guys sometimes. And that's one of the reasons I love Disney. I mean, it's not just escapism, in my opinion. It's therapeutic. It's good for people. Like, you know, I have found myself, especially in recent years, just like a lot of other people, when everything kind of went nuts for a while, and even, you know, still, you know, I watch something and I'm just like, oh my gosh, really? Like, what in the world? Like, what are we doing? And it wears you down. And eventually, when you're just getting that from all sides, you need something to be able to build you back up. And so that's kind of what I'm trying to do here. That's why I like Disney. That's why I like talking about Disney. Is it's its own world. I mean, it's its own entity. It exists, whether all that stuff's happening or not. It exists. It's a thing. It's an established thing. It's not going anywhere. You know, like, let's be real. It's not going anywhere. It's Disney. I used to joke, if you ever want to take over the world, work for someone that's already done it. You know what I mean? The mouse did that a while ago. So, you know, but that's kind of how I feel about it. That's also why on these chats, like, you know, I like to keep it fun. I like to keep it light. There's certain things we don't talk about. You know, maybe in person, if the camera's off or something and we want to have a conversation about that, I'll tell you my opinions if you ask. I am very, very open about a lot of that, to be honest. But I don't bring that in here. And that's just because this space, in my opinion, is very special, because we have the opportunity to not only host, you know, creators and you guys and, you know, people that live, eat, sleep, and breathe Disney and Universal and all of these cool things, but also we get to kind of lift each other up. We get to joke around. We get to cut up. You know, we get to get spicy, as Ace likes to say. Like, that's literally why I like doing this. That's why I like this platform. I like being able to do this. I like hosting this space. That's why we still have this. If I didn't like doing this, I would have stopped, you know, 3 days ago. But no, like, I started keeping them up. I tried to make the content a little bit better. I tried to decorate. You know, I tried to get the format set up where this is now an established thing, right? So, you know, am I going to get 1 million views off of it? Probably not. But that's not why I'm doing it. I mean, yes, I need subscribers to be able to keep doing everything and keep it going and everything. But that's not the main reason I'm here. The main reason I'm here is to spread, not only positive. Sorry, the birds started chirping. The sun's starting to come up. Let me turn the lights up just a little bit here. But to spread, you know, some positivity. And sorry, I hit the wrong button. Hello. There it goes. But to spread positivity, let me know if that's too harsh. I could turn it back down. Spread, you know, joy, talk about Disney. I mean, you know, literally, if it makes you smile for me to look at you and go,
huh, hi everybody, how's it going?
Like, hopefully everybody just cracked a smile or giggled a little bit. Like, I know it's funny that I can do Mickey Mouse. You know, you don't expect that to come out of this, right? I mean, now you guys do because you know I can do it. But that is literally why I do it. That is kind of my goal, just like I talked about several streams ago. it used to be the Wild West out here with YouTube. And I watched this from the watching the videos side, and it scared the mess out of me. Because I've wanted to start a channel for probably a decade or more. My wife's been she literally keeps telling me, because I get so excited after we get off. I spend like the first 3 hours after I'm off telling her things while I'm listening to stuff and getting so excited. And she's like, honey, I've been telling you for years to do this. And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't know how to do it because I was so just kind of freaked out about it. And the fact that the live streamer community, especially the Disney live streamer community specifically, has been so just welcoming. They keep it fun. It's a great community, and it lifts you up. You know what I mean? Like you come. I've said it before. I'll say it again, and I know I say that every time. This is probably going to be on a shirt at some point if I ever do merch. The click brings you in. Like the Disney brings in that first click, right? The community is what keeps you here, and I have built relationships with you guys. I've built relationships with other people that are asleep right now, and I mean, I've become friends. I feel like I know a lot of you guys, and if this is the best way that we communicate, and if I get just one smile on your face during the stream, I have succeeded for the night, regardless of likes, subs, all the other stuff. Yeah, I'm putting in a ton of work on the back end because yes, I want to make this more of a thing. I want to be able to bring more content. I want to be able to do this more often. Because right now there are weeks where last couple weeks, I worked 2.5 weeks with 1 day off. So doing this is not always conducive to that. But I had 3 days off, so I spent my 3 days off doing this. And I'm doing it on purpose because I want to make you guys smile. I want to make you guys, just feel a part of the community. Like you've made me feel a part of the community. That's why I'm doing this. That's why we're here. That's why this space has become the space that it is. Which I think we have something really special here, to be honest. I don't really know of anyone else that's kind of doing this style of thing. As far as what we built specifically with the ghost streams. That's not the other content. Yes, a lot of that other people are doing, but I don't think anyone's really doing this right now. And I think it's needed because I'm not the only one that stays up till 4 o'clock in the morning wanting to see more positivity, wanting to see more Disney stuff, wanting to see or hear about things that are happening and upcoming plans and people getting hyped up about, upcoming, magic that they're going to get to see. And I apologize. I'm not looking at the chat right this second. I will check it in a second. This is literally how I feel. And that's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm doing this. Yes, the subs and the likes and all that. That's great. That's fantastic. And yes, in all reality, in real life, that will help me do this more. It will help me do it longer. But that's not why I'm doing this right now. I'm doing this because you guys did this for me. I had a really rough couple of months. I'm not going to get into all of that because I'm just not. But I was in a real funk. And to be honest, this community is what kind of helped me pull myself out of that funk and start stepping forward and looking to the future and trying to get things rolling in more of a positive tone. And I want to take this opportunity to do that for you guys. So I'm now going to put away my soapbox. But that's where I'm coming from. And I do mean that. I absolutely mean every word that I just said. I am trying to almost return the favor of what you guys did for me. Both just chatting with me, talking to me, saying hey, shouting me out, letting me hang out and mod for channels, letting me just, talk about stuff in chat, letting me see Disney, letting me see Color One, which is all the time in the feels. It got me to a place where now, I feel better. I feel a lot better. And I want to do that for somebody else. You know what I mean? So that's why we're doing this. That's why we're here. That's literally what we're about. Community and lifting each other up, having a good time, cutting up a little bit, adding a little bit of spice. I mean, literally we're staying up all night just hanging out. That's what we're doing. We're all friends here. That's what we're doing. That's what we're about. Anyway, okay, soapbox. All right, let me check on chat because I have no idea where we're at. Excuse me. Ms. Garcia said, I'm fine with questions when we all know each other, but it's different when someone you don't know pops in asking personal stuff. That's when I delete things. Yes, that's fine. That's totally fine. I mean, I in the past in other chats have gotten overzealous asking questions, mainly because I didn't know the format, I didn't know the rules, right? There's a difference between that and the other thing. So I think we all can establish where that line is. I mean, there's a reason you guys have wrenches, you know, and I trust you guys to make that decision. If you ever have a question, you all know how to reach out to me as far as mods. Like, you can get right up to me. So I really, really appreciate that. Everything right now is just, yes, it is. And yeah, I mean, and like I said, it's not just about escapism, in my opinion. I think it is literally, this community is about bringing you something, because you know, like I talk about the Disney blues, right? You know, 2 days after you get back, you're back in real life, and you're just like, oh my gosh, I just want to be back at Magic Kingdom. You know, that helps when you're able to just go, like today. My kiddo, I said this earlier, my kiddo was feeling under the weather. She came up to me after we watched Toy Story. She goes, Daddy, I don't feel good. I want to watch the parade. Can we watch the parade? And it took me 5 seconds. Ron on the Go was on my big screen TV, and we live watched the parade at Magic Kingdom. It was happening right then, and she got to watch it. And she, you know, started out, laid out on the couch, you know, covered up in a blanket, and by the end of the parade, she's sitting upright, eyes wide open, and like, that's a mermaid. That's Daisy. That's Donald. And that effect that Disney has on people is special. And to be able to bring that to people, I think, is special. So, yeah. They also open a portal for people who can't afford. Exactly. Which I am literally, when I went last year for 4 days, that was the first time in over a decade I had set foot on Disney property. Which almost breaks my heart. But it had been over a decade since I had set foot on Walt Disney World property. That being said, I was watching a ton of vloggers during that 10 years. I was watching videos of Disney anytime I could. I watched ride-through videos. You know, I watched all that stuff. You know, if I was in the mood to watch a great movie ride, I'd go watch it. If I was in the mood to watch Pirates, I'd find a video for Pirates. I mean, that's really how I found streamers, which was completely by accident. I was looking up one of those videos, and the next video over happened to be a live stream. And I clicked on it. And I happened to say, hey, dude, like, you know, my daughter's favorite ride is Winnie the Pooh. We just got back. Like, you know, you think you might be able to hit that up? And he almost immediately was like, yeah, I think we can make Winnie the Pooh happen. And he did Winnie the Pooh. And I've been stuck on Disney streamers since. And literally I found him, which led me to another streamer, which led me to another streamer, which led me to the West Coast, which led me to another streamer, which led me to PJ, which led me to Cordy, which led me... And that's how all this happened. And so, but yeah, I did not expect to have annual pass this year. I think the deal with the wife when we were there last year was we do Disney, you know, the 4 days or whatever, we do Universal, and then this year we were going to do beach and some other stuff, and we were 1,000% not going to do Disney. And then somewhere along the line, watching all the streams and everything, like, I think she kind of, you know, got bit by the bug, and now she's like, okay, yeah, like, let's go back to Disney. Like, and I was like, well, you know, how long are we going to do it? And there were other factors that played in, and it just happened to work out. And next thing you know, not only do I have annual passes for this year, and again, I live 14 hours away, so it's not like I could just get up and go like you guys do sometimes on the West Coast, if any of you guys are still awake, as far as those content creators. Like, I have to actually, like, make plans, like big plans, you know, hotel, plane, driving, gas, you know, food. It turns out you have to eat, you know, like, but, you know, that's how this all kind of happened, because literally I got that, and then I'm watching the streams, and then one day it just kind of occurred to me, I'm like, well, why don't I try it? I'm going to be there for 8 days. I already talked to all of you. I feel like we're all friends. You know, especially, you know, the mods in here, and if you're Ninja watching, if I talk to you in another chat, you know, we hang out and talk, like, yeah, I kind of feel like I know you guys a little bit. Even though I haven't met you face to face, and now you've seen my face, you know, like, I find that really cool. And so I was like, hey, I want to take them with me. I want to kind of do what PJ and what Coda and, you know, Ron and all them are doing, because it looks like they're having a blast, and they're taking us with them. They're sharing it. They're sharing it with more than just the people that are immediately around them. They're sharing it with all of you. And I find that concept absolutely a privilege and an honor and an awesome thing, which, again, that's kind of why I do what I do. I did not expect this stream to take this turn, I'll be honest. I'm glad I'm talking about this. Hopefully you guys don't mind. Let me hop back in real quick. Yeah. So, Windy Girl, I will say, on the physically able, I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that. I will say, Disney itself, if you are in a position to be able to go, is the most accessible. And I don't know if anybody really says this anymore, but I've been to a lot of parks on the East Coast. It is the most accessible theme park location in the world, are Disney parks. I don't know about West Coast. I haven't been there. East Coast Walt Disney World, I can tell you right now, all of the parks, all of the transportation, all of the housing, everything there at Disney is the most friendly as far as accessibility, bar none, in the world, which is one of the reasons I love Disney. But yes, also if you're in a situation where you can't go, you can still experience it. And that, in my opinion, is doing a service, because I personally have direct connections to individuals that are very near and dear to my heart that can't always do everything that maybe I can do, right? And I am very, very hyper aware of that, in a sense. And one of the reasons I love Disney so much is because they are so accessible. And the reason that I'm doing this about Disney so much is because I like to be able to bring that magic and give it to you. That's literally, I'm trying, that's part of the whole thing of what I was saying of trying to give back. I mean, that's literally part of what we're doing here. That's why we're trying to grow this channel. That's why we're doing the live streaming. That's why I'm freaking out all the time about tech and spending all this time building all of this and doing all the stuff on the back end to make this work. That is why. So thank you all for being here. Let me hop back in and just finish reading these comments. Then I know I said I was going to take a break a few minutes ago. I actually do need to take a break real quick. It'll be maybe 2 minutes at most. I also need to reload my screen, which I'm going to do while I'm doing that. But I will be back. We'll talk a little bit more about a few more things that I want to talk about, and then we'll probably wrap up here in about another, I don't know, anywhere from 25 minutes to hour and a half, because we go past the 6-hour marker. Yeah, why not? You know? But let me finish reading this chat real quick. I've seen people comment that thank you. See why this reminded them when they were young. Yes, Wendy. Yes, exactly. I first found SoCal, so I'm really partial to him. And I first found, to be honest, another streamer, and I'm not going to, well, I won't call him out by name right now, but you could probably figure out who it is, because if you've listened to enough of these streams, it's pretty obvious who it is. And I still love watching his stuff. That is, someone I go back to all the time to watch, because, I mean, he brings it to your living room, which is awesome. But I do have to take a quick, minute and a half, 2 minute at most break. I'm going to put up those videos I talked about. I'm going to reload my screen at the same time. You guys, if you have anything else you want me to talk about, you have any questions, you just want to talk to me, you have a question about Disney, traveling, my opinions on things, anything like that, put it in the chat. As you can see, I have no problem talking about pretty much anything. I do have to take a quick, minute and a half, 2 minute break. I will be right back. But I am going to put some more videos up. What you're about to see is going to be the entrance to some more of the entrance to Busch Gardens, as well as, like I said, the Pompeii ride with all the lights on it for Christmas. So I'm going to go ahead and put these up. Give me 1 second here. Make that a little bit bigger. Oop, too big. There we go. Put it on repeat for you guys. Play. And then I'm also going to do, come on phone. There we go. And I'm going to bring this one up as well. Oh, did it drop the other one? Oh, I dropped the other one. That's fun. So that's the theater, and then I'll bring back up the other one. That'll be what we watch while I take a quick break. Unless I can get both to play once. Okay, so that was the theater. You guys just saw that one. I'm gonna put this one back up because I think this is the prettier one. So I'm just gonna put this right here. Like I said, I will be right back, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Mods, you guys are awesome. I will be right back. Okay, thank you so much. All right, guys, I am back. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for that. Sorry, I'm human too, so 1 second here. There we go. I got me back in the background. And I was just feeling the hat right now. I'm going to go ahead and delete this. Tell me what you guys thought about that video. Like I said, that's just some of the Christmas stuff over there. And, come on. There it goes. All right. So, again, this little Rue Plus 2. It is right now 7:01 a.m. on the East Coast. That means it's about 4:01 a.m. on the West Coast. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks, Miss Garcia. Thank you for welcoming me back. What do you think? You like it? My curls are out. It actually sits on my head quite decently. You know, like, you got to do the, yeah. Because Indy never loses his hat, right? I love this hat. I do know how to use the whip as well. In fact, I'm a little out of practice now, but when a couple months ago, I did take some video. I don't know if I'll post it, probably not, but maybe at some point I will. Yeah, there we go, Miss Garcia. At some point, I may actually post a video of me doing some of the whip choreography from the Stunt Spectacular, because that's actually why I wanted to learn how to use a bullwhip, was because of Indiana Jones. And it drives my neighbors nuts, especially when I was first learning how to use it. And so, yeah, there we go. I think I'm going to rock the hat for a little while, if you guys don't mind. I'm kind of digging it. But yeah, if you guys have anything you want to ask me or anything like that, now would be a great time. I'm going to double check my messages again, as well as just check and see if there's anything else that I was planning originally on talking about that I maybe skipped. I don't even know what I just said. Maybe skipped over. There we go. Oh, okay. That's a fun story. So have you guys heard the story about the guy who snuck onto Discovery Island? Well, first of all, do you know what Discovery Island is? If not, I need to start there. So let me know in the chat if you know what Discovery Island is. It is no longer a thing at Walt Disney. However, Walt Disney World, it was a thing in the 90s. And prior to that, they don't have it anymore, mainly because of Animal Kingdom. But, okay, so Discovery Island. Here we go. This will probably be one of my last stories for the night. So Discovery Island basically was between Magic Kingdom and, like earlier I was talking about the boats that go between Magic Kingdom and Wilderness Lodge and Fort Wilderness, which is the campground there at Walt Disneyland. Or Walt Disney World, excuse me. And so basically there was this island. Yeehaw! There we go. This is the Indy hat though, so. You know, I just need to be in the little window. We are going to die. Indy. Indiana, we named the dog Indiana. I loved that dog. So Discovery Island originally was opened as basically like a bird preserve type thing. It was an actual island on the lagoon when you're headed to Magic Kingdom. And you got there by boat. And you could walk around. And they had, you know, like obviously snacks and stuff. And you saw, you know, different birds. Everything from parrots to macaws. More rare bird species and things like that. And that was kind of their thing. It did close right around the time they were building Animal Kingdom, mainly because a lot of the birds and everything were taken over to Animal Kingdom, and that's where they continued to be displayed and do their thing. So it's always spicy time with Reese. Y'all are killing me. So that was a thing. It was a thing for a while. Well, it did close, like I said, during that time. They did, however, leave the dock and all the infrastructure. It basically was just kind of abandoned. It's one of the more famous abandoned places at Walt Disney World. That and River Country, which was one of, originally it had three, or at one time it had three water parks, Typhoon Lagoon, Blizzard Beach, and River Country. River Country was closed in like 95 or 97, something like that. I went once when I was very, very, very young with my dad, and I do remember it. And you can still see bits of it if you're taking the ferry boat from TTC over to the Magic Kingdom. You can also see it when you're coming from the Fort Wilderness side. It's basically on one side, Discovery Island was on the other. So they left the docks and the buildings and all that stuff. They basically just took all the animals, took them over to Animal Kingdom. That's where they were then housed. So apparently during COVID, and there's a video of this. I'm not going to link the video or anything like that because I don't want to get in trouble with anybody. I'm not going to mention any names. I'm just going to tell the story. So basically, there is apparently a group of people out there that think that Disney was in cahoots with the government. And I know this sounds crazy. It's very Jurassic Park. They think that Disney was in cahoots with the government doing genetic testing and making new species for the government as part of Discovery Island. And there's a theory out there as far as some conspiracy theorists, sorry, I'm having trouble talking, I guess, where they think that something happened and it went wrong and that's why it was abandoned. That's not why it was abandoned. It had nothing to do with that. But there are people that believe that, and that's fine. However, one of these people decided that they were going to go over and expose Disney for this. Now, this was during the lockdown, when Disney was closed. This guy already had a channel. And he did a lot of things like catching wild animals and gators and turtles and just very much like Crocodile Dundee style type things. Also, Crocodile Dundee, if you haven't seen it, check it out. That's a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. You know, like, I love Crocodile Dundee. So what he did was he literally went and found a rowboat and drug it like 2 miles through the woods from one side of the property that basically butts up against a big subdivision. And he drug it through all this wooded area, got to the lagoon, puts it in, waits till nightfall, and gets himself over to Discovery Island at night. Now, mind you, he is filming all of this for YouTube. So he gets over there, he finds one of the abandoned buildings, sets up like a little fire, stays the night, sleeps, wakes up, or basically hides in the building with the fire to stay warm. And then when daytime comes, he basically is going around filming, like, you know, what's left on the island, doing kind of the urban explorer thing. So Obviously, Disney is Disney. They have security. I don't know what this guy was thinking, but he even mentions in the video, because I've seen the video, he mentions in the video, oh, that was a trail cam. I think it just went off. Oh, they're going to know I'm here. So Disney security obviously gets an alert, excuse me, from a trail cam or several trail cams that there's someone wandering around over on Discovery Island. Now, between the time it closed and when this happened in 2020, 2021, 2022, Disney, because of people, because you can rent boats to go around the lagoon and everything at a bunch of the resorts like Polynesian and all that. So you can actually rent boats and do, excursions basically out on the water by yourself without a cast member with you. And so many people were renting boats and going over to Discovery Island that they eventually tore out the dock and fenced it off, and then fenced off anywhere that was like an easy place to pull up a boat as much as they could to basically keep people off of that area. That's mainly a safety concern. You know what I mean? They're not maintaining that property currently, so why would they want anybody there? Because Disney is very safety oriented. So this guy sneaks over there, stays the night, gets up in the morning. He's filming all the cages. He's like, yeah, we're going to find it. We're going to find the proof. And the trail cameras go off. Disney security gets an alert, sees this, right? Now, just imagine all this in your head for a second, right? So he's over there. They see him. They call the police. Police show up with a chopper, a boat, all this stuff. Chopper's circling the island because they know he's on the island. They know he's still on the island because he hasn't left. It's daytime. And literally you can hear in the video, there's a chopper circling and they're yelling over the megaphone, like, hey, just come out. You're already in enough trouble. You need to go ahead and turn yourself in. And, this is already bad enough. Don't make it worse type deal. Yeah, this is more for your safety than anything else. We need to get you out of there because you shouldn't be in there. So he hides. He literally buries himself in leaves at one point. He hides in like a bunch of brush at one point. And he gets this crazy idea. He's like, okay, I can't go back to my boat. They found my boat. Because at this point, there are officers and security on the island. They are actively looking for him. He's hiding from them. He is still streaming all of this, mind you. He is literally still videoing all of this. Go look up the video. If you do like a little bit of this much research, you will find the video. It is hilarious to me. But I'm going to go ahead and tell the story because I just found it so flippin' funny. So he goes, okay, I can't go back to my boat. He's talking to the camera. He's like, all right, I can't go back to my boat. I'm hiding. They're looking for me right now. You hear the chopper? Oh, the chopper's coming again. And he gets this crazy harebrained idea that he is going to walk around and find all of the empty soda bottles that he can find that still hold air. Now, I don't know about you. I don't pick up, I pick up like when I'm picking up trash or recycling or whatever. Yeah, I'll pick up stuff. But I'm not going to go around just like grabbing random bottles and like sniffing them and stuff. I'm not doing that. But he literally grabs all these bottles. He says, yeah, I squeezed them to make sure they still held air. Shoves them all in his backpack to make a flotation device. Now, again, this guy, a lot of his content was stuff like, catching these humongous snapping turtles and gators and pythons and all kinds of craziness. And so he fills his bag with all these bottles, right? And his whole idea is I'm going to make a PFD, personal flotation device, and he's going to wait till nighttime. He's going to swim back across, and that's how he's going to escape. Again, he's still filming all of this. It's on YouTube. Something wasn't connecting. But anyway. So he hides all day long. They're trying to get him to come out. They're searching now and they can't find him. He's doing a really good job of hiding. He makes this PFD. And he waits till nighttime and he literally like straps the backpack on where it's like right here. And he's just barely under the water. And he swims by the way, that is not a short swim. It is a decently length swim to swim from that island back to the main shore. He swims all the way back across without getting caught, gets out of the water, goes back on YouTube, and is talking to the camera. Now, in the meantime, let's be real, people. Disney is not stupid. Disney knows people stream and talk about Disney and all of that. They went and found his video, figured out who he was because he introduces himself in all of his other videos. They then go to his house, where I can't remember if it was his girlfriend or his fiance, his wife. I think it was fiance or girlfriend. I can't remember which. And they go to her and they basically tell her, look, you have two options. Either tell him to turn himself in, or you're going to go to jail for aiding and abetting, because this is ridiculous. Like, the dude's endangering himself. Like, this is not safe. This is, we're done. We're done. We've done this all day. We're done. So she calls him. Now, mind you, this is still on video. Calls him. He answers the phone. And she goes basically something to the effect of, look, the cops are here. I love you, but I'm not going to jail for you. I do not love you that much. So turn your butt in, because they're going to arrest me if you don't. So, and I'm watching this video and I'm just like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, what? Someone... And it happened. And apparently, maybe an hour later, he wound up surrendering to police. He did get in charge. I'm pretty sure he got trespassed for life from Disney. And, but it was just such a funny story. Because you have to look at it and go, what was this guy thinking? What was he thinking? Like, what? You sneak over to a property that's closed on probably one of the most heavy security places in the U.S., other than the Pentagon, and you film it live on your YouTube channel, and then you don't expect someone to go, oh yeah, this is the guy. Like, yeah, okay, like, all right, we know exactly who he is. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that story. It is a true story. If you can find that video on YouTube, I highly recommend it. Trust me, if you Google it or check it out, Snoopy, don't ever do that, please. You have enough fun with the Yellow Jackets. You don't need to go that level. He went whole, like, next level. But yeah, it was like Snoopy meets Crocodile Dundee. We'll just say that. And I see those hearts, and I appreciate you guys. But yeah, I had to share that story. It is so funny. It just, literally every time I see it, sometimes I just pull up the video just to laugh. I think it's like a 30-minute. Somebody actually did a documentary on it. I think like a YouTube documentary. It was like 30 minutes long. So it's a really short video, but they have clips. And you hear him saying this stuff to the camera. And you hear the police talking back to him. You hear, the girlfriend / fiance saying, like, I'm not going to jail for you. And it cracks me up. So I did want to share that. But guys, it is 7:15 a.m. here. We are coming right up on that 6-hour mark. I don't know. Should I keep going? Should I not keep going? What do you guys think? I mean, I have energy. I'm good to go. I'm still going to sleep today. Ace's next stream is Discover Alan. Miss Garcia, do not encourage him. When I grew up, I'm going to be a Yellow Jacket and chase Snoopy around. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. It'll be a full-on Smokey and the Bandit. Ace will be over there, waving at you. No, I'm just kidding. That's so funny, though. That is so funny, though. Ace, please don't. Please don't. If you come to Walt Disney World, don't do that. You want me to keep going? Okay. Do you guys want to hear about River Country? Do you want to hear about other things? Do you want to know about the water parks? Or I can talk about old downtown Disney. I can talk about oh gosh, what was the name of it? Hold on. I'm drawing a blank here. Come on, Joey. It was at downtown Disney. It had all the video game stuff because they partnered with one of the video game companies. It was a Michael Eisner idea. They were going to open a ton all over the nation. They only wound up opening like one in Chicago and one in New York. Other than that, Disney Quest. Disney Quest. If you want me to talk about Disney Quest, because I did used to go to Disney Quest a lot when I was a kid, I'll be more than happy to talk about that. But I can literally tell you about all the different attractions because they had some really, really cool stuff in Disney Quest. I'm really sad that they closed it because it was fun. It was fun. I mean, by the time it closed, some of the tech was very outdated, but it was still a lot of fun to do. So yeah, I guess I'll talk about Disney Quest. What's up, buddy? So I am going to go mute for 1 second. Let me see if I can pull up another video. I'll probably pull up that photo real quick. I'm just going to mute the camera real quick for maybe a minute and a half, and then I will talk about Disney Quest, and then I will sign off, and it will be great. I do apologize. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, I am back. I do apologize about that. I am not the only one that lives in this house, so I wanted to make sure that I don't disturb anybody else's privacy. So I am back. Talking about Disney Quest. Disney Quest. It was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. So basically the concept of Disney Quest was they partnered with a video game company that designed a whole bunch of really cool attractions for them that were video game styled. Not like sit there with a controller, but like immersive video games. And the idea was they were going to put these all over the place so you could kind of experience it. It was a Michael Eisner era idea. I think he tried to go way too big with it. I think the actual one at Disney was a lot of fun though, because you could go to the parks during the day. That thing was open till like midnight. So you still had 2 hours. You know, if Magic Kingdom closed at 10, or, you know, normally Epcot or MGM or Hollywood Studios, sorry, not MGM, would close at like 8 or 9. You could go do that for several hours and then go home. And so they had attractions. One of them was a rapids ride, and you were on this big inflated, kind of like a crash pad that you see from like the movie outtakes where they do stunts and they fall on the crash pad. But this thing would literally, it felt like you were on a river and there was a raft on it. And then you had paddles with these little wheels with sensors. And it would, you know, you had to paddle, and it would check like how fast you were paddling. It would change direction and stuff. And you had a big screen that was like 180, and they had a bunch of bays where this was. And so you'd be going down this river, and there'd be a volcano going up. There was freaking dinosaurs in it that were trying to get you. And you were just paddling down this river, and the whole thing's doing this whole number. And it was so much fun. It was so much fun. So that was one attraction. One of the other attractions was you walked into a room that had a full 360 screen and a door in the back. You'd walk in, and you were on a pirate ship, like a built pirate ship with a steering wheel, and there were cannons mounted on either side with pull strings. The whole screen around you was definitely the, you know, the other ships and other pirate ships and stuff like that. And so, you know, you got points for sinking other ships. They would try to sink you. You would sink other ships. The wheel would actually turn you and make you turn and go different places in the video. It was very, very, very cool. It was totally immersive. I think you had to wear 3D glasses for that one. And it was a blast. It was absolute blast. And so that was a lot of fun. You know, you tried to get the high score, but it was a fully immersive video game. And it was a blast. Now, they also had another attraction, which was probably arguably my favorite. And it was like bumper cars, but they were fully enclosed cage cars, and there was a target on the front windshield. And the bottom of the car basically had, like, you'd roll over these cannonballs that were plastic, and the car would suck them up and put them under the seat. You had a driver and a passenger, and the passenger had a cannon. And you had this little lever you opened, you put the ball in, you close the lever, and then it would air, you know, you'd press the button, it would shoot the ball. And what you would try to do is you would try to hit someone else's car on that big target on their windshield. And if you hit the target, it would disable that car for like 5 seconds or something. And so, you know, they would do this, and you get in there, and so you have the driver trying to roll over as much ammo as they can, and you got the passenger trying to disable all the other vehicles. It was hilarious. It was a blast. It was so much fun. They also had an attraction where you could design your own roller coaster. And this was one of the first times I ever actually saw this. Now you kind of see it in malls and stuff. But the big, like, you know, you can have 2 to 4 people in it. It turns upside down. And it's basically like a gimbal that you're in. And it just goes all over the place. But what you would do is you go up to the screen. You would design your roller coaster. And you could do a preview of, because it would give you like a loop-de-loop. It would give you a corkscrew. It would give you, you know, up and down, you know, like the hills and stuff. And you would put it all in. You could watch a video that would preview what it would look like. And then you would get inside this apparatus. And it would literally do your configuration of what you designed. It was a lot of fun. And then there was probably my second favorite attraction, which was you had these little motorized cars, kind of like they used to have the boats that you put a couple quarters in just outside of Jungle Cruise, where you could drive the boats around. So you're driving a wheel, but it's a little like mechanical boat that would float around, and you were steering it. Well, this was a full-on maze, like Indiana Jones ride at Walt Disneyland style maze, and you had a camera mounted in the vehicle, in the little RC car, and you would drive it through the maze, and you could unlock things, and you could find hidden treasures. You tried to get out of the maze. It was a whole thing, but you're doing it all from your steering wheel, and there were a bunch of bays of steering wheels, and you could see the camera view of what the truck was seeing inside the maze. And that was just a lot of fun. It was themed well. It was built well, in my opinion. I did it a lot. I think it was $20 back in the day. You would go, you pay $20, and you could stay all day, and you had unlimited all these attractions, right? And they had other stuff in there as well. There were other video games. There was like a standardized arcade, things like that. So it was multi-level. I want to say it was three or four stories. So you basically come in on the ground floor, and then each story would have different attractions. And it was themed, like Genie was there a lot and kind of was the mascot for Disney Quest. And they had one at Downtown Disney. So I went there a lot, and it was a lot of fun. However, obviously, as video games got better and technology got better, they did wind up kind of, the technology and all that kind of surpassed what they were able to do. And they weren't updating it quick enough because they were trying to make a ton of them. As far as I know, like I said earlier, only 2 other locations ever opened. And then they scrapped the whole project. And then I don't know if those are even still open. I haven't checked. I do know the one at Disney World was closed in the 2000s. I was actually very sad. I did go one more time before it closed, mainly just to do the pirate ride or the pirate experience again, which was just super cool. And to do the bumper cars again, because that was a lot of fun. So, yeah, check out any videos you find of Disney Quest. It was a lot of fun. It's kind of one of those things that you'll probably never see again that Disney did back in the day. And it was just one of those other experiences. And this is also back in the era where if it was past midnight and you were at Downtown Disney, it turned into a club district. So I remember as a kid, we would finish a Disney Quest, and I got out of there, and I meant to get some water, and I forgot, and I was really, really thirsty. And I'm like, Dad, I'm thirsty. Dad, I'm thirsty. And so he kept trying to get me in to clubs just to get me a drink of water. And they wouldn't let me in because I was underage. And then these two females that were very young and attractive thought I was very cute. Now, mind you, I'm like 10 at this point. Anyway, they thought I was very cute. So there was at one point, there was one night where we met them, we got to talking to them, and they thought I was cute. They liked hanging out with me. And so, we go up, I'm trying to get some water, and the bouncer's like, no, he can't come in. And suddenly one looped through one arm and one looped through the other arm. They're like, but he's with us. And they very much were dressed for the clubbing scene and ready to go. And, of course, 10-year-old me is just like, because both of them are way taller than me, very much like, I think they were like 18 to 21, and I was 10. I'm pretty sure they were from Brazil, if I remember correctly, because that was during kind of the time of year. It used to be, there was a time of year where a lot of tours would come from Brazil and do, no, they weren't cougars yet. They were, well, I guess. This is the spicy hour after all, right? And there used to be a lot of tour groups at Disney during a certain time of the year that were from Brazil. And so you'd see a little person with a flag, like this little flag, and then you'd see this huge mass of like, anywhere from 20 to 120 people going all around the park. And there were multiple of these at any given time. And that was during that time of year. So they were down there to have a great time at the clubs. They met me and thought I was fun. And I thought they were very fun. And yeah, so that's another fun story from down there involving Disney Quest as well. But that's back when they still had the jazz club and the pop club, and you could do, actually they had dance clubs down there, which they don't really have anymore. Now it's more Disney Springs, which is shopping, and they have a Lego store, which is great. Check it out if you haven't been. And in the Lego store, there is literally a table. If you're like me, where you go in and just peruse all the stuff, but you're not going to spend anything, and then you want to sit down and build something, they have Lego tables where you can just sit down and build Legos. That's also where they have Planet Hollywood. That's where they have the Cirque du Soleil show that stays there permanently. That's where they have, I can't remember the name of it, but it's a boat on the water. It's an actual boat. It's a restaurant. That's where they have the Irish pub that we'll be going to on my wife's birthday, which I don't know if I'll be going live from, but I definitely will be vlogging some of that for later, just to have some content, because I've never been to that location. So there will be some Disney Springs stuff coming up while we're down there, most definitely, because we will be starting there on the 17th. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to go live because it is my wife's birthday and I want to be able to focus on that. However, But I am about to wrap things up here. I'm going to catch up on the chat real quick. Let's see. Keep going. Yes, Miss Garcia and Ace, you guys are here a lot this late with me. I appreciate it. It's what, 4:30 in the morning there? That's awesome that you guys stay up with me. I really, really appreciate it. Ace, you're my guy. I love your stuff. I literally put you on earlier. I think I told you this already. In fact, I know I told you this earlier. And I was shouting you out like every 2 seconds. Like, go check out Ace. Go check out Ace. And then I saw you making food. It made me really hungry. And I was like, please send me the leftovers. Tell them to send me the leftovers. So hopefully you got some of those messages over there on your channel. Hopefully some of those people came over. Because I was definitely telling them to go check you out. We're back to the mac and cheese pancakes. Oh my gosh. Every night. I could see him gone live after closing and a plate of pancakes laughing at the Yellow Jackets. I could too. I could too. Also, if you want a really funny thing to watch, this completely unrelated to Disney, there are streamers out there, or vloggers, I should say, not streamers, that do urban camping. And it's literally them sleeping in like bushes, in like roundabouts in town. It is hilarious to watch. I never realized it was a thing, but then again, the world we live in, there's a lot of things I didn't realize were a thing. But there are some really funny videos because they take it like serious, like it's a thing. So I do enjoy those videos. Go check that out. But I could imagine that style of thing with Ace, I could totally see that. Totally see that. My dog, I think, just woke up and is playing with a toy. So that's what you hear in the background. I apologize. Let me just catch up on the rest of this real quick. Let's see. Yeah, Cougars. Yeah, I think I saw that earlier. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun, Miss Garcia. It really was. It really was. So, let's see. Since it's spicy, Miss Garcia, I totally have a cougar tattoo on my... Wendy girl. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. I'm going to start to go ahead and wrap things up here, guys, because it is getting kind of early / late. I do want to go ahead and do a couple of quick shout outs again. AStoopy32, go check him out. PJ's Ponderosa hit 500. That's great. Please check out my Patreon because, like I said, in the next 3 days, we will be adding the Hot Ones Challenge that I did with my buddy and my Mrs. Rue. That will exclusively be on Patreon, so go check out my Patreon. That link is if you go... I haven't added it yet, Ms. Garcia. I'm sorry. I had things come up today. But if you go to my page, just my channel page, and hit the links button where it has my Instagram stuff, the very bottom one is the Patreon. And right now, there's the extra video content of the Welcome to the Channel Meet Little Roo Plus 2. So go check that out. Like I said, that video should be popping up in the next, 1 to 3 days, depending on when I can get it from the hard drive that it's on. Also, please check out the Sweet Treat link. Mods, you guys are great. Please continue to share that. I just like to be able to give that opportunity to the viewers. If you guys do want to get back, it's never expected, but it's always appreciated. Also, if you want a specific thing, like you want to see, my daughter eat an ice cream bar or something, I can make that happen. Just shoot that in there. I really appreciate it. Wendy, thanks so much for hanging out. You were here all the way to the end tonight. Thank you so much. Hopefully you had fun. And we will continue to make this a thing. Like I've said before, we didn't imagine this was going to be a thing to begin with, and then it just kind of morphed into this fun, what we're doing. So we have been here since, I think, 1 something Eastern Standard. So we are literally at 6 hours and 13 minutes and some change. I'll probably end right at 6 hours and 15 minutes. So a couple more shout outs. Miss Garcia, you are awesome. You're a pro. You are here from when I start to when I end. I'll probably chat with you after this just to get some feedback. Everyone, if you're still with me, if you're Ninja watching, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for staying. We appreciate every single one of you. Please consider that subscription button. That notification bell is the best way to find out when I'm going live because I don't have a way to be able to tell you guys ahead of time with the little links, with the widgets. So please hit that button if you like this content. Also, we will be going live. We're doing the thing, guys. We are going live from Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida at Magic Kingdom for Rope Drop on March 15th. We will be there at Magic Kingdom on the 15th. The next day will be Animal Kingdom, then Epcot, then Hollywood Studios, then back to Magic Kingdom again for my birthday on the 19th. And we're still got 3 more days after that. So we'll figure out from there what we want to do. If you ever see anything that you want to see more of, if you hear me talk about something, you want to know more about it, or anything like that, always shoot me a chat. Come say hey. Hit me up on Instagram. Those links are also on my channel page. Just go to the channel. There's the links right there on the links button. And on the drop down, you have both mine, which is the Little Roo, which is the best way to reach me. You also have the +2 Instagram, which has a bunch of stuff that I've cooked and pictures of the little one and Mrs. Roo. Also, the Patreon link that I've already referred to. Also, guys, I still can't tell you what it is. But things are happening. And there is one big thing, and I do mean big thing, that's in the works right now, behind the scenes. I cannot tell you what it is yet, but it's coming. I have not gotten the all clear to let you know, but it is coming. And it's going to be huge. You're going to love it. I'm going to love it. It's going to be a first for me. Literally, you guys are going to flip when I tell you what it is. I am so excited. So excited. The only way to find out what it is to keep coming back. Come back. Tune in again. Because literally, guys, I'm not making this up. I know some of you probably like, okay, he said this all night, he's making this up, it's a gag. No. I'm literally this excited. I just can't tell you what it is. I want to so bad. Hopefully, I will be able to tell you in the next 3 days to 5 days. I don't know. There are other factors in play. I want to tell you so bad, but I'm waiting on the all clear. As soon as I get the all clear, believe me, you're going to know. You're going to hear about it. It's going to be a thing, and it's going to be awesome. I can't tell you yet what it is, but I want you. I want you so bad. But thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for checking us out. Again, this is Little Roo +2. I'm Little Roo. Thanks for hanging out. It is 7:36 a.m. here on the East Coast. You can see the sun coming up outside my windows. We've been at this all night. Thanks for hanging out. Windy Girl, you're awesome. Have a fantastic day. Miss Garcia, you rock. Ace, if you are still in here, my guy, thank you. Always fun to have you in these streams. I appreciate those hearts. I see that. I feel that. You guys have been amazing. I hopefully will come back tomorrow night for a very short, earlier stream because I do have to work. But this is not going away. This is a thing. As long as you guys are here for it, I'm here for it. I love doing this. I'm going to go ahead and sign off now. Everybody have a fantastic day. Have a magical day. Don't forget to go check out some of the East Coast stuff over on Ron's channel. If you do go over there, tell him you saw that Little Roo sent you. Go check out his stuff. He's probably going to go live in the next 2 to 3 hours, if that. Also, watch for Park Hoppers to go live. Watch for that crazy Disney lady, Tanya, to go live. And then, of course, when it hits, that time that Disneyland is awake again, check out our friends over there. We got PJ's Ponderosa at 500 subscribers today. Congrats to those guys. Him and Jay are the backbone of what I'm doing here. They are awesome. Literally, they're the ones putting a fire under my butt to get out there and do the thing, and I appreciate everything they're doing. We got Ace Snoopy 32 in the house. Go check him out. He's awesome. He's here making it spicy. He hangs out till weird hours of the night, just chatting with me and making it fun. We love some Ace over here. Go check out Living Dead Fam. They're fantabulous. You will see me in that chat because I'm one of their mods. So say hey to me. Say hey to them. Tell them about the stream that they missed. Hopefully they'll see this later. Definitely check out Courtney in California. That episode 14 of the streamer hangout was very informative with Theme Park Casual and Berry Place 28. Everybody just kind of round table format and talking about different things coming up, like Tiana's Bayou Adventure, food coming up, new events, updates, construction updates. They were all over the place, and it's just very informative. It's great. They give you a lot of information. It's so much fun. Also, my guy SoCal Haunts and Parks, he is live at the parks almost every day on the West Coast. Always fun. I have never seen someone knock out that many rides in that short of an amount of time. It's insane. So, very high bar being set, but we are going to do our best. Please, please, please hit that subscribe button. Throw me a like. Throw me a comment. Throw me a thumbs up. Give me a wave. If you're in one of the other chats or other streams that I've just told you about, please let them know that Little Roo said, they're rock stars and they to go check them out. Please do. I appreciate every single one of you. Ninja Watchers, you guys rock. Thanks for being here. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Thanks so much. Again, this is Little Roo +2. I will see you when I see you. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.